Greetings, viewers. Welcome to Chapter 26, the actual season finale of Book 2 of the Tale of Cybil Spear. Our actual
Just
play
a
D&D 5e
two-part.
game. Yeah, it's part 2 of the finale. If you missed
Yeah.
part 1,
We got
don't go
there.
watch it now, but go watch it in like 4 hours. If you're watching live. If you're watching on demand, then yes, go watch it now because you'll be lost.
Mhm.
Um, Yeah, our actual play D&D 5e game, Tales of Spear. I'm Silver, as always. I'll be your storyteller this evening, and with me are our esteemed players, Dustin, Saga, Ernie, Jeff, AJ, and Conrad. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you have missed a session, I'd like to encourage you to check out previous sessions, as previously described, which you can find on YouTube. Also like to direct you to our Discord server to join our community, interact with us, and potentially influence the stream. Links to both can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel, somewhere down below. Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, the game we play. Tales of Winternoct is not an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. Previously on the Tale of Cybil Spear. Cybil Spear, a group of strangers shared a voyage, doomed to never make it to Sixbill, shipwrecked off the coast of Baral, came together to destroy a cult in Wiccob, traverse the Dreamer's End, disintegrate a necromancer in Airguard, and best the Witherlord in Maidenthorn. Now, after nearly half a year together, have made a home for themselves in Six Bells, and left with many questions, headed for Ashmain, Zedri's hometown, with plans of visiting the Oracle of Briora and delivering their comatose companion Xanathe to the monastery she once called home. Surviving their share of trials and tribulations in their dealing with a plague in the northern part of the city, traveling to Swornsteed, and mentally dueling with the entity known as Izzy, fighting the mutant hybrid monsters of Dr. Wingard. They eventually ended up back at the Oracle and got their first audience. That ultimately did not go as planned, as they all took a bit of damage and were sent off to find a cure to the mental block that was blocking their ability to dream. Heading out into the Torment Highlands, they bested 3 Cyclopes, retrieved their eyes, as well as a few other needed ingredients, before making their way back to Ashmain, taking a long night's rest, and returning to the Oracle the next morning. On the what day, Dustin?
The 14th of Faermon.
All right. Visiting the Oracle once again, the Oracle concocted a potion that they all consumed before falling into a dream. And I'm not going to recap what happened in the dream last time. For those of you who didn't get to see the dream, go watch the dream. You don't need to necessarily know what happened before to watch what happens following, so we are not going to recap that here. But definitely go check out the VOD. Honestly, I think most of us would all say that was probably one of our best sessions we've had here. So definitely worth a watch. Hopefully, that's still seconded by a few of you that went back and watched it this week. So, uh, that all being said, here in the Dream Realm, it is the 14th day of Faderman, 296 years after the fall. Or at least that's what everybody is left to believe it is. And that is where we will begin tonight's tale as we return to the Dream Realm and your eyes adjust from the bright glow of the woman in the library to the darkness around you as you find yourselves back in the void before Alfred spots a soft light off in the distance.
Okay. um, I guess Alfred will start to walk towards the light. Is there anything else around? Do I hear anything? Do I smell
Just
anything?
see the light. No. Nothing beyond a little bit of a drone in the air. Uh, Eerie. Nothing really significant smell wise. Um, the ground has a weird. It's same as it has had every time you've been in the void, but first time you're asking. So has a weird, soft give to it, kind of like a mattress. That it's not like squishy like mud or anything like that, or wet, but it just kind of gives as you walk. Kind of you can moon bounce a little bit as you go.
Okay. Alfred is going to, uh, I guess, keep walking towards the
Okay.
light. He'll take his arcane firearm, just out of a need to feel secure.
Do the rest of you follow Alfred?
Yes.
Yes.
We gotta stick together.
Indeed.
Yeah.
His firearm, he'll take out the protector drone just to note.
Lonan's gonna turn to Selena's. So does everyone here know that you're like a champion of Aurora? Does everyone else here know? And I know I'm new, but
What? Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, Lonan. They know.
okay. I've met a champion. I'm traveling with a champion of Aurora. I'm sharing a dream man with a champion of Aurora. Does anyone else
Yes.
like?
Given all the melodrama surrounding it, I mean, yeah.
It's Selena's.
There's a lot more that's we're going to need to talk about my relationship with that person. But yes, that is where I draw my power from. It's from the goddess of light.
I think once we get out of here, if this is anything like before, if we remember what happens, I think we all need to sit in like a group circle and maybe exchange questions. I don't know if we can start writing them down now or.
Oh my god, are we gonna remember this?
See, that's what I've
Should we write this down?
I
I can go ahead and notate it.
Lonan's gonna
I
look to
always
the
remember
above.
this.
Oracle, are we going to remember this when we're out?
But usually, can't say that I've ever run into a situation where people didn't remember. I mean, there was that one time, but I was still new, so I don't suppose that should probably be interfering. Yeah, I would say probably likely.
Lonan, we haven't
That's
had
good.
dreams in God knows how
Yes,
long.
but we got past that. Let's just keep moving. We need to keep moving.
We'll discuss everything later.
As you approach the light and move closer, you begin to see the outline of a large building. And as you get even closer still, you're able to make out this building appears to be an inn. I need history checks from everybody.
Man.
I know we'll be in trouble if everyone gets history checks except Lonan at disadvantage when it comes to inns or taverns.
I rolled a 4 anyway, so.
Nice.
Got a 20.
Nice, Selena's.
No. First roll of the session.
Yay, two
All right.
14s.
Alfred and Lonan just looks like an inn. Doesn't bear any resemblance to anything from your thoughts. For the rest of you, standing before you is the Hollow Archon. Then you stayed in your first visit to Maidenthorn, the one that burned to the ground during the battle with the Withers. Although it shows no sign of damage, and the warm light and the gentle murmur of occupants coming from inside is welcoming and beckons you to enter. How do you proceed?
There's an inn?
Let's
Okay.
maybe.
You
Don't
recognize it as
bad.
an inn, you just don't know what inn it is. So.
Right.
I want to turn to Salinas and Zedri. Should we approach with caution or maybe move gently?
Honestly, the biggest thing that I
Well,
remember
it's-
is this place had a dirt floor with hay on it. So I think that
I
even if we
remember
try
it
to sneak-
burning to the ground. So
I don't think we're gonna get chased by withers or burn it to the ground this time.
Burn it to the ground.
one would hope so.
I'm so
From
confused.
Maidenthorn, Alfred.
It's the Hollow Archon.
Oh, right.
Just saying, if this is something that's haunting one of us, then we should expect some company.
DM, quick
Hopefully
question.
it's just Jenica.
For the how well has the news of what happened in Maidenthorn spread to the underground?
Nada. You wouldn't know
Okay.
anything about what happened there. Well, from the news, right now, you're dream flowing with everybody else. Anything they think about and talk about immediately feels familiar to you.
Okay.
It's foreign but familiar. It's a
Ooh.
very odd situation to be in. That it's like, wait a second, I don't remember anything about this, and then suddenly, no, okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yep, that sounds right.
That must be so freaky, like the deja vu of like I've never been here, but it feels familiar. It feels like I've been here, like I know which way the lock turns, but
There's
It's
actually
almost
a
like
term for
implanted
that.
thoughts. Like somebody has put these memories in your head because they aren't. You can't naturally grasp them without somebody else bringing them up. Which,
There's
on that note,
I think it's called deja vu or something like that, where you specifically have an idea in a dream and then you see it in life.
Yeah.
So
Lonan. Surface
Wild.
thoughts.
Surface thoughts are
Ooh.
basically like Maidenthorn. Why is that familiar? What? Is it something? What? Arlo? Is it from a story? You gotta get like a flash of like a bookshelf. Is it? No. How do I know about that? Shit. It's just kind of that. It's like, why is this familiar to me? Oh, so then you also see just a quick of Salinas is a champion of Aurora ?
There's like a bus passing through.
Yeah.
oh, deja vu.
It's on the marquee out in front of the inn.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, what do you do? We going in? Staying
Yeah,
out?
let's go in.
Head inside, perhaps our friends are there.
As you step through the door, find yourself inside what roughly resembles your memory of the Hollow Archon, complete with anything specific that jumps to mind, like dirt floors with hay on them, and including one familiar face.
Aw.
Inside, as you see Flower making her way from table to table, delivering drinks. And the place is full, well beyond full. There are patrons from wall to wall. Every table is full. There is no place to sit. It is quite the vibrant crowd as everybody is engaging in food, eating, consuming food, drink, conversations with each other. Some people playing some games at tables. Everybody seems to be so consumed by the fare in front of them and their conversations that you don't notice any real glances in your direction. Definitely nothing negative in your direction.
Can I take a look and see? Because I specifically remember from that of several sick individuals hunched out. Is there anybody who looks sick, like they're going through it.
Give me investigation check. Actually, everybody give me investigation checks.
Or
Oh, dude, not cool.
oh, it all balances out.
Yeah.
20 to a 1.
We're all over the place tonight.
All right, you're for
really
your
are.
Truly.
use your man eyes. Use those blue eyes you got.
Eagle eyes. My eyes have
Alright.
actually turned yellow.
Those of you between a 5 and a
Oh.
9 don't really recognize anybody in here, but also don't see anybody that looks visibly sick or anything like that. Nothing concerning. Just individuals enjoying their food and drink and everything else. Those between a 10 and a 14. Let's see. Is that Alfred?
Mm-hmm.
You the only one in that category?
That's me.
Alfred, you and actually anybody who beat a 10. Okay. Who's our top ones? Cedri, Yofredir? Okay. You see Vault, Varheed, seated at a table, discussing something with another individual that, Alfred, you don't recognize the other individual, but Yofredir, he is sitting talking books with Maddox at this table. Cedri and Alfred and the rest of you don't pick up on Maddox being at that table. Cedri, Alfred, Yofredir, you all also spot Percy regaling the crowd with a story over in another part of the tavern. Cedri and Yofredir, you also spot Jenica at a separate table, having a conversation with Ivana. And Yofredir with the amazing nat 20 getting up to a 21. You notice at the table with Maddox and Vault, standing behind Vault, is Jayla Stoneram, who's standing with one hand on his left shoulder. Aside from that, other faces that look vaguely familiar but out of focus. Nobody that really jumps to your immediate recognition. Nobody hit the DC 25, unfortunately.
And then you find Molly, the resident goblin friend that's been here the whole time.
There's only one on the DC 25, but
Yofredir's gonna turn to the others. Ah, our old dwarf bookseller friend, and start walking towards Maddox.
Oh, did anyone see Jenica?
Who?
Yeah, she's
She's over there.
there.
Oh, all right.
Is anybody else here that we'd know?
Our old friend Vault
When this,
was with Maddox.
an interesting pairing.
Perhaps we can find out where Maddox has been in and around recently.
Or at least where one of us thinks he's been recently.
It is true. I haven't leveraged the stone rams in search of him yet.
and of course, Lonan with the unfortunate 9. These are all just like, who? What? Who the frick are these people?
Yeah. She wouldn't
Which is
know
not
them
overly
anyway.
surprising, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, you needed to hit a 15 for people on your list. So,
Aww.
Speaking of hitting DCs, you really like teased me with saying there was a 25 because Alfred could have Flash of Genius Yofredir, but I'll leave that to the imagination.
there's also a 20 for one of you, but it was a 25 for everybody else. So there's technically 2 on the 25 list, but
Who was it? Who had the 20?
You don't have to answer
for
that.
another time.
Been waiting 4 hours.
Zedri is going to kind of like step ahead of the pack a little bit. Although Yoferdir is heading off over towards Maddox, correct?
Yep.
Do you think that we should maybe go ahead and get like drinks from Flower before we start mingling around?
It'll be refreshing. This place didn't have a no smoking indoors policy, did it?
No, I don't
Ah.
think so.
Maybe that's how we got it burned down.
I recall it quite differently, but I'll keep it lit just in case we need to do it again.
Yes, I think
Drinks sound
that's
great.
not a bad idea.
Okay.
I want to break away from the group after we make this discussion. After we, I just kind of want to wander a little bit. But I want to, have a cigarette. Like if there's a candle on the table, I'm just gonna, and get that going, and then hang out in a corner and just kind of watch Percy kind of tell some stories with this captive audience.
Okay, as you are all like making your decisions on where you're going and splitting off or whatever, Flower notices you guys for the first time and makes a quick line over to you before you can separate. Well, I'll be, you folks are a sight for sore eyes, but you all look like you've been through the ringer. Something happened?
Oh, you should say
Not,
that.
nothing we haven't dealt with before, right?
As she
Flower,
goes,
you look like the last time we saw you.
Well, how else would I look? Here, let me get a table. And she goes and she leads you over to a table that's just suddenly empty and available.
Of course.
I'll be right back. I'll get you some drinks.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Not to incur the wrath, but if we keep going down memory lane, we're going to end up back in Six Spells at another tavern, aren't we?
Yeah,
No.
I think
Keep.
no.
Gisel, please don't think of that place. Not while we're here.
I'm just saying.
Is it like we sort of direct the ship by how we handle this? Right?
Maybe.
Are y'all talking about
Yes.
that
Yes.
Yes.
rat? I feel like it's bad luck to maybe say that when we're in here.
For sure.
Exactly.
Your discussion of what that which shall not be named
I
is
didn't
suddenly
even-
erupted by Flower's quick return with tray of ales and just starts handing them out on the table, slinging them out to everybody expertly with not a drop spilled. It's good to see y'all, but I suppose there ain't much time for catching up. Game's about to start, and y'all are a bit late. Before you head in, though, make sure you stop up and see the tender, as she has something for you. Yeah, till next time, friends. I'll see you around. She gives you all a smile
You
and
went
quickly
Flower.
walks away.
Oh, I wonder who's playing tonight.
Supposedly us.
I think she said that
Yes,
we're playing.
I said we're a bit late.
Who's this tender that we're supposed to see? Like, do I see someone that's
Bartender,
handling?
Alfred.
Well, I thought
Looking
it was
over
like someone
towards-
carrying money or something.
Are you wanting to ask what you can see, or are you asking it, like actually asking everybody what a tender is?
Like a chicken?
I wasn't sure what I started with, but now
Both.
Bartender.
All right, for those of
Alright.
you that do look for where the tender is, and
Yes.
you don't find any chicken tenders, unfortunately, Kiesel. Standing behind the bar is a beautiful young woman, human, startling green eyes, long brown hair pulled back over her shoulders. Looks as if she could easily handle herself in a fight if one broke out in this, for the most part, quiet establishment. Yoferdir, you recognize this woman to be Alyona. And as Yoferdir recognizes this woman, you all have that same name run through your heads. Not much context to put towards it, but that this appears to be a friendly face.
Yoferdir will approach her.
Alfred will follow behind.
Chasing after.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You all approach the bar. The woman gives you all a smile, but focuses mostly on Yoferdir.
Yoferdir's gonna give a very warm smile, and he's going to say, "Hello, my dear. Believe you have something for us."
About time you showed up. I've been holding this for you for hours now. Torsten said you'd be along soon, but never thought it'd take you this long. I wish we had the time for introductions, but hours late, you have places to be.
Got
This
a
is
little
for
bit
you?
caught up.
She slides a medium-sized bag across the counter to you. Good luck, my sea wolf. And she blows you a kiss from behind the bar as she finishes sliding that bag across the counter to you, and then points to a door on the far side of the inn with her right hand that features an emblem with a large dragon, flared out wings on each side, kind of upright, kind of a regal pose with griffins perched underneath each wing facing out to the left and right, set on a diamond shape or a square turned cockeyed with a plaid pattern, checkered pattern of gray and blue sitting behind it.
As we start to walk towards the door, he'll say, "We will catch up soon."
I'm sure.
What's in the bag?
Doing an investigation check.
That wouldn't be anybody that we recognize.
Another nat 20.
Nah.
And your stack.
Incredible.
It's a variety of little miniature figurines.
And those
Yoferdir,
figurines are us.
let me check your skill sets.
I don't think I have any gaming sets.
No.
I have navigator's tools.
Yeah, none of them look familiar to you. Just dragon, griffin, some little soldiers, warriors, kids' toys, as far as you're concerned.
He's gonna
Odd.
kind of show the badge to everyone else. I'm not sure what game we're playing.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Are these pieces gold or are these pieces scarlet?
What color are they? You tell me.
Shit. Okay. Yep. No, they're scarlet. So she's just gonna sit there, and he's just gonna put his hands up to his temples and say, we are not about to play dragon chess here. This is the game that they're betting on."
Dragon chess?
Right. Yeah. No. It's a game that my family plays. It's just this really complex chess. There's like these 3 layers. It's like 3 simultaneous boards that you get to play across. And one of them is blue and white, and then the second one is like this lime and amber, and then the bottom one's like this red and brown. But it's admittedly convoluted, so it's more so my dad and Tana's game. But I try my best at it.
Well, I hope you remember the rules, because I have no idea what we're walking into.
Right, how do
I'll try
any
my
of the
best.
pieces move?
Well, you have the griffins, and you have the sylphs, and then you have the dragon, and then you have the king, the mage, the paladin, the clerics. You have the heroes, the thieves, you have the unicorns, the elephants, the warriors, and then you have the dwarves, the basilisks, and then the elemental, which is like, think of it like a ground dragon, or like the land's king.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna leave this to y'all.
Yeah, everything
If
just
you
like went
write-
right through
if
one
you
ear
write-
and
if
out
you
the
write-
other for your hearing.
Would
It's just like,
If
what?
you write it down, I can try and help.
would I have any background knowledge of Dragon's Chess? Given my background or no?
Give
Alfred?
me a history check.
Oh, something decent.
Heard of it?
As well? No.
Never played it. No experience like actually playing it.
Would Salinas?
Go ahead and roll.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Did she at least give you the courtesy of giving you like a rule set or a pen flip or anything like that?
21 and a 22.
I could try to draw out some of the different the gambits that there are in it, but there's just so many different moves. I normally just move the little sylph around and then take the one below it and then hop back up. But focusing on one piece, I lose a lot of the time.
Well, fucking chess is already hard enough as it is, let alone in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, see, at home we're not big on the brain games. We do have a board game, but it's just some sheep and one wolf.
Pretty good at darts.
I like my hammer.
Akisa will look around. Is there like a crowd of people around? Or is there like a crowd of people crowding around like a table playing Dragon's Chess or expecting a game to be played?
Here in the inn proper? No.
Yeah. No. Okay. Well then,
The 21 and the 22, by the way, those two, you guys would be very familiar with what the game is and have a basic concept of the rules, but would not have any sort of, like, you're not any good at it because you don't have proficiency in it. So
That's fine. That's something to work with.
And try and help as much as I can, but I've only ever seen it. I never played.
Yeah, Zedri, I'm kind of like you. My father and sister were the big tacticians of the family. Never really, I guess I never really took to that side.
It's a lot. It's a lot of numbers to run in your head. But if we are gonna play, maybe they'll let us kind of work together as a team. I mean, if we're enrolled as Cybil's spear and not one of us individually, I think we should be able to work it out.
which, speaking of, who are we playing against?
I'm going to make a bet. Flames Versilia?
Maybe.
Well,
Unless
if our game against them goes anything like our last, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Unless, in this dreamscape somebody's uncle's friend's roommate shows up who we've heard briefly of at one point,
You've already met my Aunt Scarlet, so there isn't much to worry about there.
She could be who we're playing against, or she could be a fucking genius.
Please now. Cedric will head off towards the door.
Alright, do you all follow through the door?
Yeah, Alfred will follow.
Alright, as you open the door, revealing behind the door with the dragon and two griffins, a room much larger than expected, and with a massive dragon chess board set up on the round table in the middle of the room. A large gathering of people in the room, mostly in the periphery of the table, but 6 individuals stand at the table on one side, and all appear to be in the midst of a squabble between the 6 of them. The group is comprised of a young female merfolk with very dark skin, seafoam green eyes, and a brownish black braided hair hanging down off her back, wearing a crown that features a wave motif where the waves all flow towards the center, where a large blue gemstone is centered in a clamshell. The second figure is a early middle-aged dwarven woman with dark skin, long brown hair pulled into a single braid down her back, a pleasant face with captivating green eyes, but a very athletic figure, strong arms that show she's not one to trifle with. Atop her head sits a simple circlet with a large red gemstone in the center, wreathed in a flame motif. The third figure is a younger, middle-aged vampire male, short red hair, bright yellow eyes, a thin, muscular build with very pale skin and a distinctive nose, wearing a simple black crown with a large onyx stone set in the center of an oval of ivory that resembles an eye in the darkness. The fourth figure, an elder human male dressed in yellow and white, with a long gray beard adorning his chin, which complements the gray thinning hair atop his head, which supports an ornate golden crown with citrine gemstones set across its rim, 3 on each side of a much larger citrine gemstone in the center. He's a heavy-set man who looks as if he once were a mighty one, but has succumbed to the comforts of a palace life. His face featuring a button nose below 2 sad yet still fiery green eyes as he barks in the face of the dwarven woman. The fifth individual, a slightly younger human male with dark brown hair, who has kept his athletic form despite his advanced age and commands an air of respect from the others. See signs of mottled pigment issues on his dark skin which accent a pleasant but rough face. A simple and light crown of silver sits atop his brow with intertwined weaves of wispy thin strands of metal. At its center, a bluish-gray gemstone. And the last person, another male human in his advanced years, who seems comfortable with his somewhat sizable girth as he swigs from a mug in between shouts, his head featuring a crown of brambles made of various precious metals and featuring a bright green emerald at its core as it nestles atop his patchy gray mess of hair. The 6 individuals seem to be squabbling over something about who's in charge or who's going to be lead player on this side of the table. Looking to the other side of the table, it sits empty, except for one figure, Brevin. Alfred, seeing your mental companion, you feel compelled to join the game on his side. Do you comply or fight against the compulsion?
Purple turn to the rest of the group and say, well, I guess that's a signal for where I'm supposed to be.
So that's where he ended up.
Yeah, he pops in and out. You get used to it.
Cedric, hearing that your close friend intends to move to this side of the table, you feel a similar compulsion to join him at that side.
Cedric will do so. Begrudgingly, not because he doesn't want to join this side, but because Alfred seems so complacent in following Brevin's whims. Brevin somehow has Alfred whipped, and I don't know how.
Let's hope he's better at this game than the rest of us.
Chained at the hip, even.
As the 2 Firehearts approach the side of the table with Brevin, you both notice your fathers are seated a short way off and watching you step up to the challenge with smiles on their faces as they casually chat with each other as if they'd known each other for years. And as you take your place at the table, Brevin moves over next to you. Alfred puts his arm around your shoulders. This should be a breeze. I don't you think, Alfred? I mean, when we put our heads together, nothing can stop us, and definitely not that lot over there. Motioning towards the squabblers on the other side.
Well, I hope that you played this a lot more than I have, so hopefully we can do this.
Even back in my time, this was child's play to play this game. You seriously have never played before, but this will be no problem. Looking at the rest of you, do any of the non-fire hearts choose to try and join this side of the table?
I will go stand with them.
Yeah, I'll stand behind them.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna stand behind them with Kiesel.
Yeah, so Yoferdir, as you step up towards them to kind of like be backline support, I suppose. Really the wrong position for Yoferdir most of the time, but okay, we'll take it again. Brevin just looks at you and is like, I feel saying no to you would be more pain than it's worth. So yeah, you'll do. You can be part of the team. Kiesel, as you step up into that line with Yoferdir, Brevin looks back at you. Not today, chap. This table's only for the devoted. Maybe go over to the other side or something. Maybe they can use you.
I'll take out my cigarette. I'll just blow smoke in his face and go, whatever.
Wait, Brevin, what do you mean?
Oh, come on.
Lonan's
He
gonna
just leans
step
into
over.
you, Alfred. Just says, it's not a real believer.
Well, Kiesel not having any set devotion as of yet doesn't necessarily mean he's cut off. And even if he doesn't choose that sort of path, Kiesel's important to me. I want him here.
It's just a game. He won't be any bother on the other side. Just don't want him, tainting the flow over here.
Well,
you fucking
if ignoring that for a second, this being a game, I feel has a little bit more weight considering where we are.
I also, Lonan's gonna step closer. I also don't think the gods would be the type to just reject someone for not believing in them so flippantly like you are.
Brevin just looks you over. I don't know you all too well. You're a bit new to the group, but I see some promise. I suppose I can overlook your presumed knowledge of the gods and their beliefs and how all their little systems work. So, if you want to join the team, you can. If you want to side with him over there, find your way over to the other side of the table.
Brevin, this team is Cybil's spear.
No,
No, not for this.
Look, if Fancy Pants Dead Guy doesn't want me over there, I'll just smoke in the corner. It's fine.
Alfred's
What
just
about
gonna
you?
exhale.
Looking to Salinas.
You tell me, Brevin. Am I welcome on this team?
You tell me whether you want to be on this team.
I think it would be funny if you were to talk that way about Kiesel and then deny a champion of Aurora.
I'm just asking if he wants to be on the team.
Salinas was like halfway to taking a step forward, and he stops. He looks at Kiesel and at the rest of the group. I think that is what I've been trying to do.
Choice is yours. You're welcome to join. I do always find it interesting when folks like you choose to rebel against Mommy Dearest over there. So he kind of just gently nods over towards the area, the periphery beyond the table. On the other side, and the individual seated there, you see the all too familiar figure of Aurora that you just saw moments ago in the dream, seated in the audience.
So as Alfred looks
Jason,
over
why
the
don't
other
you-
five, they all appear to be the other 5 gods as well.
No, this person, Aurora's seated in the periphery, like she's in the audience.
Oh,
She is
okay.
not one of the 6 squabblers.
Jason, do you want to go take a seat in the audience?
Can I take a seat in the audience? Okay. Can I pull up a chair
There's
next?
seats, yeah.
Can I pull up a chair next to Aurora?
Sure.
All right, I'll sit next to her.
Lonan's gonna follow Kiesel and also sit in the audience.
You're gonna flank Aurora?
I don't think Lonan is that confident. It's like she follows the god of night.
Maybe Percy, but
Percy would sit next to Aurora and hit on Aurora. So
when I'll pull up
Fair.
a chair. Does she acknowledge me, or is she just kind of?
Percy's got good taste.
Does my lady acknowledge me, or does she just
Okay, well, first off, Salinas, do you go over to sit in the audience with the other 2, or do you join the other 3 that are stepping up to the table?
No. He joins them at the table.
Okay. 4 at the table, 2 in the audience. The 2 of you that go walking over the edge, or to the other side, heading towards Aurora. Boy, tongue's working great tonight. As you trudge off to the other side, taking a look back at your friends, whatever emotion's going through your head as you've been kind of shunted to the other side, Kiesel at least, Lonan given an option, but you looking back at the group of 4, standing there with Brevin at the table, you notice that you know what? You 2 give me perception checks. Well, let's put this on checks.
Wow, my hot streak will keep going.
It's got to break
Lonan's gonna
something.
get it because Lonan is
14.
Oh.
14.
unless
She
she gets
tried
14.
not to. All right, with
Yeah.
the 2 14s, you notice that Zedri's eyes are a bit sunken. Looks very, very tired. His lavender skin is darker, more shadowed than usual. Alfred has a wild look in his eyes, like the fires of invention are just like flaming behind them as he looks out across this board. But there is a glint of purple in his retinas that is very discomforting to you, Kiesel, and as that flows through your mind, Lonan, you pick up that there's something off. Jofridir, staring at the board in front of him with eyes of burning rage, but a purple fire. And Salinas appearing very lost and scared, much like how he looked just a few moments ago as things concluded with the caravan. He looks very confused as he stands amongst people that he should be able to trust more than anybody, but definitely does not feel comfortable with this group. It's not what you expected to see looking back.
That's not normal.
No. Just to clarify, Zedri's eyes look sunken, but his skin doesn't look stretched, right?
No,
Okay.
no, not does not resemble wither type situation.
I know where we still are, so I'm just double checking.
Here.
How does Brevin look?
You've had very limited experience with him. He looks the same as he did the last time you saw him.
But no purple tan. No, nothing. No, no devil horns.
Nope, his brown hair, gray eyes, sporting his nice robes and that beautiful Zephora necklace that's not missing half of it inside Alfred's abdomen. As you are taking this all in, the four of you don't notice this about each other. This is just the two that are on the other side. But the two on the other side catch sight of something a little bit sooner than the rest of you do. As a familiar figure steps through the crowd and to the group of 5 that is standing on the other side of the table. Handsome, red-skinned male, freshly pressed tuxedo,
Exalted
steps to the
Platypus
table
asks,
and
where's
joins
Cybil?
Alfred's group. He checks the cuffs of his shirt, making sure the cufflinks are nicely fastened before straightening his long tie and surveying the board as he steps in between Alfred and Zedri. His purple retinas sparkling in the candlelight as he addresses the 4 that are, or the 5, counting Brevin, that are over on that side of the table. I hope you don't mind if I join. I think we're all friends here, says as he gives all of you a sly smile. I need history checks from everybody.
While we're doing this, we did have a redemption for Where is Cybil?
Of course, Mr. Platypus. Can you point? Is he
No,
still back
he
there?
walked off.
Oh!
Like MacGyver walked off.
It is mystery. It is a mystery then.
Yeah,
No,
Cybil has not been in the dream realm.
Mom got home. from
Sybil
dinner.
is still at home. They're safe.
23,
Sybil's
23.
definitely
Not drinking
in
the
this-
Kool-Aid.
Definitely not in this inn. I don't know why it rolled twice.
You rolled the same thing
exact
twice.
Same thing twice.
It's impressive.
Somebody want to roll a dice for Yofredir while
I got it.
he's dealing with the tech issues?
I got him off.
Definitely don't wanna.
214.
He gets a +1 to his roll.
A 15.
I rolled a 23.
All right.
History is not my strong suit tonight.
Hazel, like 23. Salinas, don't recognize this individual. Kiesel, you do. Yofredir got a 15. He does. Alfred does not. Zedri does not. Man. And Lonan does not. But Kiesel and Yofredir recognize this to be the speaker from the throne room. What do you say to raising the stakes a bit here, Alfred? They appear to have benched their best players, and I don't think they can get along long enough to employ even the simplest of strategies. Should be child's play.
Don't listen to him.
Can Kiesel's voice reach us from the audience?
Give me perception checks
Oh,
for
fuck.
you that are on this side.
Can we even hear the speaker?
No, you just see him.
Got an 8. I don't hear shit.
He still sees him and he's like, I know that guy's up to some fuck shit.
Dude, I would never forget him. Even. I would never forget him.
Alfred just like
Lonan, you want to give me a roll for Yofredir?
Yeah. I'll
Alfred will
do-
cock his head to the side.
He gets +5 on this one, so.
So,
Ooh.
16.
All right. Everybody but Alfred hears Kiesel's shout from the other side.
Who are you?
Appropriate.
He's from the tavern.
Alfred, he goes and he just puts his hand up behind you and tugs at your ear where the tattoo is.
Okay. Understood. I don't know if you weren't here for that conversation. I don't know this game at all, really. Like I've seen it, know it, like think it looks pretty cool. I don't know about raising the stakes on something that I have no proficiency in.
One of the perks of having me on your side. Snaps his fingers, and you suddenly have proficiency in dragon chess. And like a flush of foreign thoughts into your mind, all of the
Ooh.
tips and tricks and strategies that you could possibly employ, and with your intelligence level, is you got this.
Alfred will sort of like, from the weight of the information, just like buckle to his knees. Oh my. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Okay, I think I can win the game.
If Alfred's dropping down, is Edry's gonna move to go ahead and pick Alfred up or assist him up at least?
Okay.
Hey, I don't know if you heard, but Kiesel's out there shouting about who is this? Who is this?
Kiesel shouting? Well, they're from the tavern.
Yofrider's also gonna bend over to help Alfred up and kind of whisper into his ear. The speaker.
Yeah, they're the speaker.
Would have wished I could have made a bit of a better impression on all you folks. So few of you remember me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't take it personally. I don't remember a lot from that time. It really, like... I don't remember, honestly, much.
Can I lean into Lonan? I don't know what he's saying, but do you think he's apologizing to him? What the fuck is his problem?
I don't know who that is. I just know I don't trust him because you don't trust him.
He's...
It's still kind of hard to parse out
He's the
from
dreamer.
there.
I swear to the gods, he's the
He is.
dreamer.
Or what y'all remember of him.
Is it? Yeah.
Mhm.
Is Salinas feeling drawn by the flow to be playing on this side of the table? Or can he walk over to the other side?
You'd be drawn, all of you, with the recruitments that were made to you. Kiesel's the only one that didn't feel any draw to be at the table after he was rejected. The rest of you were encouraged to go with it, but not strongly. Loden was easily able to just push where she wanted to go. You could pull away without probably too much feedback. It seems to be this is where you are supposed to be, but you also are incredibly uncomfortable being here. Even more so now than you were before.
As Salinas wrestles with this, Alfred will turn to like him and the rest of them and say, "I think I can do this. What do you feel? What do you think we should do?"
I think you should go with your flow, Alfred.
Okay.
And Salinas is going to walk over to the other side of the table.
Salinas?
Okay,
Play our game, Alfred.
we weren't supposed to play against each other.
Salinas is going to try his best, just whispering in the ears of those who are bickering. You have a common enemy. Why are you fighting each other? Don't you have a truce? You can work, if you work together, you can win. And just try and talk and persuade them to get their minds back on the game.
Give me a persuasion check.
Salinas jumped to the other side. Should we join him?
I think it might be best we stay in the audience for now.
Yeah, I might.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Oh. Yes, sir.
There we
Hell
go.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, boy.
I don't.
With a 26,
Well,
you are
that's
able to get their attention all focused on you. The shouting calms down for a moment. And they seem to sincerely listen to your proposition that they need to unite, and they calm down and quit fighting for a moment as they turn their attention back to the board. Sorry, I cut you off, London.
I was just gonna say to Kiesel, I don't know what's going on, but I don't think this is in either of our wheelhouses. I mean, you might be smarter than I am, so.
I wouldn't sell yourself so short, but can I? Can I turn to my side? Is Aurora, the goddess Aurora, is she still sitting next to me? By the way.
She is.
Okay.
By the way,
Seems to be watching Salinas intently as he makes this switch of sides and speaks with the 6 individuals in front of you.
Does she show any emotion, or is she just intently just watching?
Insight.
Let me insight check a god. This is where we are at in the campaign.
Really?
Fuck,
Day-
dude, my fucking rolls.
Day 1, we were fighting
Very
pirates.
stoic.
2 years later, we're insight checking gods.
I wanna. My blood is boiled, but subsiding, and I'm just gonna find a way to. I want to lean into her. He does his best to make the right decisions. Do you know who the man in the red is across the table from him?
A con save.
Oh.
Oh no.
And we haven't had anything that considers. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, I already used Dominum last session.
Oh.
Is Kisa within 30 feet?
Yeah, no shit.
You got D8s or D10s for hit dice?
10.
10. Okay. Roll me a D10.
Of course, it's an above average roll in there.
Okay. As you lean in close to her, you just feel, you're mentioning your blood boiling, you feel your skin start to sizzle and burn as you take 3 points of radiant damage.
I bet I did. Ouch.
Oh, this is the actual goddess. Whoops.
And she does not acknowledge.
She just
it.
shakes her head. She doesn't speak. Shakes her head in response to your question about knowing the individual on the far side.
Can Lonan look around and see if there's any other gods in the audience among them?
Give me a religion check.
Shout out to Yahweh.
Religion.
Stand up.
Ooh. Oh, this is so interesting.
17. Oh, let's see here. you see a figure off in the far back side of the room, far periphery, almost blended into the shadows. And it's almost the blending into the shadows that gives it away, as to seeing the hooded figure of... You just have a strong impression. You can't confirm it, but you have a strong impression of Noctalis is in the back of the room. Also on this side. Those of you are standing at the other side of the table, which has dwindled down to 3 of you now, along with Brevin and the speaker. The speaker just kind of looks a little dismayed at Salinas' exit, and looks back to Alfred as you're kind of feeling that confidence rising after having the knowledge of this game implanted into your head. Zedric is still a little bit concerned with your ability to expertly perform this game, especially under the audience of your father behind you. Yofredir, you're just there for moral support. Pick a guy up off the ground. Don't really know how is it going to go. The speaker just looks at all of you, shakes his head, tightens his eyes a little bit. I think I can manage things from here. Your talents would likely be best used out in the field anyway. Best we get you there, he says as he waves his fingers over the 3 there, and then proceeds to wave his hand out towards the 3 of you on the other side, as each of you have a tingling sensation go through your body, and you notice the world around you starts to grow larger and larger and larger as everything starts to become massive, as you are all reduced to the size of dragon chess pieces, and find yourself landing on a muddy, dark, devastated battlescape.
What about me and Lonan?
The 3 of you, the 2 sets of 3 have all been, or you've all been diminished into this small size, but you are in 2 sets of 3 and have no sight view of the other group. As you find yourself down amongst mass rows of soldiers clad in full plate armor, wielding large melee weapons and preparing to march off into battle. At least as for the 3 of you on this side, for Salinas, Lonan, and Kiesel, you find yourself immediately under attack from rows and rows of these soldiers as they knock you to the ground, not intending to kill you, as they leave you behind, battered, muddied, and laying on the ground, partially broken, as they march past you. I need everybody to give me dex saves.
I really should not have used that.
Is this with advantage?
No. You're dodging the rows and rows of soldiers.
Oh,
Dude,
almost a 20.
oh my god. What is going on?
I know. Oh.
All right. So looks like Salinas, roll a d6 and you take that much bludgeoning damage as you get trampled by these soldiers marching past you. The rest of you are able to dodge the first row. All right, you want to add that damage on the combat tracker?
Yeah,
Right.
I did.
Okay, awesome.
Put it in, yeah.
Okay. Everybody give me another round of dex saves as these soldiers continue to pour past you.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Anybody below a 10 this time around?
Defo
Cedric.
me.
Okay.
Yikes!
All right,
Nedry.
Cedric, roll me a d6 and take that much bludgeoning damage.
As the soldiers are coming through and Kiesel's trying his best not to get trampled, I'm just gonna look up to the sky and just be like, oh, oh.
All right. Salinas and Zedri both give me one more dex save. As the rest of you watch as the group of soldiers you've gotten enough clearance that you've been able to pick yourself up off the ground to no longer being trampled underneath them. Zedri, roll me another d6. Salinas, you're finally able to right yourself as you dodge through the last group. Zedri takes 3 bludgeoning damage, and you get to roll again.
Could I say that Alfred would have procced his protector drone in between at least one of these dex saves? Would he have had enough time to I guess flash it off?
So the dex saves, you are on the ground, fetal position, trying to avoid getting stomped.
Right. But after Alfred finished his...
After you're up, sure, definitely.
Okay.
But roll me a d10 before you activate anything.
Oh, okay.
We haven't done this since last session, so.
That's it.
Okay. All right, with a 6, yeah, you're able to effectively activate your guardian to pump some temp HP into people.
Okay. Alfred will roll an 8. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So everybody on your side gets 8. Before Zedri fails another time. So
Cedric doesn't have
roll
the
me
best history with being stomped upon, so this tracks.
Yikes!
All right, roll me another d6, Zedri.
Another d6? Okay, here. I almost rolled another dex save. Whoop. Well,
Take a whole whopping 2 for your critical fail. Roll again. Give me another dex save.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give me another d6.
It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn,
God.
yo.
No.
Yep.
All right, give me another one. Cedric continues to be trampled, and he finally gets.
What? Did I just keep
up?
They keep backing up on him?
It's just another row. It's just he can't get up. Every time he goes to get up, he gets stomped again.
It's like a penguin crossing march.
All right, as you are all finally able to make it up on your feet, these rows and rows of soldiers that have marched over you. You notice that the soldiers, as previously noted, full plate armor, various large melee weapons that they march with. They are marching in precision. They are just massive. And stomping through the muddy landscape, splashing you all in mud. Those that have prestidigitation, if you want to clean yourself up, that's fine. You hear a cry from up ahead. Those of you that were on Brevon's side of the table, you hear a cry from up ahead. For those of you that were on the other side of the table, you hear this cry from just a short distance off. Sorry, wrong point in my notes. Never mind. Those of you in the Brevon's group hear Salinas give a cry as he is stomped on the other side, and can focus in enough to know that that's Salinas' voice and have a general idea of where everybody else is at. Those of you that were on Salinas' side hear Zedri repeatedly oofing and ouching on he is stomped 6 or 7 times over here. So you guys have general proximity to try and get to each other.
Lonen's gonna help pick Salinas up.
Same, yeah.
we gotta start heading that way, I guess. Pointing towards the direction they heard Zedri's voice come from.
Yeah, Yoferder is gonna
He's-
help grab Zedri.
Yeah.
This-
I wanna, as we're helping Salinas up, don't think that I spoke too fucking soon, huh?
I suppose not.
Good, sorry. Sentry, are you alright?
I'm not doing too great. I got summed on multiple times. I kind of lost track after 3. But we soldier on. I guess we have to go that, and he has no idea what direction to go to. But he'll
think
kind
I-
of feel it out.
I think
I think it's that
Salinas
way.
got hit with the same fate that you did. I heard some cries of his out that way.
Then we should make our way over there.
Alright, you all, within a quick amount of time, are able to catch sight of the other group and are able to reunite on the battlefield. Just as you hear the unfortunate for most of you familiar whispers pass through your heads. Lonan, don't know what these are necessarily, but they definitely sound menacing and creep you out a little bit. Before the whispers subside to the sound of a voice yelling from the area where the 3 of you that were on the far side of the table just came from, as you hear an individual yell out, "Onward, soldiers! There's a battle to be won!" He cries out across the group, and all the soldiers that you are still in the midst of start to pick up their pace and charge off towards an imminent battle on the other side. Everybody give me investigation checks. Kiesel gets the low DC here.
And I give you a low roll too.
Oh. I'm about to.
Oh. Alfred
If,
and Logan.
Sorry.
What you got, Salinas? I interrupted you.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying. I'm using my telepathy right now. If you need me to make the D10 roll for that.
Yeah, roll the D10. If you're using any class ability, magic, anything beyond just basic skills.
Yeah.
All right, you're fine. All right. Yeah, Lonan and Alfred. Don't know why, but the name Tusilius sticks in your head as being this is this man's voice. You don't know who the hell this is initially, but as this name pops up in your head, it also scatters across everybody else having those same thoughts of who is this? And Kiesel, you would clue into, you don't have to ask who this is. Give me your surface thoughts, Kiesel, as that name comes across your brain.
What the fuck is... I'm going to kill you.
Diesel?
Hoping that's directed at this Tusilius person.
Certainly.
That didn't mean to come out. But it's how I feel. Fuck. God, this is so fucked. Do you think it's too late to ask to get pulled out of this, or... No,
As you get pulled out, you didn't even want to be on the field. You were in the stands.
Yeah, I meant getting pulled out of the dream sequence. I don't think this
We
is
just-
going as intended. I think we've gone off the rails.
We just gotta find our next destination. We gotta find our next way out.
I don't think he's gonna let us play with a way out. I think we might just have to win.
Just
Oracle?
like last time.
Oh, we played by his stupid fucking game. I'm going to gouge out his eyes when I fucking see him.
Alfred's gonna shout out, like, Are you there, Oracle?
Don't get any response. There's an army moving past you guys. You guys are like just sidestepping soldiers as they go running past. Do you choose to go with them? Do you choose to try and get out of them going the other direction?
Is that the direction?
In any event, I need a dex save as you are dodging your way around them.
Oh no.
Where was the direction of the voice coming from?
The direction they're running towards.
Then I'm going there. I'm following.
Yeah, I'm also following.
I'm stepping in line.
No, follow.
I spoke Alfred.
Look at that, Zedri.
Ooh! Nat 20!
Oh,
Everybody
Barely.
hit the 10. Okay, so
Close.
as you fall into line with the rest of these soldiers running off, everybody succeeding on the dex save. Those of you that hit a 20, Lonan, Zedri, Yofredir, you notice that these soldiers, something off about these soldiers, as they all have glowing blue orbs instead of eyes, as they are running off. As you run in pace with them, and don't have to make more dex saves if you're running with them. As you dodge through the ranks of soldiers, starting to pick up the pace and get ahead of some of them. And you eventually start to hear the sounds of battle that I've unfortunately been playing on Sirenscape for a little bit, but start to actually hear that they are you are nearing the actual battlefield. And as you finally make it to a little bit of an opening where there are numerous fallen members of this Iron Legion you've been running with, as well as numerous other bodies littering the field, but a large force of a battalion of catfolk soldiers are cleaving their way through ranks of the Iron Legion ahead of you with ferocity and quickness that they seem more than a match for these iron soldiers at your side. They're fast, they're dexterous as they dart about the battlefield with haste, dodging the attacks of the metal-clad soldiers. You hear a couple roars off in the distance, not within range that anybody has to make a fear check. But it seems that things are going towards the side of the catfolk before the metal-clad soldiers start to take great swords and cleave these catfolk in half, dropping many of them to the field. Before, as you guys reach the front of the line, the soldiers stop their advance with you at your sides, and you still see a large group of these catfolk soldiers slowly advancing on your position. What do you do?
Kiesel said his comment about us beating this game out loud, correct?
Yes.
Even if he didn't, you heard it in your head.
Well, fair. Zedri is going to go ahead and call out to theirs and say, okay, so grounds of the game is we have to beat the king. I don't know if this Tusilius is technically considered a king, in which case that's a lot of baggage to unpack, but the ones that we're going to have to worry out for are the mages and the paladins, because they have the most staying power in dragon chess.
I don't know
Right.
about king, but he might be like a paladin or like a chess, like a knight or a high-ranking military official who fucked my shit up at one point.
Okay,
Well, we
yeah.
have to kill him.
He
That's
might-
it. So
He might
Don't
be
DM,
playing
tell
the
me-
role of the king.
DM, can I brain blast since I am now proficient in Dragon's chess? Can I think about a general tactic for moving the soldiers at our disposal now?
Sure.
Okay. As we see this, like, it's just a line advancing.
Yep.
Okay. What check is that now? Oh God.
It's a checkmate.
Is that is that a dragon chest check?
Can I add that?
It's an intelligence check.
So just an intelligence plus.
Intelligence check plus your proficiency.
Okay.
And he isn't. That boy's smart.
Nice.
Okay, so I'll just do an intelligence check.
Yeah.
And then. Can I flash of genius my
Sure.
intelligence check? Alfred will take out. We still have that set of cartographer's tools, right? He'll take out like a scope and like start scoping the battlefield for a better position. So that would be an 11
Isn't it
plus.
another-
Yeah, it'd be plus proficiency is 4, so is
Mhm.
15 plus
Plus
another
your
4.
another 4. 19.
Nice.
Yeah. I felt like it was necessary.
With your 19, you quickly surmise that it is probably not best to move your simple soldiers forward at this point, and instead wait for them to engage you to be able to put them in some sort of a trap, to use another piece to come in and take them. And another piece presents itself as you start to hear the clattering of armor behind you as soldiers are moving, and a armor-clad catfolk in paladin armor steps out in front of your group, in front of your soldiers. And yells out across the field, "For the safety of my people, I shall destroy each and every one of you." As this golden knight readies her blade and takes off, charging towards the catfolk soldiers.
No, wait, we want them to advance. Oh, fuck shit. Oh,
Do you follow, or do you let her run off on her own?
We gotta back up our.
does she heed my words any weight?
No, she doesn't react to you.
Selena's follows.
I'll follow. Yep. Yeah, we gotta back her up.
Alfred will follow, but have the turn to the soldiers and tell them to entrench the position and wait for the advance of the oncoming assault.
Okay. The soldiers follow your direction and begin to prepare for a defense at this position and let you advance without them.
As
All right. Go ahead.
as we're moving, Zedri is going to go ahead, and he's keeping up. Yofridir was able to kind of train him well, and he'll say, "Yeah, so there's one other piece that we really have to worry about. It's not as great, but it can freeze other pieces, so that's probably something to just like keep an eye out for."
What
Like
piece
a
is that?
like a wizard.
No, it's a basilisk. It's
Oh,
pretty cool piece. It's Tana's favorite.
Understandable. It's pretty cool.
It is when it's
All right.
not you.
Everybody roll initiative.
yay! I love when it just goes
Go for
flying.
it.
Oh, dude, that was almost a 20.
Almost.
Oh.
All right. You go charging off, following this catfolk paladin that is leading your group. As she starts to cleave 1, 2 of these catfolk soldiers in front of you, Yofridir, you got targets.
Yeah, I do. I will attempt to manifest my echo first.
Roll me a d10. Roll me a d100.
Oof.
55. You feel your physical constitution weaken as you suffer a -1 penalty to your AC, and you will continue to suffer a -1 penalty additional -1 penalty to your AC each round for the next minute.
Ow.
Oh, yikes, town.
All
You
right.
just feel out of your element as your body just starts to weaken and wither. Almost a worst nightmare scenario for Yofordir is your body just like the skin underneath your simple clothing is just like starting to wither and wilt and contract like an atrophied muscle.
Oh, this happened. This hadn't happened before. He's just gonna go and swing then.
All right. 15. That'll hit.
Max damage. All right.
Nice.
All right. You actually cleave through 2 of them at once with the 15 and the 17 damage as you just destroy 2 of these catfolk soldiers.
And my extra attack misses, of course.
Gotta have
Oh, that's
sad
great.
board.
Yep.
Yeah, you got 2 at the first one. You didn't need the second one, so. All right, Lonan. Watching Yofordir cleave through these couple catfolk soldiers, the paladin's cleaving through a few herself. They just keep coming.
Lonan is going to use. I'm going to use my action to summon Folk. So we're gonna touch the
Okay, roll me a
dragon's
D10.
tooth and. Yep. Alright.
Roll me a D100.
D100.
66. All right. As you summon your dragon without issue,
Okay.
are you going to fire an arrow at anybody?
No, because that takes my action.
Oh, okay.
So I can't attack
All right.
anyone this round.
So as you summon Folk, you go to get prepared to make an attack and notice that one of the arrows in your quiver is glowing purple. And we'll deal with what that is next round.
And then
Bonus action?
I'm trying to think. No bonus action this round. Well, actually, no. I can use my bonus action to command Folk to bite somebody. So Folk is gonna just bite the nearest person.
Sounds good.
All right. Let me see.
Okay, 12 misses.
Okay.
14 AC.
Okay. All right. That's my turn.
Alfred.
Alfred will first bonus action activate his arcane firearm.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that?
Not until you actually use it.
No, like he's using it. Like
Okay,
he's-
yeah, if you're firing it, then
It's already
yes.
out.
Yeah, it's been out. Actually, as a point of note, then I didn't roll for when I was activating it on Sentry.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah, you
Okay.
rolled.
I think so.
Okay, so a D10 anyway. An 8.
All right, no issue.
Okay.
It's more fun if you roll than you have an issue, though. So
Okay, 6 temporary HP to those around me. Does that also hit our catfolk friend?
yeah, I would say that they're within range of you.
Okay. And then Alfred will. He'll run into the midst of like all the catfolk as like deep as he can get without provoking like opportunity attacks, and then he's going to take out a small box from his pack and press a button to activate Thunderwave.
Okay.
As
Roll me a d10.
Yeah. Ooh! Things happen.
There we go. Roll me a d100.
Alright.
$93. You suddenly have knowledge of a spell you already have, so therefore it does nothing.
What spell was it?
You to learn fireball.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the next one because that just was gonna give you mending.
Oh, wow.
Like whoop-de-doo for an artificer. Come on.
I already have it prepared too.
Okay. Your bonuses to spell checks for Arcana and Insight are now flip-flopped. So your Insight checks will use your Arcana modifier. You'll roll Arcana for Insight, and you'll roll Insight for Arcana.
Okay.
So you can just leave them alone. You just roll the other one.
Yeah. Oh my god, my insight's amazing.
For the first time.
Yeah.
And that'll go through until the end of the next sequence. Your deal is going to last until the end of this battle.
Okay, so...
Alright, so set off your Thunderwave.
Thunderwave, cast... oh, it's a DC save, 16 con.
They nat one.
Beautiful!
So you just wipe out 5 of them. Suffer the full effects of it.
Yeah, there's... that... I had radiant damage? I don't know
Sure
why
how we ended up with radiant damage on there, but okay. In
but
any event, 12 damage apiece, it just vaporizes them
now
as
even
they
more.
crackle and burn. Yes, and then take your arcane firearm extra 1.
Yes, sir. And that'll be Alfred's turn.
Okay.
Hopefully he's thrown away everyone from around him, so he's not gonna...
There's
get
a pretty good
rushed.
hole in the line on your side. Sentry. Next up in the initiative order.
Yeah, so Zidri knows Dragon Chess, you're only supposed to capture one piece at a time, but we're totally cheating at this point and just like AoEing all of these pieces.
They're cheating too. It's okay.
It's, yeah, whatever. Zedri is going to go ahead and unclasp the staff from his side, and he's going to move in and try to just like palm up the staff into one of their like chest plates, if possible. Or these are the Catfolk warriors, right? Are they wearing
Correct.
armor as well?
Just
Leathers.
set of leather. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then even easier. I'll go for it. And we'll see if this hits. Cool. This is technically part of a spell, so I need to roll my d10 for it. Yeah.
Yep.
Nat 20, the entire party explodes.
You're good with the 5.
Okay, cool.
thanks.
Oh, I'm so glad this hit. So yeah,
Well,
no,
you don't want to have a critical hit go away. So
as Zedri strikes into it, the entire ground around him like roils and bubbles, and it's just this huge fountain of lava that develops in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on him. So hopefully I can take out quite a bit.
roll me a d8.
A d8? Okay. 5?
Yeah, you get 5 as well. As you're able to pick up 5 enemies that go into this. What's their damage?
If the attack hits, they're knocked prone. All creatures have to make a strength save, technically.
Strength save?
Against this, yeah.
Wow. You have a roll to hit and then a roll to save.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it does give a knock condition and damage. Both should fail.
16?
16 will save.
Yeah, well, I suppose. And what was the save? What type?
Oh, strength save.
Strength save. Sorry, never mind. Not 16. 14.
Okay. I want to say that is my actual, like, save. Let me check. 15 is my save, actually, so...
Nice.
Damage these 5 guys.
That's all the damage for it.
Oh, some for the rest of us.
37.
Crit roll.
All right, with the crit, you actually vaporize 10 of them as they all fall into this pit of lava that you've basically created around you, as they all just like melt away as they are not able to get out of the way or resist the power of this pyroclastic tide. And
Nice.
start to melt away to ash in front of you. And yeah, do you have a bonus action to top that off?
Not particularly.
All right, well then we'll say it's Kiesel's turn.
How many do I see before me?
Countless.
Okay, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna jump over and I want to get in the thick of it. Not, I don't want to pick these one-on-ones. Like, I really want to put myself in a sticky situation, and I want to start swinging indiscriminately. Because if I could, I would be raging.
All right. $26, you easily hit.
With a
Cleave through one and actually are able to just hit through the neck of another one on the back swing of it. And so you take down 2 at the same time.
I'll do it again.
13 misses.
I won't do it again. But
Got that inspiration point sitting up there.
I do.
Save that
man.
for Caecilius.
Yeah. I will use my bonus action to... Oh, you know what? I should have done this before. I won't do that. I'll use my bonus action to use the backside and start whacking. In one motion.
All right, that hits.
Before.
I'm gonna punch a good debilitating wound across the one that they drop.
So I run in there and I purposefully surrender myself and I just take the glaive from my back and in one motion I just do this huge 360 spin. Like going through the one, hitting the other, one I guess dodges or whatever, and then just coming down and just whacking one of them like right over the skull. I want to hear that big meaty crack, and I'm ready to face the mountain of waves. But the cat folk are the only thing that I see. I don't see any other.
Correct.
Like I don't see any tall hat wizards or anybody else, right?
Nope. Just cat
Alright.
folk as far as you can see.
Oh, jeez, man, that's a lot of litter. I'll end my turn there.
Salinas.
Seeing Kiesel run into the thick of things, so will hold out his hands, gathering up energy and firing a Eldritch Blast in 2 directions to try to keep us from being too flanked.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, 23 definitely hits. That'll hit. Popping off at a couple of them, just dropping more and more soldiers falling on the field of battle between fiery lava pits and thunder waves and eldritch blasts and glaives, dragons, drakes. I'll get used to that eventually.
Yeah.
And
Axes. What do you got for bonus action?
as Kiesel wades into the thick of battle, Salinas grasps his focus at his waist and holds out his hand. And there's just slight look of the same color as his magic usually is, but like sparks kind of running down his arm and shooting out to Kiesel as he casts Thundering Armor.
Alright, give me a D10.
And
I forgot the D10 on your Eldritch Blast, but give me a D10 on this one. Alright, you're good.
okay. And so Kiesel, you gain a +2 bonus until the end of your next turn, and the creatures within 5 feet of you have to make a Strength saving throw, or take 2d8 damage and be pushed 10 feet away.
Whoa. Dear Lord. Put that on a bottle. Give me some of that.
Alright.
That's lightning in a bottle.
Alright.
Yeah.
The Catfolk Paladin continues to work her way through the soldiers, and we get back to Jofradir.
Does that hit? Does that hit anyone around?
Yeah,
Kiesel?
is there anything?
Does it activate when you cast it?
Yes, when I cast.
Okay, when you cast it then.
Yeah.
Strength saves?
The
correct?
the +2 AC is right now, but the damage and the push away effect happens immediately.
Okay.
Yes, strength saves.
13?
Nope.
No way.
Alright, give me a... It's within 5 feet of him? Or 10?
Then 5 feet of him.
Okay,
5
give me a D4.
And they get pushed 5 feet away. 10 feet away, I mean.
Okay, so you get 2 of them that were within that vicinity and get pushed away, giving him his full glaive length distance on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
As they shock and shudder a little bit from the thunder wave that hits on them and bounces them back a little bit before they kind of collapse to the ground, convulsing. All right. Sorry, I gotta do bad guy's turn.
Yeah, they might hit us.
Yeah, Jofradir does a
Not
11
this turn.
hit.
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Lonan does a 14 hit.
No.
That is my AC.
Jeff was being competent to say.
Oh, I thought it was still coming out of you over here, my bad.
No,
Thanks,
just one at
Lonan.
each of you.
Cool.
Alright, Lonan takes 3 slashing damage. Alfred does a... I'm gonna guess yes. A
Shield? A 19
25?
do I have to roll a d10?
Yes,
Oh,
if you
25?
cast spell.
A 19 would never... No, I guess I can't cast shield. Would I... I mean, I said I would. So Alfred would think to do it.
Alright, give me a d10.
Yeah. It's not gonna... A 1?
Or
Oh, 1 on-
D100.
I'm not even gonna get protected from this.
42.
Unless
Okay.
42.
For the next minute, any potion or elixir you drink, you may maximize any non-D20 roll that goes with that. So if you drink a potion of healing, you get max healing out of it. Anything else that's got an actual roll to it, you get max out of it. Interesting.
Okay.
Feel
I
some
still get
good
hit, though.
confidence in your potion drinking ability right now. Okay, let's see. It's a D8. 7 slashing damage to Alfred. Cedri. 17
Yes, that'll hit.
for 3 slashing.
Oh, it still hits into my temp, so that's good.
Oh yeah, that's
I was
My
just
bad.
about to ask, actually.
Good call. Good call. Oh, gosh. I can't see my
Picked
keyboard in
mine.
this dark. There. Got you fixed there. Alfred, you want to fix yours?
Mine was 7, so I should be at 14.
Should be at 14 and then 1 on the temp.
Why can't I?
It's not cooperating.
I guess not.
I got it.
Alright.
Okay. Kiesel. 11 to hit.
No.
I love that the two full marshals at the front end get missed while everybody else gets hit.
know.
21 to hit on Salinas.
It's a tactician game. They know
Yep, that'll hit.
They know
Don't
it
leave
hit
it to
the
me.
back line. That's a good tactician.
All right, 4 that all goes into the temp.
Ooh.
Right.
All right,
Nice.
back to Yofridir then at the top of the order. You're starting to thin through the soldiers. They're subsiding a little bit of fear, a little bit of just being massacred.
Yorker's gonna attempt to attack recklessly.
All right, give me a
roll
D10.
Okay.
Yep,
7.
you're good.
All right.
It does his
12
AC
is
go-
not good. Yes, and your AC is now -2.
Yeah. Extra
All right,
attack for
second tick
20.
hits.
Cool.
Yep. Oh yeah, easily cleave through. With dirty 20, you're actually able to take out 2 as well. Getting that little backhanded extra little bit of oomph like Kiesel had.
Cool. And yeah, that'll be his turn.
All right, Lonan.
Lonan is gonna see the glowing purple arrow and be like, this is either gonna make it worse or a lot better, and she's going to pull it out and aim it as far away as she can see. So
Okay.
she's gonna kind of aim it kind of towards maybe the middle of this group that they're attacking, not super close to where they are currently. Alright.
Ooh, 29.
Hopefully this is really good.
Nat 20.
Hopefully this is really good.
You hit them with the boogie bomb.
I gotta figure out what number it was again. I gotta find it.
66.
66. Thank you. Okay. Well, funnily enough, it actually just gives you a critical at 16 through 20. That's what it's supposed to do. But
Oh no.
because you rolled a critical anyway, we're gonna triple the damage and make it an area of effect.
Yes, yes,
So-
yes.
Roll
That's our
me
ranger.
a d20.
To say a ranger's
Alright.
dream. One arrow to rule
All right.
them all.
So as you hit 9 individuals, roll me damage.
Alright.
Plus another 8.
9 individuals
25.
take as this arrow hits the ground, this purple glowing arrow, and just like turns into like buckshot. It scatter shots out across, exploding across these 9 individuals. All just take mortal wounds as just shrapnel blows through their chest, and a little bit of a glowing purple aura coming off of them. To the fellow soldiers that can see them, as you can't see the actual effect, other than there's a nice big explosion and a lot of screams come from far off in the battlefield where you shot to. So, anything else you'd like to do?
Bonehead is gonna take out a normal arrow and just shoot and aim towards someone else. Obviously, she's not aiming at the people right in front of her. She's kind of going off into the distance a little bit. So
Second row of people.
14.
14 just hits. I believe I said AC was 14.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
All right. It's like think of a scene from Lord of the Rings, watching a goblin just take one shot to the or take one shot to the head right in between the separation of the helmet, and just drops to the ground as it's charging into the battlefield. Except for just it's a cat instead of an ugly orc. So sorry, he shot a cat. That's not maybe the best imagery, but
Loden
they looked
kinda
mean.
grits-
They were going to hurt you.
Loden's gritting her teeth, and she's like, I really don't like this, but I know they're not real. I really don't like this, but I know they're not real. And she's gonna command Folk to also bite someone. So.
Give me a wisdom save before you. You can go ahead and do that.
Oh.
Too, but 22 definitely hits.
Okay. Give you the wisdom save. 13.
You D8, D10. What are you? Hit dice.
D10.
Okay, roll me a D10.
Broke the rule.
No!
Oh.
So you go in, you're convincing yourself that they're not real. They're not real. You convince yourself they're not real, but you take 9 psychic damage as you are fighting the flow.
Alright.
3 of which is just your temp, so you take 6.
Yeah. Alright.
All right, and we're gonna roll the damage on Folk. Folk like
Folk
grabs
does
one
10.
and just back and forth, swinging it before it eventually quits moving. Drops it to the ground to move on to a new target.
Yep.
Alfred.
Alright.
What's our champion doing?
Cleaving through, soldier
Cleaving
after
through.
soldier up in the front of the line.
Beautiful. Alright, Alfred is going to hit the button on his arcane firearm. I'll roll a d10. A 10.
You're good?
Okay. Perfect. Refresh anyone within distance with 4 for temp HP. And then he's going to fish through his bag again for another small cube. And he's going to huck it as far into the back line as he can, about 30 feet.
Okay.
And he is going to... First I'll roll another d10. I roll 10s. Only
Solid.
10s.
You're good?
From where this lands, this cube, a pillar will come up from the center of it in a bright flash as he casts Earth Spirit.
Ooh.
So that is
DC Wisdom save of 16.
Wisdom, yes.
Oh, they fail.
Oh yeah, 3d6 fire damage. And then a d8 for my arcane firearm. .3d6 was not
What type
that
of
great.
area did it affect?
The pillar is 10 feet tall and has a 5-foot radius.
Okay, so give me a D6.
I'll take it. All 6 of them.
Yeah, all those nice max numbers except for that D8. Alright, so yeah, 6 of them take 11 damage and just engulfed in flames go running off through the crowds of soldiers on fire.
Alright, perfect. That'll be Alfred's turn.
Okay. Get that. That didn't happen. Hit the wrong button. Okay, Cedric.
Yeah, I'm not raging. A little bit flustered as just the full rules of this game. Rather than latch onto the fact that now this seems winnable because it's kind of within our realm of what we do as an adventuring group, he's just mad because all the rules that he spent day in and day out learning now don't apply in this moment. He is going to go ahead and take the staff.
We're winning.
We're winning, but what are these house rules? He's gonna hold up the staff of healing, and he's gonna attempt to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So D10.
Thank you.
Or rolls. That seems about right.
Should be
Free Harbor.
7. Is it able to cast?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're fine.
cool. Coolio. All 6 of our party members. Sorry to Kenga, but everybody gets back 19 health.
Ooh.
Who's Kanga?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, I already put in my notes that it's Kanga. What are you talking about?
That one I suppose I could have just drug on to everybody, but we got it there anyway. Alfred and Yofred are back up to full health, and the rest of you have very minor injuries. Lonan's probably the most beat up. Honestly, is almost as much from that psychic damage as anything else, so...
Yeah, I think that's the most damage I've taken all session.
Alright, anything else from Zedri?
All self-inflicted.
No, that'll be his turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and mark off that I have the charges.
Okay, Kiesel.
After that incredible display of violence and shock, Kiesel's just gonna like pound on his breastplate after the shockwave went out, and then people are getting hurt, so I'm gonna run towards where Salinas is actually. I'm gonna lock eyes with him and send him a message of pure willpower, and I'm going to attack the things around him to make sure that he's taken care of.
Okay. Attack away. 19 hits.
Yes.
Easily cleave through one of them.
Ooh.
23 definitely hits. We'll let you hit 2 with 23.
Oh.
Even with the minimum damage. You hit through and are able to kill 3 more and find your way to Salinas as you cleave through these individuals on your way. And bonus action attack to miss.
Yeah, to miss. All right. So yeah, as I run through, I'll take the first couple with me, and I get to Salinas. I'm going to run up behind him and kind of do this like lock arm thing where I use his arm as leverage and kind of jump up and then swing the rest that are in front of him, taking the other 2 or 3, and then try to follow that up, but there's nothing there with the back end. I want to turn to him. Are you okay?
Been better, but I think we're doing all right.
Oh, jeez. You know, just a couple more hours of this, and I think we can move up maybe a city block.
I think Kiesel gets his Zedri.
Oh, but fuck. Okay. And then I'll look towards where Zedri is, and then that'll be my turn.
Alright. Salinas.
Salinas, using the momentum that Kiesel has given me, will take a leap, shooting down the other surrounding soldiers and jumping over any others that I need to get over to where Zedri is.
Okay. Roll me D10 if you're gonna shoot, And roll me an athletics check for the jumping over folks. Okay, you're good on the magic.
Skip jumping away, apparently.
Should I also roll excuse me. Yeah. Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. A D8 for my jumps.
No, because you're just using a racial ability for your mirthful leap. That's not a class ability, so.
Or no, I'm saying, should I roll the D8 for mirthful leaps too?
No, D8. What are we rolling D8s for?
Mirthful leaps increases my jump distance by 1
Oh,
D8.
sure. Yeah,
feet.
yeah, okay. D10 is what I needed for the spell. You rolled a D8 on that one, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
you
how
roll
I
a
got
D10
mixed
for
up.
the spell.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, you're still
Yeah,
fine.
same number.
So,
Well, I rolled a 7 on my athletics checks, but I rolled a 7 for my mirthful leaps.
you start springing about the battlefield, launching off Eldritch Blasts as you go. 17 or 11 misses, 26 definitely hits, and actually goes through one, back into the second one, and hits 2 targets.
Nice.
You blow out the chest of one and take down 2. Just a magic bullet here.
Zedri, do you think you can use your Firebird to get you and the Kiesel behind this line of soldiers? You said this ends if we take down the king, right?
Yeah. No, I could probably do that.
Alright.
And then you said the lone end still looks hurt.
Yeah, she looks the most hurt of anybody. Not terribly hurt,
Okay.
but
Lone end heals 7 points of damage.
Thank you.
alright, as
Cybil.
the last those 2 soldiers go down to the Eldritch Blast, and the Catfolk Paladin manages to expend a few others. They start to turn and back away, taking off back towards where they came from, and leaving a little bit of an opening in the battlefield and a lull in the battle as I did not mean to hit that button.
Yes, the familiars.
I was like, why is Cybil?
As you all find yourself left in the middle of this fairly empty battlefield, except for the bodies of the fallen, start to hear a whisper in your head, followed by a stomach-turning twist of bone and sinew and flesh from where these soldiers have fallen as they start to rise up as withers.
Oh, that started
And
the
we're going to take a
rules.
break.
Oh,
So cheating. So cheating.
Zedri, can you take pieces back that you've lost back on the battlefield?
There's no fucking lich piece. Game's
the
rigged.
Lord piece.
We're playing 3rd edition. 3rd edition Dragon Ships.
I mean, it is a Gygax created game.
This
What do you
Unearthed
expect?
Arcana is crazy.
No, in Winternacht, it's not. It's a Drake chest. Sorry. It's
That
not
would have
dragon
been
chest.
really bad because that would have meant that Lonan summoning folk would have prompted a Drake piece to be made, and Drakes are good.
Oh wait, I don't know if we're still streaming, but my shout out to my shorts. It says Goblin mode on it, and I got Goblin.
Nice.
Moves to the big
Nice.
screen.
I love that.
All right.
Oh man.
Step away. Be right back.
Hello, individuals out there watching this. Hope you guys are enjoying our characters becoming as traumatized as much as I am.
I forgot a food sponsor, so this is sponsored by unofficially unsponsored by Goya hot sauce. Goya hot sauce. I put that shit on everything.
Man, there is so much to unpack here. I hope you could I know that a lot of you probably won't know the context for a lot of this, but the deep symbolism in the start of that scene just blows me away. I'm definitely going to unpack this. Might be my favorite little vignette we've had so far.
Which one? Conrad?
The one in right before we got taken into battle with the standing
the
witch
dragon
team.
chess.
Mhm.
The start of the dragon chess.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite part of the dream so far. That was like, I assume it's intentional because it's you, but just like the symbolism there was just like blowing my mind.
About what? There's so much symbolism that we've had so far.
Little, maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I was really happy to have another week to revise everything for the second half. To be able to clean up a few things, provide a little bit more details here and there. A little bit of extra stuff for you guys to take notes on. Beyond what day it is.
God, yeah.
The real question is, now, whose side are we fighting on right now?
Your side.
Yeah. This is Kanga. And that could mean, but this is not Death Knight Kanga. This is Paladin of Aurora Kanga. So I don't know that, I can't tell which side we're fighting on right now.
So how I'm reading, based on the symbolism that we have, is it feels like we're in a battle of the traditional six gods. What kind of we know about them versus what the dreamer or what's like the truth of the divine in this world. And so I think it is all very symbolic. The kind of the idea of what the gods are versus the reality of what the gods are. I think that's kind of where we are right
Ooh.
now.
I hadn't thought of that. I was thinking, at the beginning, I thought it was just a simple, are you a devotee of a god or not? And then there was like a
Well,
Salinas had to make like that decision, like, is he a devotee or not?
Well, so how I read what we were kind of in that room of the dragon chess is you had the 6 that were representing the gods. And then on the other side, you had Brevin, who we know is a disgraced cleric of Zephora. We know it as players. The characters don't fully know that, obviously. But then he's trying to recruit faithful to the gods. And so that's where my idea is like, and then the speaker joins that side. So that's why I'm kind of like the reality of the gods versus the perception of the gods.
See, but when the speaker joined, I was like, is this the dreamer versus the 6 gods? And are the 6 gods fighting with each other right now? And that's why they haven't mounted some sort of something against him. Because the speaker said, this will be easy to win. They've benched their best players. They're fighting amongst each other right now.
That was my first thought too. But then I think there's an aspect because on Brevin's side, he was only wanting the faithful. Like, Kiesel was not allowed to join because he wasn't faithful. And then that's the side the dreamer is on. And I think that is a very interesting piece of the puzzle. Because I first was on the same page as you. Go ahead, sorry.
Imagine taking the strongest warriors out of someone's army. What do they have left? So that's essentially them benching their best players. And so Brevin trying to recruit the loyal followers. I mean, if you get rid of the best people from the other team and recruit them on your side, that kind of wins the game for you.
Look, all I know is I got 3 people on my ass-kicking list. The one whose ass I'm definitely going to kick, Brevin, and that sneaky motherfucker.
I think there's a lot of ways to read this battle, and we're probably not going to get a definitive answer. I do know it is definitely something to do with the gods and the dreamer.
Are the other two Silius and the dreamer?
Dude, it's all connected, dude. Get out your red fucking yarn.
Well, so I actually have a theory that I formulated after y'all's fight, after watching the fight with the necromancer in Maidenthorn. And I think it was talking about the Wither Mother and how he worshipped her. And I'm like, my just like red string conspiracy is like, what if like the dreamer isn't the only other god? It's just the main 6 have like put these other gods, like, have defeated them or have kind of made them unknown about, and they're trying, and there's the side the dreamer's trying to fight for, versus like the 6 gods are all busy squabbling amongst each other.
Well, heresy has been a big.
We definitely
theme.
had that thought before too.
Heresy has been a big theme with like the necromancers and now the dreamer. You know, like the off-brand gods, you know, the Kroger versus the Target gods, you know, like who's...
There goes our Kroger and Target.
Damn it!
Well, keep in mind, the main gods have a god of dreams, Daedus, and yet the dreamer is called the dreamer. The Wither Mother is the goddess of undeath versus Noctalis, the god of the dead.
All right, not to interrupt all the theorizing conspiracy theories, because I do love those, but to keep us moving through the content.
That can be for after.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
All right, so Are we
We're back.
and ready to go? Okay.
Mhm.
Returning to the muddy battlefield, all these fallen soldiers who are starting to twist and turn and pull themselves back together and back up onto the battlefield. Everybody give me perception checks.
Oh, I'm so good at this.
Insight checks.
No, sorry.
Performance checks?
All right. Cedri, Jofridir, Lonan, Alfred. Somehow. That's some good rolls, guys. As you watch these figures start to pull themselves back together, stand up, those of you from the original Cybil Spear recognize the looks on these faces, the looks of withers. Lonan, just some god-awful, horrible thing of these things are getting back up to fight again. But all of you that I just listed off, Lonan, Jofridir, Cedri, Salinas, not Salinas, Alfred, notice wisps of purple tinged blue energy coming off each one of these, and all these little tendrils of energy lead across the battlefield towards you, or more appropriately, towards Cedri, and are all coming off of a purple tinged blue aura that is coming off of Cedri, standing there. As it just kind of ebbs and like a beacon of waves of energy flowing off of him, and as those little pulses go out along these tendrils, the figures get a little bit further along and they're recomposing themselves before they all turn and begin to move towards the group, slowly at first, but gaining speed with every step as they start an all-out charge in your direction. Every fallen figure on this board. So tens upon tens upon tens of figures now charging after you. What do you do?
Run a charge. Do we run at them or do we run away?
We can fall back to the rest that have taken up a defensive.
I think that might be the best thing to do.
All right, we retreat.
Nope. Zedri's gonna stand there with his eyes kind of like on his hand. The skull symbol's still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
This is what I get for messing around with stuff that I shouldn't have. It was almost on par with a deal whenever I wanted to pop Sydney out of the sky. So you are allowed, and Zedri will put his arm out. Whoever wants to cut it off, do it.
Get off.
What?
You guys
My
got like a
hands.
split second before they're going to be on you. So
Cut off my
decide where you're
hands!
going.
Well,
We're
Jofridir trusts
running.
Cedri. Jofridir's just gonna swing. I mean,
Okay.
he's gonna swing.
Roll attack. I'll give you advantage since he's holding it out for you.
Yo, crit on his
You didn't need that anymore. To make a 20 or a
Yeah.
20.
Please crit fish.
Self-cauterize with the radiant damage. It's cool.
You cleave through Zedri's hand as it just cleanly separates from his body, but has no effect on the rushing withers that are now engaging you. Those of you that have ran, you're running. Those of you that did not say that they ran, I think I only heard from Lonan that she was running. Jofridir and Cedri clearly did not. Be prepared as the army's coming to hit you. So
were Alfred and Kiesel, or was Lona the only one who ran?
Lonan's the only one that said she was running.
Ran.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up Zedri's hand and put it in my bag for safekeeping.
All right, Salinas and Lonan ran. Alfred,
off.
did you run?
I guess not. No. Because
Okay.
he's having this conversation.
I'll be like, Sentry, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but if you can't get that fire bed out, like, right fucking now...
I am not going to get off!
And you're just get ready to swing at one of the withers coming in, so...
Oh, damn it, Sentry!
See what we can do.
Alfred's gonna pull on Zedri's, like, collar to try and, like, start pulling him back towards, like, the row of soldiers.
All right, Alfred, one slashes at you with its long claws, dealing 6 damage to you, 4 of it absorbed by the temp, 2 going through. Yofredir. That's a crit.
Yikes.
Wait, no. Not a D8, D10.
I can take it.
18. 8 going to the temp. 10 going to the wound. Kiesel. Oh. Dice got away from me a little bit.
I haven't that happened.
It's fun to watch it bounce around the screen.
If you're
But-
back below 100.
18?
18 does hit.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction in this situation?
If you're not picking up his hand.
I picked up his hand.
It's 9 damage to you, 6 absorbed by the temp.
This is fine. Do we have to make con saves?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
No.
And Sentry.
Oh, no, no.
18?
Yes, that hits.
Oh, Yofredir? How much damage did you deal?
Oh yeah, should probably do that.
You chopped his hand off, so...
Ooh.
Oh, that was nearly full.
Yeah.
Alright, and then an extra 5... 13. Alright, yeah, those of you that got hit, give me con saves.
Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
The
That's
funny
good.
part, technically I could have re-rolled the damage because I have Great Weapon Master.
Bro.
I obviously
Oh.
wouldn't do
Kill me
that.
before this even starts, please.
No, you're coming with me.
Alright, everybody but Zedri succeeds. Zedri, the
Classic.
DC is 13.
Classic.
If he had his hand, he would have had enough blood to fight off the.
Could
Damn.
Alfred
My
use
antibodies.
Could Alfred use his flash of genius and take a knife or something and like stab into where he got bit to try and like get the whatever out of the wound?
Okay.
Okay. That's 2 down.
Alright, Loden and Salinas, as you're dashing off away as this wave of withers comes running through and attacks your 4 friends. The 4 of you, after being hit, are you attacking or are you running?
Running.
We are running.
We are running. We are
Yeah,
leaving.
we're running.
Alfred would like
I
to.
sense a little bit of apprehension from Yofredir. This is like, oh, I guess.
I could stay here, but I mean, I'm trying to help out the others.
You can already cut one of my teammates. I could easily cut some enemies here. All right, as you all rush away, fleeing these awful, awful creatures. Give me perception checks. Solid, Zedri. Really killing the checks tonight.
Happy to. Happy to.
Makes
Salinas
things
cannot
interesting,
get a
right?
perception check to save his life.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, Loden carrying the team on the perception check this time. With 26, Loden, you notice a door at the edge of your vision. You surprisingly notice that all the soldiers that Alfred set as your defense aren't there as you started running. They are gone. And off in the distance at the edge of the battlefield, you see this door. And as you get closer and closer as you're running from the withers at your feet, is a simple wooden door, painted a beige color with the emblem of a silver coin in the middle.
Lonan is going to send folk up in the air to like circle around above in the air around where the door is, and she's gonna point. There's our way out. That's where we're going. Come on.
Does everybody continue in that same direction?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Loden being the one that spotted the door, you are naturally the first one to reach. You also have a pretty decent speed. So, reaching the door, do you pass through it?
She's gonna wait until the others are there before she passes through.
Salinas, do you pass through the door? You two reach there first, so.
Salinas is going to fling open the door and go through.
Okay. All right. As you pass through the door, find yourselves in a much safer environment. Standing in the middle of a quaint shop, packed to the brim with various wares, including odd baubles and trinkets, but mostly well-made but relatively unremarkable pottery. I just had to see your expression, AJ. Zedri, you feel a sense of strange familiarity with this shop. Recognize it as belonging to you, although that feeling comes with a certain sense of despair. You feel compelled to walk around the counter and take a seat. Do you resist?
Yeah, I think so. He's still being held by Alfred, right?
Yeah, Alfred actually still has his hand on your collar.
Okay.
Zidru will feel that kind of like tug and pull, but he's just going to go ahead and kind of push it down, and he's going to avoid looking at the wares and try to look at the floor, if possible.
All right,
his
give
hand
me
still
a
missing?
wisdom save.
Happy to.
So, where are we?
Roll me one of your a hit dice there, Zedri.
I think I have
Don't actually roll a hit dice, just roll the equivalent of what your hit dice.
Yeah.
I think you're 8s.
8s. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, take 3 points of psychic damage as you resist the compulsion.
I think this place is supposed. It is mine.
It's a nice little shop. It's
Thank you.
meant to be stuff here. Very pretty.
Looking around the shop, you all notice that it's a nice shop. It's very clean, very kept up, very quiet. Not a lot of activity. Shelves are all packed to the brim, that it doesn't look like there's been an item sold. It's either great inventory control, that it is being restocked immediately, or nothing is selling in this shop.
So, we start looking for.
Cedric, what's the name of the shop?
Damn. Okay. Going the pottery route. It would have to be Cybil's pottery.
Okay, I will clarify that in your mind,
This is
you don't know
me
who
without
anybody
them?
else is around you. They all seem familiar, but you do not know them.
Oh.
The name
Just
still
customers.
stands because the person that finally pushed him to the edge of going to 6 bells and starting a business was Xanathy because of Cybil. So
Okay.
slightly different spelling.
The rest of you don't recognize Zedri. Seems familiar, like somebody you've seen, but you don't know him. Just a lowly shopkeep and a long list of unimpressive shops you visited over the course of your journeys. Looks familiar, but no memory of ever knowing him or having visited the shop. Zedri, likewise. These are all strangers to you. Kind of exciting. There's customers in the store. There's a lot of people that come walking in. A little sense of worry of, are they going to break something? Are they here to shake me down? Why is there a group of 5 people coming in? But ultimately, it's mostly excitement of having customers.
Zedri will turn to Alfred and say, "Hey, do you mind putting me down?"
I'm sorry. I didn't even realize I had grabbed you. That's quite unlike me.
You don't seem like huge ruffians, so I mean, you can go ahead and be in here. It's just don't, of course, if possible, touch anything. It is sometimes hard to go ahead and manage with such precarious merchandise.
Yofrid is not trying to look himself over, holding a big axe in his hand. Yeah.
Zedri, you do have both hands, and there is no sign of the skull mark on your hand.
Perfect. Both horns too?
Yep.
Ah!
Fully intact.
Alfred, is this something from your past?
No, I don't recognize this place. I mean, the shopkeep is kind of familiar, but I don't recognize them. I can't name.
Yeah. So, Loden, is this something from yours?
I don't think so. There weren't. I mean, just gonna sit there and think for a second. You gotta get a slight inventory of some shops in Dreadridge. I don't know of any shops I've been to. I'm sorry, sir. What's your name?
I'm really sorry. I'm one of those people who, like, you think you've seen around a lot, but I promise.
Your
My
mic
headphones
cut
messing
out.
up.
Oh,
I know.
no.
I'm one of those people who you feel like you see all the time, but I promise that my wares are the best around. My name's Zedri Scatrius, and he'll go ahead and put out a hand.
Lonan will shake his hand. Do you happen to have any, like, what is pottery? Do you have any, like, toy tea sets?
No, not really that kind of store. I'm sorry. If you go down to the root district and you go ahead and turn to the left, you're going to go ahead and find a small shop there. Lady's real nice. She's a little bit blind in one eye, but she'll give you a good deal on some children's stuff.
Well, what do you sell here?
Pottery? I thought the sign was kind of self-explanatory. If you want me to walk you through, though, I try to document, like, all sorts of adventures and stuff. Are you an adventuring group?
Yeah, kind of.
GM, is in our brain, is our name still Cybil Spear? Or would it be something different?
No, it's still Cybil Spear. You still have full recollection of Xanathy.
Do we understand that we're still in a dream?
Generally, at the outskirts, you guys consistently have that feeling that you're in a dream.
Okay.
If you start challenging it, then, like, oh, well, this is just a dream, and start thinking it's just a dream, so therefore this doesn't matter, then we got to do the rolls for wisdom saves. But if you're just going with the flow, yeah, it's still a dream, but it's, you roll with it.
Well, Mr. Cicatrius,
I was gonna say,
we are a adventuring group called Cybil Spear. My name is Alfred A. Yates. I'm from Eaglefall, and he'll extend his hand.
It's quite the coincidence. The spelling's a little bit different, but
I want to turn to everybody else. Have we seen this guy before? I thought the dreams were supposed to be from people that we knew.
Cedric or Keys will give me a history check.
No, I assumed there was somebody else. I guess that only one that leaves is Yoford there.
Oh!
With the dirty 20, you're able to place it. It's like this guy was waiting on the docks when you made that second to last stop before you guys were on that unfortunate shipwreck, but he didn't get on the ship. Really weird placement. Dirty 20 gets you somewhere.
Would we have seen Xanathi go on the boat, but not
I don't
him?
think he got on the boat. You have full recollection of
And
Xanathi.
she would have been with him, but he would not have followed her.
Correct.
Okay. Oh, you're the guy that was with Xanathi when she got on the boat. Wow, that's a fucking reach. I can't believe I remember what you look like.
Xanathi, the girl that's just gonna glance at Zedri. Oh God.
The monk. Yeah. This is a nice place you got. I want to kind of turn to Lona real quick. Give her a quick glance. Quick glance at Salinas. You wouldn't have seen any keys around here, would you? Not like ones that you used to open and close the door, but maybe some with like an ornate design on them. Master shopkeeper.
No. Listen, if you're trying to rob me, this is the weirdest way that I've ever experienced it.
No, and if we
No,
wanted,
we're-
if we wanted to rob you, you would have been hogtied.
Now you're threatening me. Okay, Zedri's gonna make his way
He's
to the
not-
counter for security.
He's not. He's not threatening you.
No.
I'm just saying, if that was
Mr.
our intentions.
Mr.
Mr.
Cicatrius,
Cicatrius.
he's a little rough around the edges. Please
Could
forgive
I
him.
commission a piece of pottery?
Sure. Yeah. Do you want it to be about something specific? It may seem like it's not that much space to go around, but there's a surprising amount that you can depict in a singular piece of pottery.
Sure. It should depict the story of a incredibly brave fireheart. One who took a leap of faith, survived a shipwreck, a fight in the hidden temple of Infernus, a journey through a perilous dream and inn. One who tries to heal his friends, support them. One who is one of the kindest souls I've ever met.
Okay. Are you talking about him? And he'll gesture over towards Alfred.
As you are having this exchange between the two of you, Lonan, you hear a familiar set of voices coming from elsewhere in the shop, and see your parents browsing some of the wares on one of the shelves, laughing quietly to themselves before looking to you and smiling as your father says, "Mind your brother. Be good, Lonan. Don't touch anything." And with that statement, they walk away and head up a staircase at the far side of the shop, heading up to the second story of this shop. And you're immediately filled with a sense of fear mixed with freedom at being left alone in this strange place, as you notice that you are a young child, barely old enough to be left alone, and you have the shop to yourself. Well, you and your brother and all these strange people that are around you that you don't recognize.
Lonan is gonna just kind of like do a little kid dance, and then she's gonna turn, Draven, you know Mom said not to touch anything. Better not break something. And she's gonna run off trying to find her brother.
Okay, back to Zedri and Salinas.
No,
Yes.
this person is he's a druid. Unskilled with fire. Not as good with plants. This horn kind of indicates on his own horns. It should be kind of chipped and broken from all his adventures. And he carries a staff of charred wood.
I want to turn to the Celeste. Hey, no offense, but who the fuck are you talking about? Because I know it's not Alfred.
You're a really
It's
good
not
writer.
inclined like that.
I'm realizing the problem with this whole situation is that I shouldn't remember Zedri either. So
I'm letting you roll with it
Whoops.
because somewhere in your mind is this thought of this individual, just not somebody that you've actually met.
sure.
Would that be a
I
universal?
was like really realizing just now that I shouldn't know who Zedri is either.
Yeah.
Would that be a universal feeling, or would that just be a Selena's feeling?
You share each other's thought streams at the moment, so yeah.
Oh.
Seems familiar as to being, wasn't that some guy in a book or something? It's not it doesn't place as a real person. It places as somebody you've heard about.
Mm. Ah.
Jofridir, surface thoughts.
Wow, this is really strange. Why does that story seem so familiar? How did we get in the shop with all these pots?
And as to all of you except for Zedri, you don't know where Lonan went. But you still have recollection of Lonan. Lonan just disappeared.
Yeah, and I'd be looking around. Where did Logan go?
Fuck, she was just right behind me.
Do we see the kid?
She ran upstairs.
You hear pitter-patter of feet running in one of the aisles, but you can't see where the feet are coming from.
Was Lonan barefoot? I know she's got kind of like a backwards twinge to her, but she's not like no shoes, right?
DM, I have a question. So
Can you reach through the camera and slap Kiesel for calling a backwards twinge on your
She don't know a lot of things. She's from the underground. So the
Just 'cause I
underground
got a
hits.
southern accent. So Lonan had summoned Folk in the last part of the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Did Folk come through the door with us? Because I was presuming that Folk did. No.
Don't see Folk anywhere.
Okay. That's the end of my
And
question.
honestly, aren't looking for him at this point, as you're viewing yourself as a 10, 11-year-old.
She's looking for Draven.
Everybody give me perception checks.
Dude, I'm not perceiving shit tonight.
Do I need to make it as well?
Woo!
I'm
Sage!
getting hot.
All I had to do is, it's my shop.
Lonan,
Yeah.
just give me a
Like the
straight
back of my
D20
hand.
roll.
Home field advantage.
I was like, I don't think a young Lonan would have.
And actually, Zedri, yours is just a straight D20 roll. So you still get your nat 20, but it is
Okay.
just a straight D20.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Okay, Salinas and Zedri with your 20s. Pick up. It's an acrid smell on the air. Smoke, maybe? As you all hear a piece of pottery shatter on the ground and look to see a young male vampire, slightly... how old would that be in relation to 10-11?
If Lonan was 10, 11...
Sorry, I should have put this in here.
I'm trying to remember. He would be about 16, 17.
Okay. Looking sheepish, also keeping in mind that these are vampires that live twice as long as humans, so maturity-wise would actually be closer to 8 or 9-year-old in development. Looks sheepish as he goes back down onto his heels as he was up on tippy toes reaching for something. Clearly, this is where the sound came from. Undoubtedly was reaching for the pottery, and that just found its demise on the floor as he immediately points towards this little young female vampire in the aisle. She did it. I tried to stop it. Shoddy craftsmanship anyway. You shouldn't break so easily. I mean, you really should stock better wares here.
Right.
Does she look like Lonan?
Yeah, he looks very similar, and the little girl looks very similar to. They both have the very same hairstyle of this mixture of colors. And everybody give me insight checks. Including Lonan and Zedri, but you guys are just rolling straight d20s.
Oh, dude. Nice.
Mom?
19.
Mom told us not to break anything.
Oh.
Ooh, nice 4, Zedri. Nice way to balance out that 20. Damn.
Happily.
All right. Kiesel, Alfred. This kid's lying. He clearly is responsible. The rest of you can't really tell. Those were some really bad rolls. So, Lonan, obviously, you didn't break it, so he's got to be lying.
Yeah, it's my big brother.
Can I like walk over to him without scaring him? I know it can be a little intimidating. I want to walk up to him and just hand him like. I want to hand him like a plat, and I'm gonna give it to the teenager and be like, "You walk over to that nice confused man and give him this, because you're going to pay for what you broke. Please. And if you do it quick enough, I'll give you a gold."
I am not saying that I broke anything.
And I'm not saying you did. Just go and pay for
But he
it.
takes the coin and quickly runs over to Zedri, puts it on the counter, and quickly disappears into another aisle of the store.
Well, there goes his fucking gold. Now,
Well, I'll take it for him. I'll take it to him. And little Lonan is just gonna like step forward.
I know that Lonan was behind me, and now she's gone. And now there is a small little vampire child who very resembles Lonan, right?
Mhm.
All right, I wanna kind of like hunch down, kind of like get like this, you know, her height or whatever. Lonan,
How,
what happened?
how do you know my name? I don't know who you are. I know my brother. Mom says he's in that awkward stage where it's like he keeps breaking shit because he's so awkward. He didn't mean to.
Kiesel's just gonna put his hand in his head and just like, oh my fucking god, I cannot believe this has happened to Zedri and now it's happening to her. Yeah. You know if you're dreaming like really, really hard, and sometimes you don't know if it's a dream, and you could like pinch yourself. Could you you know, just you want this piece of gold, right?
Mhm.
Do you think you're dreaming right now?
I don't think so.
Pinch yourself, just be sure.
I guess she's gonna pinch the inside of her wrist. Does it hurt?
Does this do anything
Yeah.
to like? Oh fuck!
Give me a wisdom save. Just a d20 roll.
Me? Okay.
Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, it hurt, so must be real. Everybody give me perception checks again.
So just gonna come up with the piece of platinum to the both of them. And give it back to Lonan, since the child, since that. Oh,
Perception,
here we go
not
again.
performance.
Oh no! I mean, it's the same mod. No. Oh no, dog. Ugh.
Okay. Jofredir, Alfred, Kiesel. Damn, Cedric. You really want to perceive today.
Home field advantage, just like Dustin said.
Salinas. Yeah,
That's security cameras.
so Jofredir, Alfred, Zedri, Salinas all smell a stronger whiff of smoke. And Zedri, as you're approaching them with this platinum, it hits you. You know what he dropped, what he knocked down. This is experimental clay incense burner you've been playing around with and constructed, and we're trying it out. Give a little bit of nice settling scents across the shop. And as you peek around the corner to where this item had broken, you see that the shelf is burning.
Something on fire.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much. It's fine. Zidra's gonna like scramble back, take a broom, and on his way over to the shelf to kind of like pat out the fire, he's gonna drop the coin in this little girl's hand and say, "I don't take money from kids."
I can go get my parents.
Don't worry about it. I have a fire to put out. It's fine. And he'll just go off and start trying to pat out the fire.
As you return to the fire with your broom, it has now expanded to being this entire shelf is now engulfed in flames. It is far beyond what you can take care of with a broom.
Oh my gosh, Infinus, help me. Hey, you said that you were kind of adventurous, right? So can you kind of help me? That kid has a platinum. She could probably pay you. That's what I'll use it for. I'm sorry, I go back on my word, but I need to put out this. Please. And she's just like very frazzled.
Oh, yeah.
Loden's gonna drop the coin and is gonna go running off trying to find Draven.
I'll pick the platinum back up.
Alfred will spring into action trying to like put out the fire with whatever. Is there any like mats or tarps or some other like sheet that I could use?
Well, I guess Zedri, it's your shop.
There's curtains. It's about it.
Right.
Alfred, don't you have magic to control fire?
We knew somebody did.
If you're having this conversation, this fire just continues to spread.
Alfred will use pyrotechnics to try and snuff out the flames.
Roll me a d10.
Okay.
Diesel will take, because this whole time he has not left it anywhere, the shield with the face on his back, and I will take it off and start fanning it like a big fan away from wherever it's spreading. And then I'll try to beat it.
Diesel begins to start fanning the shelves. The fire seems to just be reacting in a negative way of growing bigger, and you also manage to knock this one shelf over, pottery shattering across the ground, and you get the domino effect of shelf after shelf after shelf after shelf all go collapsing across the room back towards the staircase.
Fuck!
Is there like a bucket of water around here somewhere? I use my nat 20 perception check to try to find a bucket of water.
There's water.
Is
Guys,
Alfred
Roll me
able
an
to-
investigation with advantage.
Is Alfred able to snuff out any of the flames? Extinguish any of the flames?
You start to get some of them, But as Kiesel spreads the whole thing across the entire room, you notice it's a losing battle. You are not going to be able to bring these back under control.
Kiesel, what the fuck?
I'm trying to help. I don't have any other way.
With
You're
the 15
fanning the
investigation,
flames.
Salinas, you notice that while you're going and looking for water, you notice that something was in some of the pots that is accelerating the fire. That there was some sort of oil or something flammable has ignited and is spreading this fire across the main floor. Lonan, looking for Draven, he quickly grabs you by the arm coming from one aisle and starts pulling you towards the entrance to get out.
We gotta get Mom and Dad. Raven.
Yofridir, and anybody else wants to give me a perception check.
I will perform it instead.
As he dances around in his fire, doing a nice little fire dance with the shield.
Yeah, I'm fanning the flame. I'm literally like Nero.
Okay. Kiesel, Alfred, Zedri, Yofridir, you didn't actually have to roll. You four all hear Lonan crying about we gotta find our parents. We gotta find Mom and Dad.
Where else is there's an upstairs, isn't there?
I think we need to focus on
Looking up, you can see flames licking the bottoms of the floor, charring them.
I think we need to focus on just evacuating everybody.
Yoferder's gonna run up the stairs. Full
Okay.
80 feet.
Give me an athletics, acrobatics.
Oh yeah, he's definitely acrobatic.
Or we'll follow by
Ooh,
follow behind,
nice.
actually
23.
acrobatically.
You actually are able to leap up and pull yourself up halfway up the stairs without having to do the full run. Save yourself some movement to get to the upstairs. Anybody else following behind?
Zedri will.
following him.
Yeah, Alfred's coming behind in actual acrobatic fashion.
Alfred, give me a D10.
Okay.
You're being boosted by a magical artifact.
My god, every time I jump I have to roll because of the stone.
Okay, you good with the 23 and the 20. Kiesel, you are right on Yofridir's heels.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking-
matching his ability to get up on this to the second story. Alfred running down there with the 10 and Zedri heading off with the 13. As you get there, watch as a beam collapses and crushes the steps, separating you from the upstairs. But Kiesel and Yofridir, you have managed to get upstairs. I need con saves from you two. As you are in the thick of the smoke, as it has all risen to the top of the building, and are attempting to fight your way through the smoke and the flames to see if you can find these individuals.
Yoferder doesn't have a good experience of being in burning buildings. I'm sorry.
All right,
Thought you would have.
it's a DC 10, so Yofridir, you fail. And Kiesel succeeds. Kiesel, because you succeed, roll me a perception check. Yofridir, you are lost in the smoke at the moment and cannot see crap. You both are going to take 2d6 fire damage. 9 fire damage to each of you. If you would be so kind as to add that onto your the combat tracker, that would be awesome. With 11 perception. No sign. Don't see them anywhere. Go ahead and give me con saves again for the two of you. If anybody else is attempting to get up there despite the stairs being destroyed, you can give me an athletics acrobatics to attempt to jump the separation and get your way up there.
Can I call out Lonan's name?
Lonan's downstairs.
Oh fuck, never mind.
Yeah, you were reacting to Lonan saying her parents are still in the building.
Lonan's parents.
Cedric will try to hop over the beam, I guess.
Okay.
I hope you got good fucking insurance, dog.
Alfred's also gonna
He should
try
have
and
took
jump.
that flat.
He should have. He absolutely should have. You didn't even see the price tags of this pottery. It's atrocious.
My real estate agent's gonna kill me.
Where's his bottom line?
Am I able to jump?
You're good.
Okay.
It's only controlling whether you get the +1 or not. It's not whether you get to roll. So, with a 16, Zedri, you jump and fall short of it. You take 1d6 fire damage for a whopping 1, which you're resistant, so 0 because you still have your resistance. Alfred, you're able to jump over, so Alfred and then Kiesel, I still need a second con save from you.
All right.
I got the 18 from you, Fredier.
Ooh.
Solid.
Alright, it is... Alright, everybody succeeds on the second one, so you guys all roll a perception check. Ooh, nice roll. Not so much.
Nice.
Bounce out. Kiesel? Perform.
Dude, I gotta say like a small prayer every time. Hughes, you got eyes.
Look
I don't know
your
what to tell you.
specialize.
I don't
Alright.
know what to tell you.
Yo, Fredier. DC is 20 for you this time around. You actually are able to find these two middle-aged vampire couple clinging to each other at the far wall in front of a sealed window as they look up at you in pure terror in their eyes before quickly joining you to try and fight your way back through the flames. All three of you take the 2d6 fire damage. Obviously, Alfred, you'll take half. So 10 to Kiesel, 10 to Jofredir, 5 to Alfred.
Oof, yikes.
And then I need...
I can't say.
Alfred takes an additional 2d6, 6 reduced to 3. Kiesel and Jofredir take 4d6, so 12 apiece. As you guys fight your way back through the flames, back to the stairwell, all three of you to get back across the gap that Zedri just burned his feet in. Well, didn't really, because he resisted. It was just a little bit warm. Give me athletics, acrobatics.
Can I assist them at all as they're trying to come back over?
Yeah, let's say you can help Jofredir, since he's basically carrying these two individuals. He can toss to you, so... he was going to have disadvantage because of it, so if he's tossing them to you, we'll just keep it as a straight roll. Alright. Kiesel, you're able to leap your way across, no problem. Alfred, you get across, no problem, no additional damage. Jofredir, toss the first one across to Zedri. Zedri, give me a dex check. Alright, that'll work. Catch Lonen's father. Jofredir, give me another athletics. Alright, 21. Zedri, you catch him and fall behind you, but you're able to catch him and take him to safety. And Jofredir, give me one more to get yourself out of harm's way. Ooh, it rolled around at that one for a little bit there, but 19. All of you have reached the bottom of the stairs. The whole shop is engulfed in flames at this point in time as you go dashing through to attempt to get to safety. Does everybody head for safety? Cedric, do you go down with the ship?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Cedric's not
Check.
that stupid.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You don't have to roll a wisdom save. All right. As everybody goes rushing out, Lonan's parents in tow, you all go charging out the front door. And
Where's her
exiting the shop. Draven pulled Lonan out, as he always does.
As he always does.
And you all find yourself lying on the ground. About 6 inches of snow as you transition from the pain of the licking flames inside the shop to the cool comfort but quickly stinging feel of snow under your backs. Opening your eyes to find yourselves lying in the 6 inches of snow in an open clearing, and picking yourselves up, can only see snow as far as the eyes can make out in the poor lighting of dusk. See the outline of a large mountain range miles off to your left. No sign of Draven. No sign of your parents, Lonan. You know they got out, but no sign of them in the snow with you. It's just the 6 of you. Zedri, back, knowing where you are, knowing who is around you. Still with the hand intact.
Does Zedri
Lonan
know
back
what
to
just...
full adult.
Do we know what just transpired?
Yes, you have a memory of what was just going on in that dream.
And is Lonan still a child?
No, Lonan is back to her normal self.
Oh, thank God.
Lonan is pulling herself up. There's just her face is covered in tears, and as Yofredir is also getting up, she's just going to pull him into a hug and say, I know you don't know what that meant, but thank you. Thank you a lot.
I've been pulled out of a burning building myself, so I suppose it's repaying a favor.
Yeah. I'm just gonna step away. Thank you. All of you, thank you.
Zedri is going to tackle Alfred in a hug. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I looked at you and I didn't know who you were, and that was the worst part. And that was the worst part of all of this. And Zedri's like really hugging into Alfred, just full fist against his back.
Alfred's in tears. He hugs him back. It's all right. It's all right. It was so wild. I turned to you and I had the same thing. I didn't know who you were either. I knew that I knew you, but I couldn't say who you were. But it's over, right? Everyone recognizes everyone.
But now, we're not back in the void. We're not back into the control. I think we're still in the chessboard, maybe?
Yofredir, feel compelled to head towards the mountains, though you don't know why.
Do these mountains seem familiar at all?
Give me a history check.
Salinas just gives kind of a melancholy look over at Zedri. And then goes over to Percy.
Lonan.
Lonan, sorry.
Yeah, Yofredir's just gonna kind of look confusingly at the mountains and go like, there's something about those mountains. And he'll kind of slowly start walking towards them.
Zedri, you had your shop.
That was the worst thing ever. Even I knew in that moment that it was just shit product. I accept the fact. I accept the fact that I would not be that great of a merchant if I didn't have you to help out, or Salinas' consultation, or Kiesel's heavy-handed social tactics. He's gonna turn towards Kiesel and say, Did you pay off that kid?
No. I gave him the coin to pay you back because that would have been the honest thing to do. And then I was going to then pay him a gold for paying you my platinum. And then he just ran away. Like a teenagers, man, I swear.
I suggest you control your tongue about any insults towards Draven.
I'm assuming that if you were 10 and he was like 16 or something, I'm not going to hold it against anybody. I mean, look, let's not talk about the mistakes we all made like 10 years ago. Please. Teenagers will be teenagers. But this is just all so unsettling. I just have this feeling at the back of my neck that we're not bound to the Oracle anymore. And we are being taken for a ride that we I look around to everybody. Should we pull out?
No.
No, I think we're still in the dream.
I know, but who's driving the carriage?
That one, the fire was me.
Oh.
And she's gonna
Percy.
the fire. Lonan.
Arbor.
Lonan,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what. He just kind of just very gently places a hand on her shoulder. I'm glad that you got a happy ending this time.
Thank you. It was the worst. It was worst day of my life and the start of a new one. And I was really afraid that I was gonna watch my new friends die too. This is the first time anyone's ever survived that dream besides me and Draven. Sometimes the people up there aren't my parents, but it's Arlo or Siobhan or Nadia or other people I've cared about in my life, and it's a lot. And like I said to Yofordir, thank you for saving my parents.
What was the little girl in the first sequence a part of that too?
The little girl. Lonan is going to kind of tilt her head, and then she's going to turn bright red. No, that one. I think that was meant to be my daughter. That was meant to be my daughter.
Oh. It was hard for me to pay attention at that point.
No, that's fair. You were getting married.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. That was. Yelford, you're heading towards the mountains. We should follow.
Yeah, there's something about them.
I assume you've been following.
Yeah.
He would have
Well,
gotten
yeah.
a good long ways away at this point. So
He's like 40 feet away.
he's got his 40 feet of speed. You guys are standing around. So I assume we were walking and talking. So
Okay.
as you trudge through the snow and bitter cold of the frozen wastes, moving seemingly no closer to the mountains, as time passes on, I need con saves from everybody.
As we're walking closer towards the mountain, can I flip my cloak of many fashions to be a very woolly owl bear-esque white snow pelt?
Give me a D10.
Oh fuck yeah! I get to participate in these. 3.
Yeah, it works.
Somebody's a bug in a rug.
Yofredir, you can roll again because I'm going to give you advantage on this. Somehow you managed to be the only person that failed, in probably the only person who should not fail. So, all right. You all just feel the sting of the bitter cold outside. And by the way, Yofredir, you were supposed to have advantage on the save beforehand. I just forgot to tell you, though. I'm not retconning it. So, but you all do succeed on the save. It's cold, it's miserable, but you don't take any cold damage from it. You may continue your journey.
Zedri will produce flame, and he'll kind of look around the group and see who could use it the most.
Roll a d10. Works. As expected. So those that rolled the lowest, which would be Lonan, Yofredir, and Salidas. Yofredir, I don't know why you're cold, but you are.
It's after being in that burning building so close to the
It's
fire.
just that
you know?
transition.
Zedri will curve off towards Lonan then and make sure to kind of hold it close to her.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, a pottery shop.
Oh, no, I really don't want to talk about it. I'm probably going to have a big cry. Just to let any of you know, if you start hearing my thoughts, it's pretty loud in there right now.
It's the same.
What's your thoughts?
Oh, God.
Oh no!
I seriously did roll you. So.
It's, oh, gosh. Everything that you hear is just about Zedri's inadequacy and the fact that the group was able to function and able to go in and able to help out Lonan's parents, the small vampire child's parents, all without his help. And there's just a negative spiral of I knew I wasn't good enough. This is just like my mom said, just self-fulfilling prophecies about how
Alfred
it's
is
not that
going
great.
to like reach over and put his arm around Zedri. Say,
Lonan's gonna do the same thing from her side.
Zedri, did you realize what happened in there? The fire grew exponentially because of our efforts. We're gonna burn down the shop. We managed to scrape by the skin of our teeth, but not really do anything that was helpful.
I mean, if you think about it, really, it's a symbolic burning. Because I think your real purpose is supposed to be here with us and not in some, pottery shop.
Well,
I mean,
hold
you
on.
could end up still in a pottery shop, but I think this is where you're meant to be now.
I
Not
agree.
that shop. That shop wasn't good enough for you.
No,
No,
you were too good for the shop.
I tripped on the stairs.
Yeah, but that's what you do. That's not dependent on you owning the shop.
Zedri frowns. There's tears in his eyes. I know I'm clumsy.
No, but I'm saying
Okay.
that's you.
Zedri.
Yeah?
Slingus finally looks at him again. Zedri, if you were there, the actual you could have stopped that fire before it got out of hand. Without you, it grew into a blaze that consumed the entire building.
Right, but I am made from all of you. I didn't get on the ship. And I remember Xanathy, but it's I let her go. So being on the painted eye and all the things that we've done, all the stuff you said, you went on a commission, which was very kind of you. That's all because of all of us. And it's scary to think what we are without without Cybil's spear.
I mean, of course it should be scary. The person that you are today, I think, is just who you are around. The people that you choose to surround yourself with are the people that rub off on you, and you pick up little pieces and bits of their personality along the way, and by the time that you leave them, if you have to, neither of you are the same.
You know, Zedri, part of me was worried that that's what you would prefer to be doing than still be here.
No, truly not. There's a few things that I have on my list now. I don't think I would be inclined just to drop everything and go off on my own. Maybe that's why I, in that nightmare, I never got on the ship, because if I had gotten on the ship, then I would have been able to successfully run a shop. So
Yeah, but I think you need to keep the silver lining of it. This is so much cooler. Now, albeit, this is fucking terrifying, but it's for the better. Living is terrifying. Taking risks is terrifying.
Living and losing people is terrifying, and you know, in that moment, the actual moment that happened, I mean, Draven and I would have never left Ishnar. We'd have never gone to the underground. We're not just the people around us. There are often choices out of our control, and there are choices in our control, and it's what we do with those choices and how we keep going in this world that make us who we are. Which is Draven and I will always carry this sorrow of losing our parents. We know that we wouldn't be the people we are without it. Draven pulled me out of that fire. He always pulls me out of that fire. But for the first time, I've had people pull my parents out. And that reality is almost more terrifying than what actually happened.
How many more people is Cybil's spear going to pull out of fires?
Many as we have to.
Or now
Too many.
with Zedri knowing who Zedri is, how many small fires will be contained due to magic and not spill into out of control fires due to a certain face on a shield? You know, it's better this way.
Face on a shield.
I'm glad you got on the ship.
Glad I got on the ship too. And I'm also sorry about that one
Glad
time
you
that we
made
had to
it
get
off
on
the
the
ship.
ship again. That one wasn't very nice.
It's okay.
Does anybody
Joe
else?
is silently leading the way up here and starting to get to the point where, why is this taking so long? Why are you not making any progress towards these mountains? As you start to have that feeling sink in for everybody, it's like, why are we not getting any closer? You find yourself at the base of the mountains, faced with a snowy path leading up the mountainside along its edge, up into the mountains. Do you proceed?
I think that's up to
Yeah,
you.
we're
Over
gonna
there.
turn back to the others and be like, oh, onward we go, I suppose.
Alright. Trudge up the snowy path, doing your best to maintain your balance and keep from sliding off the precipice or back down the path. either one. Why don't we take another quick 5-minute break? We are in the final funnel of ending things, but this would probably be as best a time as possible to get through another break. So let's try and keep it about 5 minutes, and we'll pick up for the final segment.
We'll be right back.
After these messages.
This second break has been brought to you by Burnt Popcorn. Burnt Popcorn. Go fuck your taste buds.
no.
Also brought to you by Hyper Dragon Chests.
That was cool. That
Really?
was cool. I can't wait to talk after session.
I know.
Need your emotional support. Same. God, this session, man. I didn't think
Yeah.
it'd be reliving Lonin's childhood trauma.
Oh. Unread had me nearly in tears because I thought at first he was talking about Alfred when he was describing the pottery. And I was like, holy shit, this is so emotional. And I mean, it was still emotional when he brought it to be about Zedri, but it was just like the amount of description that he brought to it, it brought a tear to my eye. It was just so like,
Mhm.
You better YouTube clip that.
No, it doesn't work because he didn't know who he was supposed to be. It's not as if.
I loved that halfway through you were like, I shouldn't know who Cedric is either. And Super was like, no. Let him cook. That was awesome.
Well, it made sense to me is that you would still know the story, but you know that you were a part of it. And I liked that kind of vibe of it.
Dude, I cannot allow myself. There is like a mental block of like, we're back in Dreamerland that it's just consuming my frontal lobe right now. Of like, like I can't even like Hiso can't even like he's going with the flow, but there's a mental block of like, oh dude, this is not good anymore. I'm not having fun.
Yeah.
Please wake me up. Where's my trip sitter? You know, like this is not good.
Here's the deal. We got to have those like moments of reprieve, either by one, forgetting about things, or two, like going back to the tavern to talk about it. This has been non-stop trauma, and it's going to be very bad when we get back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are we grabbing our emotional support
York was
Pokemon?
like, well, I should have.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Does everyone have a Pokemon? I mean, nondescript Pocket Master or
I have
Pocket
two.
Monster.
Mm.
I have a Cubone on my shelf somewhere.
Oh my god,
No,
I came into
yeah.
Pokemon.
Pokemon!
Oh,
Kids in your goddamn Pokemon.
Sponsor us, Nintendo.
Turtle School.
No, don't take down the stream.
sorry, I'm the last one back.
I think it's game.
They're watching playoff football downstairs. The
Oh
Minnesota
yeah, it
tonight.
started
No,
tonight.
did Miami lose?
Oh, they're getting slaughtered because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can't deal with the negative 20 degrees that it is in Kansas City right now.
Yikes. Them Dolphins frozen black.
Is that the Build-A-Bear one? Yeah, yo! This thing is so
Yes.
cute.
Cheese for Dolphins.
Yeah,
And his name is Julian. He smells like cotton candy. My boyfriend made him like years ago, and he lives in our on our couch.
Aww.
Also, Silver, when you were refining things, did you cut down the 8 different sequences into like only like 3 or 4?
Nope. still 8.
Oh.
You're in the final stretch. I didn't say you're in the last dream.
Oh,
Okay.
bring us back.
All right. As we all return to live. All right. Hi, people out there that are watching. Thanks for tuning in. We are heading into the final segment, final third. I'm not sure it's quite a third, but of the stream. And I need dex saves from everybody.
Dude, I really feel like I wasted Indomitable with how many saves we've been having to do. But I've passed every single one of them.
Critical ones, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the critical ones.
Hopefully this is not critical.
It's just if you
Right.
falling off the map.
DC 10, right?
DC 15. So Salinas and Yoferdir. Salinas, your hooves coming in handy here. Yoferdir, your knowledge of the mountains and the cold. You are able to maintain your footing as you make your way up this hill, and each of you that did not roll the 15 fall and are knocked prone on the side or on this mountain pass. I need you guys to roll a second dex save if you failed the first. So everybody but Yoferdir and Salinas.
Ooh.
20 buddies.
Oh,
No.
19.
All right. Yoferdir and Salinas, you each have the ability to grant a reroll to one other player because you managed to stay steady on your feet. So you can attempt to save
Alfred.
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to help
Alfred.
Alfred.
And one of you's helping Alfred. Is somebody helping Zedri on his 8?
yeah.
Or no,
I'll grab-
he got the 20. Sorry, he got the
He got
20
the
on the
20,
second one.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20,
so-
19, and
You
6.
can choose to help Lonan on the 19, or you can choose to both help Alfred.
We both help out Alfred.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Remember,
Alfred, roll one more time.
One more time. I have a +4 to dex saves, and I still.
+5.
Plus your effect.
Oh.
One more flash of genius to sink his boots into the
Okay,
side.
so first
and...
off, give me the D10 roll to get to have your +1.
Oh, that's right. 3.
Okay, you're okay. And then roll another D10 roll for your flash of genius.
10.
Back to your 10s. Okay, you're good on that. So you're adding an additional 4.
Yes.
So getting you to a 17.
Yeah. God, I'm burning through these.
As each of you that fell start to slide a little bit, you're able to right yourselves up. You all well beat the DC 10 save on the secondary one. So nobody goes falling off the edge of the cliff. Nobody even gets close, as 17's your lowest roll between everybody. So you all manage to pick yourselves up, keep moving up the side of the mountain. And after what seems like hours of trudging through the snow, your bodies grow sore and tired. You begin to feel that you can't walk any further. When is this going to end? Where is the end? And just when you think that you've reached your breaking point, perception checks, everybody.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice way to start those off.
Oh.
Okay, I saw the 19. That wasn't technically the start, I suppose. So, okay. Looks like 27. Lonan with the perception. As everybody is just hitting that point of exhaustion, you spot as your eyes are growing, it's getting harder and harder to keep them open against the bitter cold and the freezing wind. And you think you see off in the distance a flicker of flame. Not immediately sure if it's even real, and not that you aren't to the point of delusion at this point, but possibility this might be fire. There might be some sign of warmth, if not civilization, up ahead.
I think there's fire up there. Um. Uh. Should we try and get to it?
Yeah, I'll take
Could
anything
be
at this point.
civilization. Could be people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lead on.
As you move closer,
Alright.
further down the path, spot more little flickers of flame popping up, spreading out away from the path in each direction. And as you get closer, you get to the point where you observe that they are torches mounted on the side of a wooden palisade, plastered in snow and ice, illuminating and just providing that sense of there's warmth ahead. Okay.
Let's just hope these are friends.
They might be your people.
Well, my people might not be friends.
Yeah, it's complicated.
You make your way to the wall, watch as the gates are slowly pushed open by a well-bundled humanoid whose features are covered by a scarf and a hood over his head. As he finishes pushing the gate open, he motions for you to all come through before quickly setting to work pulling the gate back shut behind you. As you step through the gate, you find yourself in the midst of a large encampment of tents. And although the wall appears to be a permanent structure, the only structures inside are tents of various size and colors. And in the middle of the encampment is a large bonfire, still yet to be lit. There's something eerily familiar about this scene.
We are here for a funeral.
Is there a giant lizard man playing a fiddle or flute nearby?
And pipes.
Yeah.
There are numerous individuals gathered here in this dreadful conditions for some unknown reason. No one seems to pay you much mind other than a casual wave or look.
If it's a funeral, whose funeral is it gonna be?
It was the leader of. It was a sect. I can't remember of the name of it
A religious,
off my head.
like a, what was it, like a cult?
A cult.
A cult.
Yeah, it was a cult.
We also recall the earth cracking in half and swallowing people.
That too. I also remember the locals not being very friendly.
No, not at all.
Well, it doesn't seem 100% accurate, so perhaps it's not at all. Besides the view.
Do you want to see if the
Suppose.
bonfire is real?
Well, maybe we should
Wanna
find
see who's
someone-
who's in the bonfire if it's not lit yet.
What if it's one of our faces? I'm spooky.
We already did that
And
once.
you approach.
Yeah, sling sword approach.
Yeah.
As you approach the bonfire, it occurs to you that this is definitely not an ordinary bonfire. It is, in fact, a funeral pyre, as you surmised. And the body of a human male lays frozen in the center of the pyre, awaiting his final journey to the aether. The body is that of a bald human male, with an impressive white beard passing halfway down his chest, bushy white eyebrows over his icy blue frozen eyes. Patches of hide cover up parts of his chainmail armor, and his metal gauntlets are positioned one over the other, grasping tightly. A mighty maul with golden spikes. Every part of him leaves you feeling sorry for his cold state, save for the fur boots on his feet, which you can't help but envy. Yofredir immediately recognized this figure. It appears a stranger to the rest of you, aside from a subtle resemblance between Yofredir and the figure in the pyre.
Yeah, Yofer would have probably still had his axe. He probably never would have put it away, trying to help him waddle on. But at this point, he'd probably drop to his knees and he'd just have his axe down in front of him. and he's just gonna hang his head there.
Geese will come up behind Warrior Morning, another warrior, and just put his hand on his shoulder.
Lonan's gonna also kneel next to Ophrodier. May Noctalis guide you to your final rest. May he join all our souls together in the end.
He'll kind of, Yofri's gonna kind of look to the others. He's gonna be like, it's my father.
This has happened outside the dream. Once before.
It was different, but as far as I know, nothing has happened to my father.
The past, the present, and the potential future.
How do you normally show your reverence in a moment like this? Sidra will drop a knee, kind of countering Yofrodier and Lonan.
Well, we're a bit early. But normally there's lots of drinking, food, of course a bit of fire as well.
A big celebration.
You try to celebrate the life that they lived rather than their passing, their accomplishments in life and such.
So I guess they're still waiting for the ale, then. It's pretty quiet.
Yofrodier, as you look to the pyre, you notice that the individual laying atop it is not alone. Though his companions are all clearly still living. Thick chain is weaved through the logs of the pyre, and manacles attached to these chains, as several other figures are suited in these manacles, set up to more than likely pass along with your father when the pyre is set. The first one you notice is a woman, the woman from the bar, seemed to know you. The second one, a dark-skinned catfolk with long rows of brown hair drawn back between his pointed ears, dressed in a yellow-tan long coat with brown-orange accents. The third, middle-aged woman with jet-black hair, gray eyes, dressed in blue robes, water motifs stitched into them. And next to her, a young human female with similar features and hair, but dressed more for the outdoors in hides. You recognize these individuals as Alyona, Maurice, Solfried, and Aiden.
Is that
Don't believe this is a normal funeral.
is this love?
You cut out there, Lone, and I didn't
cut out
hear
pretty
that.
Out of it.
Yeah.
She just says they're alive. That's
This is something different. That's family and best friend there, and people very close to me.
Why would they be there?
Was this a sacrifice?
There must be something else going on.
Shouldn't we save
Why
them?
don't you go ask them?
We can't.
Do I recognize, like, maybe what the other people that, like, let us in are wearing? The other people that are not around the pyre itself?
So as you look to find who else is here and observe what they're wearing, you see that they are all dressed in long red cloaks with black interiors, each one wearing a black dragon-faced wooden mask They don't approach you. They don't interact with you. They don't interact with the individuals at the pyre. They're just moving about, carrying out presumably some tasks that they've been assigned. They all appear to be armed, although they do not have their weapons drawn at this moment.
Joker is gonna slowly look around at the other people that are just walking around, and then he's gonna whisper to everyone that's close enough. We're surrounded by enemies of my people.
That seems like a given.
So they're prisoners. They're being
So-
executed.
They're sacrifices, or executions, or both.
They're
when
an
do you-
example.
So when do you want to start? When do you want to start making our way through these?
Well, if everybody's ready.
Always.
Full sport.
Let's.
Does anybody have a good berry or something? If we're doing a quick check, I hate to kill the momentum, but that fire did fuck me up a lot.
As you're discussing your plan of attack and asking about good berries, watch as one of the masked figures moves towards the pyre and, lighting a torch with his hand, immediately tosses it onto the pyre, and you watch it ignite in this impressive inferno, spreading out across, engulfing immediately the body of Yofadir's father, but there's still some time before it will reach the individuals that are chained to the side.
Can
I think right now.
Can I attack the individual who threw that torch?
Yep.
Yeah, and
Okay,
Joker would attempt to summon his echo right there next to the dude as well. If that's
Roll me a
within
d10.
15 feet, I think.
Lonan is gonna rush forward and try
You're
to
good.
start getting the chains off of the people.
Cetra's got
All right,
this.
why
all
don't you guys
tied
all
away.
roll initiative?
Oh, I keep dragging. I kept dragging my AC.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Oh,
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Is my armor class back to the way it was before?
Correct. You're back to normal.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Everything's back to normal. Everything that happened in the battle is gone. Sorry, the insight swap didn't
Never
get to
got
be
played.
used there, but. All right, Salinas, go from bottom of the order to top of the order. What do you do in response to the lighting of the pyre?
Salinas takes 2 steps forward, and then, as the third step would touch the ground, there's just a of smoke, and he's. I mean, how far away is the pyre from us right now?
40 feet?
Yeah, is misty steps, 30 feet closer, and trying to dodge any of the other masked figures nearby.
Okay.
Runs to the nearest prisoner and just tries to start helping them out as much as he can.
Okay. Roll me a Thieves' Tools check. Which, if you don't have proficiency in Thieves' Tools, that's just going to be a straight dex check.
Okay.
Surprisingly, though, you do manifest them in your hand.
Ooh, nice.
I feel like it's just about to go, but doesn't quite pop the lock on the one you run to.
Damn.
All right, you bonus action,
Um,
moved action, I suppose. Off
Yep.
to Kiesel.
I'm swinging on this dude. I'm gonna try to just cut him down in one swing. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
A guy wearing pajamas and a wooden mask.
Go and easily just eviscerate this guy.
Are there any other individuals near where we are?
They have all, as Salinas darts into action, they all start drawing their weapons and start heading in your direction.
Then I'm gonna meet them halfway and
Alright.
swing again.
16 will hit. That will easily kill another one.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action.
19 hits. You knock one down. He doesn't appear to be dead, but he's down.
Yeah. So I'll run up to the guy who threw the initial torch and literally just like horizontally, I just cut straight through. If I can cut him in half, I will. And then running towards the other ones, I'm just gonna stick out my glaive, kind of like a pike, and slide, and just have that momentum pierce right through the center of his abdomen. Getting up from that, I'm gonna see the dude who's not paying attention, and I'm just gonna, go for his legs and side sweep him. And then take my stance and kind of ready myself. I'm trying to hold off this wave as everybody else is rescuing the other individuals.
Okay. All right. Two of them come darting in on you. You can use your reaction to attack one of them, since I believe that is one of your abilities, is to, when they come into your reach.
I mean,
I think that is...
Polar Master.
It's a Polar Master.
I think it's the Polar Master deal. Yeah, provoke opportunity attack when they enter your reach. So you can do an opportunity attack on one of them.
Let me just double check one thing.
Although you do need to roll a d10 as you use your Polar Master.
A D10.
A d10 to figure out whether you have to roll the d100. So nope, don't have to roll the d100.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll take an opportunity attack and just kind of like catch this guy.
14 hits. All right, 11 is you. This guy comes charging in with scimitar drawn, and you just immediately dispatch him, dropping him into the ground.
I catch him as he's like mid-run. Like I baseball swing his ass. Oh yeah.
And the one
Still
that you
keeping-
had knocked down gets up and is able to take a swing at you. They don't have a very good attack, so that's
That they
definitely
do
not going
not.
to hit. He goes to swing and just scimitar goes flying out of his hand up over the pyre and disappears into the darkness beyond.
I'll look at him and just go, boo.
All right, Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred is going to dig deep within himself and feel the light of Infernus within himself and cast haste. I'll roll a d10.
Okay.
Or a 1.
Area 100.
All right. 25.
25. Oh, this could be weird. Salinas, you just feel like something on your back just starts itching and burning. And Alfred, watching Salinas down on the ground, attempting to help this person as he just starts like pushing back with shoulder blades, kind of like wrenching towards what the heck is this? this small little homunculus servant comes crawling out of the tattoos on Salinas' back through his clothing, burning a hole, and you have a tiny servant.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Junior champion of Aurora.
It's me.
What does it look like?
Yeah.
Honestly, it
what's-
looks like a little eyeball. It's more like a sun, but just without like any rays coming out. It's just like a little burning ball, but it has a visible like eye to it that is looking. No arms, just a couple little legs underneath it, and it's just kind of looking around, taking in its surroundings. But is the equivalent of having the tiny servant spell in place.
Hold on, let me look that up really quick.
But that is Alfred's tiny servant that he has just pulled out of the holy symbol on your back.
Oh, I don't have control over it. That's good to
No.
know.
No, you just have a really bad cold draft coming in the back of your coat. And what the hell just happened? But
It's okay. It's cute. Alright, well, Alfred still casts haste on himself. He's gonna
Okay.
run up to any of the individuals that Salinas is not like trying to help out already.
Okay.
He's gonna go ahead and try and do his own lock picking.
give me
See
an
if you can-
acrobatics check if you're going to attempt to dodge through the soldiers. Otherwise, you can do an acrobatics check to avoid them, or you can just accept taking an opportunity attack against you.
I'll see if I can dodge.
Whew. Roll me a d10. Whether you get a
Yes.
dirty 20 or a 21. All right,
21.
it's 21.
Okay. Alright, so I don't think I have these tools proficiency, so it's just a dex check.
Yeah.
10.
Gotta throw that hasted out there.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Roll me another d10.
A 1.
Roll me a d100. Man, you got to trigger 2 of these in one turn.
78.
The last one was a good one, so
Oh, this one's a good one.
for the duration of the dream, you know the name and location of all constructs in the same vicinity that you are in.
Okay.
Which right now is, what is your tiny servant's name?
Jeffrey?
Okay.
Is that the only construct in the vicinity?
That is.
Okay. Okay, so I've used one action. As I've used haste, do I get another action, or was it an action to cast haste so I don't get another action?
You can make a, well, yeah, you'd have the additional action, but your additional action,
I just used. Okay.
yeah, you used the action to cast haste. Your additional action actually can't be used to make the dex check because it has to be used for attack, dash, and disengage, hide, or use object.
Oh. Or it's a use an object action.
Yeah, well, we'll say the use object. I mean,
I think that's
let's see. You got a 10 anyway. You don't, no success whatsoever on attempting to pick these manacles.
okay. I guess last thing is bonus action. I'll roll another d10.
Okay.
Activate my protector drone.
2.
A 2? Do I have to roll another?
Yeah.
10.
Alright, you good.
I've got too many things, though.
Alright. Alfred, as you finish your turn, one of the cultists comes running in to attempt to hit you. Equally horrible in his attacks. But mighty 6 as they fail.
Alright, so his 9 out to everyone. Whoever's in range.
Oh, sorry. I read your 2. Your 2 was the D10. 10 was the D100. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 10 on the D100, so it just looks like
Yeah.
a D10.
Your cap on the number of magical tinkering devices you can make is gone for the rest of the dream. So you can use your magical tinkering, which I believe you haven't used since Salinas revealed his tattoos and you made your little projector in the restaurant all that time ago. Okay, so yeah, 9 hit points to everybody. My bad.
I've seen so many people talk about how it's like the most broken feature for an artificer, but I just don't find use out of it. Or times to use it.
Alright, so put out the heals. We should be good. Alfred, they attack you, they fail. Now we're to Jofridir. In a lowly 4th place on the initiative order with a 17, an amazing 17. Still only puts you in 4th place.
So I manifested my echo before the turnover started, correct? So I would still have my bonus action, or would that
No,
be
because we
on-
went into that would be your.
Okay.
If you want to, and you can redo it if you want, but you know that you succeed
I would
on the
do that
magical
anyways.
ability. So
Yeah. So yeah, Jofridir, as soon as the fire would start, he would jump up, and as he's running towards his family and all that, you would see like this gray, misty figure kind of split off from Jofridir. It looks like him, kind of, and is also carrying a great axe. And they're both gonna run up to where the chains are, and pretty much in sync, they're both gonna swing down onto the chains to try and just break through the chain.
okay.
So I'll make 2 attacks. Not great attacks either.
With 11 and a 10 on this giant iron chain, nothing.
And then my echo will attack again. For an 18.
18 will hit.
Cool. Max damage.
Beautiful.
Alright, you're able to cleave through as this cold, brittle iron gives way to the impact of your echo weapon. Echo axe.
Yeah.
And breaks the chain. So somebody could attempt to pull themselves through the open, empty void here in the chain break. But see, that's the rest of your turn. So at the end of your turn, before Zedri goes, one of the individuals comes swinging in on you with this amazing +3 to hit. 2, man, they are on a roll. Sub-5 rolls on all 3 attacks. And it's just missing easily. Dodge out of the way. Zedri, what do you got?
So, I have a question for you. If I were
have
to
an-
go up onto the pyre and cast Fairy Fire, because it's any object, would that help and aid those who are trying to pick the locks?
No.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to Salinas.
They would help if somebody was trying to cut the chain like Jofrider just did, but not to pick the mantles.
I'm going to move over to Salinas then, and I'm going to go ahead and use the help action.
Okay.
But outside of that, I am going to bonus action healing word.
Okay.
So I guess I need to roll the
D10
D10
passes.
for that.
Well, I think you just rolled the D10.
Oh, that was to
It'll
decide
back
who I
you
was
up faster.
helping. Yeah, okay. Then in that case, disregard that. It was another 6 anyway. I will go ahead and cast healing word on Jofridir. He has the most standing in this place. So I think I can possibly drag it onto him.
Yeah.
There we go. 6 healing. Yeah, that'll be it. Just holding the flame out next to Salinas, trying to help out with his lockpicking.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Zedri, these guys will try another miserable attack on you this time. Oh my god, they found their way above 15. All right, here comes that mighty 1d6 plus 1 slashing damage, and they rolled a 1. 2 slashing damage to Zedri.
My temp
And I'll
HP,
just drag it on
actually.
you. Yep. Yeah, you should just absorb it with this little aura that is radiating around you. Lonan.
So Lonan is going to, first things first, is in the same space that Kiesel is standing in, is going to cast Healing Spirit.
Oh.
Okay, roll me a
To
d10.
roll a- Mhm.
All right, you're good.
Alright, I'm just gonna, like, put her hand over her chest and, like, push it out as she blows out a breath. And where Kiesel is standing, there is also now this kind of, like, dark puddle with a full moon, kind of like on a watery reflection above it. And Kiesel, you're gonna start off with you can heal 1d6 hit points. And basically anyone who moves into that space for the next 6 times will also get healed.
Okay.
Do I roll my 1d6? Or is that at the start of my turn?
I'll go ahead and roll it.
Oh, cool.
6.
6.
Nice.
Alright. And then Lonan is going to run up to the pyre, and that was my bonus action. I'm going to use my action to try and get someone out of the chains.
Give me a Thieves' Tools check or a Dex check if you don't have Thieves' Tools.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
So, dex check. I don't think I passed.
No. Whatever you were using to try and jam in that lock snaps.
It's a knitting needle.
Oh, man, we're going to get into it.
Uh,
All right. As you complete, let's see, that was bonus action move. One of them's going to
That's
come
turn.
swinging in on you. But I talked shit on them too long that they're coming back with these 1d6
Good.
plus 1s. Whole up in 3 damage to your aura
Yeah.
around you, protecting you. Don't feel a thing. Has reached the end of the round.
Oh, fuck.
We're back.
Oh.
We've
so
never
back.
We're so back.
Oh no,
It
what's
wasn't
happening?
even over. Yep.
The earth starts to shake under your feet as you hear these whispers in your mind, and The earth splits beneath you, right beneath the pyre. All of you that have rushed into the fray. Well, all of you. Give me dex saves. Anyone who is... Okay, just give me a dex save. We're all good there.
Have advantage? Oh, yes. I have haste.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
You're a little speedier right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh, good rolls. Good rolls.
I'm glad I had
Mostly.
advantage.
Okay. DC 15. So, Zedri and Salinas with sub 10. Okay. Everybody who made the DC 15. You each have the option, and we'll go in the order that you rolled. So, Kiesel, you can grant the help action. Oh, no. So, never mind. Nobody hit a 10 that didn't break the 15. So, Zedri and Salinas, gone. Down into the dark of the chasm, falling below. The rest of you are all able to grab onto, jump to safety, and are left standing above, still on the platform, or on the base around where this pyre once was, as the pyre now is gone. The individuals that were chained to the pyre are gone. Salinas and Zedri are gone.
Alfred's just gonna yell out,
How-
Sentry!
How far are we falling?
Seems like forever.
Like, it is my, if we were going in initiative order, it would be my turn next.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, how, before we get to my turn, how many feet down would you say we would be?
You want to attempt to... What do you want to do?
If it's 30 or less feet,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to teleport back. Actually, if it's 30 or less feet, I'm going to try something even crazier that I want to ask you about.
Okay.
Crazy? I got crazy.
You're allowed to be in a room.
A rubber room. We're not doing this.
I'd say you could be within range to attempt to Misty Step out.
Okay. DM.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is absolutely crazy, and definitely not rules as written. But could I give my Misty Step to Zedri instead and teleport him out?
No.
No? Okay.
And you do have to roll a d10 for your Misty Step if you want to attempt to Misty Step out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what Vortex
I said it was
for.
crazy.
Warp, I think, is on the Artificer spell list, but not prepared. So we have to get crazier.
Have an armor that has it on their prepared list. It's awesome.
All right, as you're falling along with Zedri and all these other people and logs, burning logs, falling down into the abyss, you bamf yourself back up to the edge. Give me a Dex save.
Oh,
Just enough. You're hanging on to the edge. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics, and any of the rest of you that are above, so everybody except for Zedri, could choose to give him the help action to try and help him back up.
I'll
Well,
give
I don't know,
Salinas.
help
Yeah, I'll help as well.
All right, so athletics or acrobatics with advantage there, Salinas. All right, 21, no problem. You're able to pull him to safety. Zedri is gone, as well as all the captives,
Are we still working in initiative?
the
order?
burning father, and lots of burning logs. And this, Salinas, you would still have your movement. That would have been your bonus action and then your action to climb back up.
Yeah.
But there's really no place to run to unless you want to just move away from the edge.
Yeah, I'll probably move a little bit away from the edge.
Fair. At the end of your turn, Salinas, one of these guys is going to come swinging. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
As it's all absorbed by the temporary hit points, even with the max damage. That'll put us to Kiesel.
Would I have seen where Zedri was?
He went down into the hole.
Next to Salinas. Or was he on the other side? Or was he like...
Right, I mean, it was pretty close to Salinas.
But I don't have a look on Zedri. He's...
Oh, you can't see him. He's... As he falls into the chasm, there is so much stuff falling around him that you can't spot anybody individually. I'll take that back. You can roll a perception check to try and spot him.
See, you know I'm already going to fail my perception. I've been doing so bad.
Here, you nat 20.
Oh,
Oh, look at that!
Wow. You trash talk the rolls.
you really called it.
You are able to spot Zedri falling into the abyss alongside several burning logs. So you have eyes on him for a moment.
Okay, very quickly, I'm assuming that the help that I gave Salinas was like a reaction, or was it like a...
Yeah, that would have been your reaction.
Okay, so, can I tie... I've done this before.
I guess technically that would be... We're going to say Lonan helped, because you both said you were going to help at the same time. Okay. And you didn't have a reaction left, because you used yours to do the opportunity attack. So Lonan helped Salinas up. You're okay.
Okay, so can I take the rope that I have with me, however long it is, tie it to the end of my glaive, and I'm going to try to toss it down towards Zedri. This is a Kiesel classic move.
Moby Dick me.
Dude, you better fucking catch it. But I want to throw it down to where I think Zedri is falling, and I'm going to hold on to it as long as I can until he either grabs it or it goes limp.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you can do that in the course of a turn. Give me a... athletics check. Okay. You chuck this glaive in the vicinity of Zedri. Zedri will have... you can use your reaction. I believe you still have a reaction left. You can use your reaction to attempt to grab it as it comes flying towards you.
What do I need to roll for that?
Yes.
Athletics or acrobatics?
I will definitely go with the dex-based one.
My sole focus here. Can I give him my inspo?
Yeah.
Okay.
These
Then-
rolls.
Then I give him my inspo for...
Okay.
So I have to
Roll
talk
again, Zedri.
So based on what Ernie has done, I have to talk badly about my roll and say that this is going to be absolute
That is the
ass,
trick.
and it's going to be so bad.
Worst roll.
The worst roll ever. It's better than a 10.
Average.
Medium case scenario.
You go reaching out as you're falling, just beyond your grasp.
Fine, it's fine, it's fine.
I think I
it's
have
fine.
something. It's fine.
It's fine, it's fine,
I have an idea too.
it's fine.
Alfred.
Alfred jumps off
wait,
the edge.
sorry. At the end of Kiesel's turn. Kiesel's gonna take a
We've completely
Nothing.
forgot that we're being attacked. We're just like,
Hey,
Eh.
Zedri fell down.
yeah.
That's important
Drop
shit.
everything.
Right, so Zedri fell down. Alfred jumps off the edge. He's going to drop haste, which
Okay.
stuns him for this turn. And he's going to get into free fall. So next turn is going to be when I can actually do something.
You take
Oh.
exhaustion as well.
Exhaustion for a turn.
Brother.
He's
All right.
How we get out of here? We just all jump off.
Alfred goes diving into the abyss. At the end of his turn, this cultist runs up to the edge and Dex saves to see if he can stop himself before he falls in the abyss behind you. And he fails as this cultist goes falling in another body chasing after you as you're free falling. Yofredir.
okay.
Your family
Yeah.
members have also fallen into this abyss with Zedri.
Yeah. I mean, seeing Alfred go after Zedri, he's probably got something up his sleeve. So Yofredir's gonna turn around towards the rest of these cultists. He's going to rage. Do I have to roll a d10 for that?
Yep. 10, where you're good.
Alright, and then he's just gonna go ham on whatever's left of these cultists. Whoever's left. He's gonna go reckless too, so. He'll take. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
I think that'll kill him.
Oh yeah. Hopefully. Massacre one.
And then.
Technically should have rolled another d10 for your reckless attack, but I'm going to give it to you
Okay.
because it really doesn't matter. You're going to kill these guys anyway.
And then he'll take his second attack.
Okay. Easily hits. Their AC of
I
12.
can re-roll that damage because I
Okay.
have Great Weapon Master. I always forget about that.
Oh yeah, that'll kill another one.
And
I like
then,
the very
99
first time
hit
that you
points.
remembered it was on Zedri's hand.
and then I'm gonna unleash my Incarnation Adan, which, since that's a class feature, I would have to roll a d10 for that too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A 2.
All right, roll a d100. Sorry, repeat to me what are we?
89.
What was-
So it's
what ability are we doing?
Incarnation. I can heighten my Echo's Fury and take an additional action
Okay, fighter.
from my Echo. Yeah, fighter stuff.
Looking at I'm looking on the roll fighter or the barbarian chart. So 89. I love it. It's great. For the duration of this battle,
Oh no.
whenever you hit somebody with an attack, you have to strike a pose.
Jojo.
There's your pose.
Okay.
You feel compelled to at the end of every attack.
It does work
Right.
though, or
Triple class in the
No,
board.
it does not work. That's what you
Okay.
get instead. So
gotcha. So yeah, that's the end of his turn then. You would just use whatever movement to get closer to the next cultist, and so would his Echo.
all right, one of them comes in to swing on Yofredir at the end. So we got Reckless
No
going.
miss.
16 misses. All right, Zedri falling into nothingness. Can hear screaming of a cultist as he's falling behind you. Look back to see Alfred also diving behind you and see these other individuals who are fighting to try and get out of the chain as the pyre is pulling them down to the ground below you.
Zedri's gonna look up to Alfred as we're both falling and just say, self-preservation instinct kind of kicked in. I don't know if we're gonna be able to save these folks, but what are you doing? I'm a druid. And I am going to go ahead and wild shape.
I forgot!
Into a giant eagle because I have flying now. So I was gonna
do it. Well, not the eagle
Zed-
part.
Zedri was never in any real danger.
No, but
D10.
it's fine. It's fine.
Unless it's D10.
Yes, I get to be a part of this now. I'm so excited.
All right. This is clearly a druid ability, so roll me a D100.
85, baby.
Oh my god. Turns into a fish instead.
We're all like so worried about him, and he's like, I'm a fucking druid.
You feel confident as you go and attempt to turn into this eagle, and instead of turning into this eagle, nothing happens. You're still falling, but you can now, looking down below you, everything, your vision is black. It looks like a black light that you can see to the extent of your regular vision range, but everything is like it's illuminated with a black light.
Like purple? Like the little like neon glows? Cedric's just gonna wipe his eyes and say, okay, yeah, no, maybe I can't do that. And I do still consume the wild shape, I'm guessing.
We get to hear the wild shape.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
None of our abilities have ever failed before.
I'm coming!
This greatly complicates things. Now we're back on track. Now Zedri is in real danger.
No, I'm not. I'm
You're
still fine. But yeah, no. That's technically my action. So I'll go ahead and do what I can to slow my descent so that I can maybe try to catch up with Alfred. That's what I'll use my movement, bonus action, whatever I have left for.
Okay.
But
give me an acrobatics.
okay, cool.
Yeah, if you can
To
maneuver your
position
body.
your body in a way
This
to
worked well whenever
slow
I
up.
tried to avoid not falling into the pit.
Not bad, 14. Try and slow yourself up. Into your turn. Okay, what do we got? 4 up top at the moment? Lonan. What are that? Cultist attempts to attack you. 19 to hit. Or just glancing off of that lovely shield. And we're to your turn. 2 fire hearts in the hole, along with a bunch of captives and a bunch of burning logs, and a cultist.
Okay. So Lonan is going to God. Trying to think. I had an idea, but I'm not sure if it'll actually work or not. She's gonna summon Folk. I'm gonna roll a d10. I'm gonna use a spell slot to summon Folk. I believe 3rd level.
Okay. Yeah, and your D10's fine.
Okay. And that's my action. I'm going to use the bonus action to command Folk to try and slow them down the best she can. Because Folk is technically still too small for someone to ride on her while flying, but she might be able to try and catch one of them and kind of like get them to like grab to the sides of this cavern now.
They drag them off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what do I roll for that?
Okay, so Folk's going to dive into the hole, chasing after who? Alfred, Zedri, the cultist,
Well,
captives.
She's going to assume Alfred had a plan when. he jumped in, so Polka's gonna go after Zedri.
Okay. Okay. Give me a acrobatics with folk.
How deep is this
Acrobatics. So it'll be, I guess, straight dex.
Yeah, it should be. I don't think folk's got any skills.
Nope. So I can't. Let's see. Check. There we go.
Okay. Folks diving down in there, attempting to slow the descent. With a 9, not able to grab Zedri in any way to attempt to get him with a 9 against his AC.
Okay. For movement, Lone is just gonna like move away from the edge of this cavern.
Fair?
And that's our turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, one of them's gonna swing on you, Lonan, again. Sorry, you got 2 in a row
Okay.
for their mighty 1d6 that finally got through the temporary hit points. All right, Salinas, on the edge. Fire hearts are gone. Cultists screaming down into the chasm. Captives, body, funeral pyre, ingredients. Numerous other cultists are also heading down to the bottom of this chasm. Salinas, as you start your turn, you feel a compulsion that you went the wrong way.
That should go.
You
should jump back
you
into the pit.
You should have went into the pit. It seems completely illogical, but that is the compulsion you feel. Give me an intelligence save. I don't know that I've ever asked somebody to do an intelligence save outside of a spell cast.
No.
And Alfred's not even here for it.
Is this
He
a
failed his
normal,
automatically.
a
Voluntarily.
normal check?
Yes.
Whoa.
Go with the flow, buddy. Intelligence is not winning out here. It's the compulsion is to go.
Join us, brother.
Diesel, do you trust me?
Yes.
Diesel hold out his hand. Diesel.
I'll turn back and just yell out Lonan's name.
And then he's gonna jump back into the pit. And Kiesel will come with me.
Okay. Salinas jumps off the edge. Kiesel, you jump with him on your turn.
If your friend's jumping off a cliff, are you gonna jump in after him? Yes.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Both of you go jumping in. I'm gonna have cultists make dex saves again as they're charging in. The first one coming in is able to just stop at the edge as he was going after Salinas. The one coming in after Kiesel also is just able to stop at the edge as 2 of them look down and watch you fall into the abyss below. Alfred.
Yes. Now, down into the pit. He's going to try and position himself to as Zedri tried to slow down a bit, he'll try and speed up by making himself into a missile. And then he's going to try and pull on the rudder on his back and try and cast fly. So I'll roll you a d10.
Okay.
A 3?
You're okay.
All right, yes. Alfred is going to use his 60 feet of movement. Can he catch up to Zedri?
The 60 feet of movement?
Yeah. Plus falling at the rate of gravity.
As he is slowing himself and you are going fast, it's the skydiver coming in, flying in behind the guy who's kind of flailing.
Yeah.
Give me
He'll
an
slow-
acrobatics. Actually, dex save.
A dex save? Okay.
No, sorry, I take that back. Acrobatics check for you. Zedria dex save.
Okay.
I can't wait for your Fedora to hit a pose in midair.
A 10 and an 11.
As Zedri is slowing up, giving a look back over his shoulder in the blacklight vision that he now has, he sees Alfred barreling in, and you guys impact, are able to grab onto each other as you spin, heading down.
Okay.
But you can choose to control, obviously, because you have put fly into effect. So
Yeah. Alfred will try and right himself in Zedri and turn himself back towards the cliffside.
I will clarify that when Salinas had the compulsion that was the place to go, you all had successively had that same compulsion.
Okay.
You don't have to make it in save because you already drove off the
Yeah.
cliff. So,
He didn't have it to begin with.
and Kiesel voluntarily failed the in save to jump with his friend. So,
I mean, if we all had the compulsion, then.
Alright, well, still same though. Zedri's in Alfred's arms. And Alfred's got a hold of him, so he'll just keep it controlled as they descend
Okay.
downwards.
Joffrey, 4 friends in the hole.
Shit, everyone's jumping off the cliff now. Just made some sort of sense. So his Echo is gonna charge into combat using my 2 attacks.
That hits.
Gotta make sure he's got those last swings.
Re-rolling that.
That kills.
A couple for the race.
Whew. That definitely hits. That kills.
Yeah, so as Jofrider's going towards the edge, his Echo's going opposite direction, just swinging, and then Jofrider's just gonna dive in, ats first, kind of Superman pose, just straight down.
Your echo posed each time, by the way.
Yep,
It's
absolutely.
an extension of yourself, so. Alright, as Joffrey goes diving into the hole, Zedri, you're in Alfred's arms, same compulsion. Ride it out.
As I get 30 feet away, my Echo disappears.
Okay. Mid pose.
Yeah, I'll write it out. Why try to change into an eagle again when this is the right thing? Zidji feels pretty great about almost dying, because it led us somewhere.
Okay, Zedri, I've got you.
Thank you so much, Alfred. Just hysterical, getting slight vertigo from this stupid black light vision. Just not understanding all of these myriad of colors. But yeah, that'll be his turn.
Alright, as Lonan, all 5 have jumped in the hole. A few cultists have went down there. You're the only one left up top. Kiesel called your name out before he jumped.
Lonan is gonna just book it and just like swan dive down into the hole.
Alright, as the last of you jumps off the edge, Folk down there flying up ahead, all of you plummeting to who knows where. Alfred, obviously, with a more controlled fall, but the rest of you just hurling towards nothingness. And you fall what seems like an immense distance as the just abyss continues and continues and continues with no end. Before you wake up on a cold stone floor of a cave. looking about, surveying your surroundings, take in an impressive sight of this cave, considering yourselves lucky to have fortunately missed all the sharp, stony structures protruding from the ground all around you, and quickly spot the rest of your party. No sign of Folk, no sign of the Echo, no sign of anybody else, just the six of you. Everybody give me perception checks.
This roll's gonna be an ass.
That was a journey.
Yep. Keep rolling 4s on my perception.
Yeah, I thought I had a bad.
All right, Lonan, as you dust yourself off, get yourself kind of right with adjusting to, you were just falling to your death a moment ago. Now suddenly you are upright, okay. You see Arlo lying unconscious on the ground. 18 Alfred. You spot your sister lying unconscious on the ground. Kiesel, you spot your sister, the spy master in training, lying unconscious on the ground, the same one that you saw back at the wedding. In the center of this large cave is a large hole opening up into another abyss down below. Can't see the bottom. It is a perfect circle. Not just a hole, some sort of empty abyss that is of some design. The individuals that the few of you spotted don't show any signs of blood or injury. Doesn't appear that they fell here. Similar to you, you don't see any sign that anybody's hurt, but they are unconscious, and no amount of actions to right them bring them back to consciousness.
I'll walk up to my youngest sister and I'll kind of like stroke her face. Is she cold or warm?
Warm.
And do I still have that dream feel, or is this like out?
Wisdom save. Feels real.
Ooh. Then I pick her up. Now, remind me, this is not Grass Ring Sister, right?
Okay.
That
So
was
yeah,
older.
Grass Ring Sister is supposed to be the sister that is...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is Spy Master Sister. This
okay.
is not Grass Ring Sister.
Okay. Then I'll kind of pick her up, carry her all to the rest of the party. Does anybody else feel awake?
What do you think is best not to think about that?
You know when you have like a fever and it's like something in the background of your mind, like you know you have a fever.
We'll walk over to Ilana, and he's going to just sit her up and check her over and make sure she's not hurt.
No signs of injury.
So there's Lonan's husband, and then Kiesel's sister and Alfred's sister.
Yeah, those three individuals were able to spot those particular individuals. You've been made aware of, obviously, Kiesel is holding somebody in his arms, and you see Alfred writing one. Lonan has walked off towards something.
Can Zidri approach Alfred and his sister? And as we're looking over, she's unconscious. Does she seem comatose, like Xanathy?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh, so glad you asked.
Nice.
Woo, look at
It's
that.
your boy.
25? Identical to Xanathy.
Oh.
So true, she's not waking up.
It's not gonna. It's the same thing with Xanathy.
Cedric, don't tell me that.
I'm.
Did anybody catch what the speaker said back before we played the game?
He said that we were better pieces on the field than here.
He said
him.
I don't even remember that he said that about us, but he said they'll be like the others out in the field. Do you...
No. He said that we were of better use in the field, that he would handle playing the game.
I will, for clarification, you would know this because of the thought process going through everybody. You two did not specifically hear him say this. You would just know that the others relayed that he said this because it went through their head. But, Kiesel, surface thoughts.
This just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We are completely in over our heads. But we must keep on.
Lonan.
Mm-hmm.
As you spot Arlo, a sense of recognition. This is the same cave that you found him in a year ago. Other individuals in here, you don't spot any of the other ones that you pulled to what you presume to be safety at the time. But you're back where you were able to track him down a year ago. Finding him in the same location, same state.
Lonan is gonna walk over to him and is just going to fall to her knees beside him and just like give him a kiss and just like her hands on his cheeks and just be like, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. And she's gonna wipe away tears. Make this right. Promise I'll make this right. And as she goes to stand up, she's gonna pause and she's going to look to where she remembers seeing the dragon tooth. Because she had tripped over it the original time. And in this kind of repeat of the memory, she thinks about it and looks to where she knows it should be. Is the dragon tooth there on the ground?
Give me a perception check. With advantage. It's there, and not where it's usually. It's there where you remember seeing it, but it is no longer on your person.
She's gonna pull it out pull it up. And it's gonna put it in her pack, like she remembered doing. And without hesitation, she's going to kind of pick Arlo up and kind of like slung like over her back, like arms over her shoulders. Get him to safety.
Okay. As all of you are accumulating these individuals, Yofredir, Salinas, any reactions from you as you wake up on this cold stone floor? No sign of any of your family members, Yofredir.
Yopier would just try to get up, be taken in his surroundings, but he would try to just observe everyone else and stay pretty quiet.
You over there?
Salinas?
Yeah, he's gonna kind of sit up and look over at Yoferdir. Yoferdir, are you all right?
I guess we'll see in time to come.
I mean, we probably don't ask you that enough because you don't. Because you don't really it really seems like things upset you very much. But I know. I meant what I said. I know how hard it could be. That sort of thing can be.
Well, hopefully we're able to figure out what exactly is going on before things get to that point.
Yes. Potential futures.
Of course. Not set in stone.
Not set in stone. Yes.
Everybody give me perception checks.
There's another hole. Do we jump down that one too?
It's not really calling to me.
That was my other question I was going to ask. Was this hole in the original cave?
Yep.
Okay.
Cave is identical.
Ooh.
All right. Cedri. As you are all gathering around, taking in the scenes around you, Lonan preparing to lead you all to the exit where she knows it to be. Cedri, you spot Deirdre lying unconscious on the ground, much like Alfred's sister and the others.
Hey, dude, I think that's Deirdre over there, and Zidri's gonna like wander on over in that direction.
Lonan, as you look in that direction, you recognize the same monk. Zedri, to you, she appears older, more similar to her appearance when you saw the body in Airguard. Lonan, you recognize this as being the same monk that you pulled to safety before. And as you're taking that in, you feel a small tremor in the ground.
Yoferdir will drill with Zedri and pick up Deirdre.
Another tremor. And another. Starting to pick up a little bit of a pace.
we probably head out? Is it just like longingly looking up at Yofredir?
I don't want to stick around for whatever the fuck that is.
Only Lonan feels the tremors.
Never mind.
We gotta get out of here.
Where is here?
It's a cave. Deep. In Tundunk. I've been here before. It's pretty far away from most big settlements. There were some old ruins nearby. I think there was a cave-in a handful of years ago as well. Cut off some of the caverns down here. I know the way out. We gotta go.
Is Ivana there too?
Give me a perception, Salinas. Lonan,
You-
Yofredir, and Zedri, y'all feel just a chill in the air. Lonan, it feels out of place. I mean, Dunk is not warm by any means in most places, but this is like a chilly breeze moving through. Yofredir, it's far more akin to what you're used to, but based off of where Lonan has just described you are located, it seems out of place to you as well.
He's just gonna kind of look around, try to see if he can spot the cause of it, possibly.
Everybody give me another round of perception checks. No sign of Ivana, by the way, with a 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Remind me. Has Lonan shared that she pulled Ivana and Deirdre and Barton presumably from this cave as well? Because I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, she told you guys in the first conversation, in that conversation when we were walking to go to the fort.
Yes. Why was Deirdre and Ivana and that group so deep in the underground? It never occurred to me before.
They were looking for something. I know. Probably it's some rumor of ruins, or there's a lot of hidden shit down here. I mean, could be for any number of reasons.
Zedri, do you remember those books that went missing back in Ehrgard?
Oh, jeez, yeah.
We should take another look at those when we get out of here.
Okay, yeah, we can.
Zedri and Yofredir, you now also feel these tremors in the ground. Think Jurassic Park. Shaking of a little bit of water in the glass. Far off distance impacts that feel, as the repetition continues, some sort of footprints or some sort of foot stomps coming. Everybody roll me just a straight D20. Or rollies.
Zedri
That's the end of the session, everybody. We're rolling D20s.
Not roll a d20 to save my life, apparently.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy. You mean, golly, you mean Gem Century.
Okay. High on the perception check was Lonan. Lonan, you hear sound of a massive movement of air, followed by just a small amount of the crackling of ice. As Salinas, give me a con save.
Is this a magic effect?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take it.
We're going to call it a magic effect. You immediately feel this rush of air and a icy cold blast go over top of you as you just barely are able to pull in on yourself as ice coats the outside of you. But just that inner warmth and that magical advantage that you have is able to just keep you hit the DC, by the way, right on. One less.
Oh.
And you'd be a block of ice right now. Instead, you take...
Oh. Oh no.
Oh. 18 points of cold damage.
Oh, okay, it's halved. Ah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to... As everything around Salinas, you guys all turn as Salinas just goes and huddles in. Lonan draws attention to this sound as you watch as everything just gets blanketed in ice, and a white dragon comes out from behind Salinas and steps into the cave. And not a small one. Everybody roll initiative.
We've done it. We've done it, folks.
Oh, okay.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We found a dragon, finally.
Why did I just roll D20?
Yep. Salinas, you should have failed. It would have been so much more fun if you had failed. Actually, it just would have been you shouldn't have rolled the low, so that somebody wouldn't have had advantage on the roll. Oh well.
I don't think I did roll the low.
You had a 3, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiesel had a 2.
Kiesel had a 2.
Oh no!
All right. Back it up, Kiesel, con save.
Back it up. I have done nothing but roll fucking con saves.
All right, with a 13, instead, it is Kiesel that is at the edge. My bad, I missed the 2. As Kiesel, instead of relying on some magical ability to resist this, Kiesel, you are frozen in a block of ice. As everybody else rolls into initiative, Kiesel is frozen solid.
So wait, do I not? Can I take my initiative roll back then?
You still have initiative. You're still in the order, but you are now frozen in a block of ice. And as this dragon steps into the chamber, and you turn to face the sound of the freezing ice around Kiesel, see Kiesel like turning to look in the direction of where this sound was coming from, and walking away from it, freezes solid into a block of ice before the dragon casts Kiesel to the side, and Kiesel shatters into a million pieces on the wall. Kiesel, you are now a spectator for the rest of this dream, as you have been deceased.
Oh,
I didn't think it would end like this.
me either.
Well, good luck, everybody. I'm out this bitch.
Fucking excuse me?
As you watch your friend get shattered into a million pieces of frozen flesh, everybody else rolling into initiative then. If I can get anything to... Wow, that opened up a bunch of windows. That's no fun. All right, Lonan, at the top of the order, seeing this large adult white dragon stepping into the chamber, destroying Kiesel against a wall. What do you do?
Okay. First question, does Lonan feel any pull towards the giant hole in this cave? Like they had
No.
with the... Okay. She's holding her husband. She's gonna kind of like put him down, grab her longbow.
I'll let you do that as a free action.
Thank you. She's gonna grab her longbow. She doesn't know what else to do, and just shoot off 2 arrows at it. So.
All right.
1.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So
All right, roll damage.
Rolling damage.
Oh, those are meaty.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
I have a question when the time arises.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll again.
If the question is, are you actually dead? No, I'm not that kind of a dick. I would never do that.
I, have enough trust in you to have not have thought that,
Okay.
but I still
Glad
have
to
a
hear it.
follow-up. I have a follow-up question.
You can shoot me a DM if you want.
Does an 18 hit?
That hits.
Awesome. Alright. Rolling damage. 8 damage. And that's my turn.
All right, and I put the dragon in the combat tracker so you guys can actually drag onto the dragon in the combat tracker. We're still not doing a map here, but it's a good question, Kiesel.
Yeah, that is.
Yofrid.
Would I actually
Oh,
still be
which-
raging?
No, your rage would have dropped by now.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Kiesel.
All right, I'm gonna rewatch the VOD and be like, "Who said I rolled a 2? I almost snuck past that shit."
Well, I have Deirdre. But Lonan is our guide out of here, and she's fighting. So I'm gonna set down Deirdre, and I'm gonna charge in.
Okay. Kiesel, just roll me a d20 on your question.
Would I be able to reach the dragon with my 40
It's a
feet?
good roll, but not quite. Yes, Yofrid, you can get to the dragon.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna swing at him.
All right, that'll hit.
And then
Yofrid gets his dream. Gets to fight a dragon.
This is the chillest dragon fight ever.
Oh, well, I probably could click on going to the right and you think, thank you. I was still
and
in
I'll
the
hit his
cave.
second swing, but that one misses.
All right.
So yeah, that'll be his turn.
So yes, Kiesel, all things in your possession also were frozen and shattered at the same time.
Everything.
Yeah.
All right. Goodbye, box
All right.
of cigarettes.
I'm just gonna have to pick some up someplace. All right. Lonan, the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon swung with its tail and missed. Yofrid, the end of your turn. Claw attack, 23 to hit. Just 11 damage. It's partially absorbed by your temporary hit points. And it gets to its main turn, and everybody give me wisdom saves.
Oh god.
As we deal frightful presence from the large white dragon.
Do I have advantage on this?
No, because I don't believe it. It's just the being scared of the frightful presence of a dragon. I don't believe it's a magical ability.
Gotcha.
Wait, a Nat won that, Gilford. Come on. It's supposed to be your game here. Come on.
And Zedri.
I'm right with you with my +7.
You got a +7 though. So. All right. All of you except for Salinas are under the frightened condition going forward as for 1 minute. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, but otherwise you guys are frightened. Somehow Salinas is the bravest one in the room. I'm not saying he's not brave, but Yofredir.
Salinas is
That makes
pissed.
sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Salinas is just mad.
All right. Okay, so Salinas, your turn.
Salinas takes a step forward towards the dragon,
All right.
and for the second time this dream, you'll have seen white, radiant flames crawling up his arms, and just out in a line of fire. Once again, springs up in front of this dragon.
Roll me the D10.
It intercepting between
Alright,
me
you're good.
and through my friends and this creature.
Okay.
White hot flame. Do you want me to roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will give a heads up. I am in melee with it.
You should get out of melee with it then.
That's wild.
Hell, you walking up to this? Come on, didn't you read my mind? Know what you're doing?
.30 fire damage.
All right, so it's gonna be 30 fire damage to Yofredir as well, correct?
Yeah, well, I mean, he can make a dex save.
I mean, I guess you can make a judgment call on whether you just put him on the other side of the wall or not.
If I need to hit him in order to like fully block this dragon from the rest of us,
Yeah.
I will.
Since he's adjacent to it, there wouldn't be any way to block the two of them from each other. You'd have to choose to put
Yeah.
him on one side or on the other side. And basically, yeah.
15 damage. Go for deer.
Oh,
And if he's
okay.
raging, even half of that again.
Okay, so it needed to make a
Ordinary.
dex save.
Yes, it does need to make a dex save.
Okay. Before that 30 damage goes off. Okay. It is not good at dex, so. If it. Alright, so
No.
it took the 30 damage, which I already drew up on there. Yofredir with the 21 would succeed, so half.
Yeah, I added
So
the damage
15.
already.
Okay. Alright, awesome. Salinas, anything else in your
Um,
turn?
And I just close my eyes for a moment and try to feel where the flow, the direction of the flow is pulling.
Give me a wisdom save. A good wisdom save, I suppose. Best you can feel. Fight the dragon.
Defensive positions, everybody. And Salinas will stand there with his No, attacks at the ready.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to attempt to bite you through the fire.
And it has disadvantage.
Let's see. With a bite. 10. That's going to have to go tail. It's going to have to go through the blades. So, no, it's just going to go claw attack on Yoferdir then. $19 to hit for 11 damage as Yoferdir's starting to look pretty beat up. And we go to Alfred's turn.
Here we go. Oh boy. Alright, I guess we're fighting, so Alfred's gonna set Alana down somewhere close to the rest of our collection of comatose bodies, I guess. I'm still frightened of the dragon, so I can't get closer to it, correct? Okay.
At the end of your turn, you get to redo the save, but
Okay, that's fine.
believe
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a d10. Alfred's gonna...
for whatever magical's coming.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Okay, you have done a lot of those.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Alfred's gonna get down on one knee, pull out a long cylinder, and get it propped up on his shoulder, feed it into 3 pellets, and he's gonna cast Scorching Ray at this white dragon.
There'll be disadvantage as you are within sight of the dragon.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Actually, no. You would not be in sight of the dragon, but you also, that means you can't see the dragon, so you're disadvantaged one way or the other. Because the wall of fire would block vision through. So you're shooting blind.
That's true. Yeah. But I know where it is approximately, and it's a big target.
Because either you're shooting blind or you're shooting scared.
Yeah.
Okay, first I think misses.
Yeah, that's gonna.
That's great.
Yikes.
I'm already finding my target, so
I think we can just skip that one. We're good.
Yeah, last one. Oh my...
Oh no.
Alright,
Give me a DC 10 dex save.
I'm already over on my, one knee.
Holy crap.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna lay here on the ground. I'm gonna take a quick nap.
Yeah, that could be a...
That's why you missed those 2 shots. It's the only reason you could have missed those 2 shots, right?
Yeah, that'll be
That should
the
split.
end of Alfred's turn, I think. Yeah.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it's gonna make another claw attack at Yoferdir.
Is it gonna roll my wisdom save?
And you can roll your wisdom save, yes.
Although, I wasn't sure if I was gonna roll it. Oh, I wish it rolled it for me.
Yoferdir takes another claw for 11 damage. Oh, it prompts it, is all it does. You've already rolled, so just decline it.
Where is Kiesel's body?
Bodies.
Scattered across. It's on this side of the wall of fire.
Yeah.
But
Zedri wants to think for a moment. He's gonna put his hand on the bag of holding, like he's about to unclasp it, but he just wants to think for a quick moment. Is it even possible to bring Kiesel back if he's been shattered into so many different pieces.
Make a Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay.
I don't imagine there's any other way to bring him back other than Arcana.
Why was
at
that
this point.
one?
All
Because of the
checks
dragon.
are within sight, so actually it should just be need to do advantage to counter the
and then roll it.
disadvantage.
Okay, thank goodness. Woo. Well, no. Okay.
Don't really know. Maybe worth a shot.
Okay.
You gotta gather
Collect all the
up.
Kiesel cubes.
Yes. Zedri's gonna go full Pocket Monster Trainer. Gotta catch them all. He is going to use his action to reach into the bag to pull out the diamond. And
Okay.
then he's going to use his movement, his bonus action, everything he can to try to gather up as much of Kiesel as possible.
All right, give me an investigation or a perception. I'll let you pick.
Oh, perception, please. Gosh darn it. Oh, I did it again.
Do the.
Yeah. Yes. I keep on forgetting that it's... Oh, okay.
20. I feel like you could probably have found everything. I mean, until you start putting them together, it's going to be a little bit tough to know whether you have every piece. I mean, you don't want to miss a piece of mustache anywhere.
Don't bring it back. It's fine. It's better to bring him back half mustache than not at all. But Zedri will call out to the others. He kind of has his back over Kiesel, and he's trying to avoid the gaze because he still feels its presence through this like radiating wall of bright white fire. But he'll call out to everybody and say, "I'm trying to bring Kiesel back to the best of my ability. I'm gonna need some time for it though," and that'll be his turn.
No problem.
Kiesel, what are your surface thoughts?
My surface thoughts. Well, okay.
Oh goodness.
Am I experiencing any feeling, or am I just like
You're disembodied at this point.
I'm disembodied? Do I? Fuck.
No
What?
feelings, no... You don't feel like you're broken up into pieces. You just feel like you are not here. You're an ethereal being
Do I
flying on the wall.
Do I like see things or no?
Yeah, you can see everything going on.
You literally meant to. I'm a fucking spectator. Oh, okay. Okay, so
Yeah, no,
surface-
you are like actually spectating everything that's going on. You will have full memories of all of everything going on. You're just not able to do anything because your body has been shattered into a million pieces.
Okay. So
So we know
surface
some of
thought-
Kiesel's thoughts.
Yeah. Okay. So
Where am I? What am I doing?
what the fuck? Am I dead? What? How am I? Am I talking? Oh, there's a piece of me over there. Oh, damn it!
You all have those flow of thoughts into your head, which is obviously very disconcerting, maybe uplifting, Sentry.
Zedri doesn't like it when the dead talk back, so no. So no.
At least I'm not Ash talking back. I guess it's like equally worse.
Opposite side, yeah.
Alright, anything else on your turn, Sentry?
No, that's all I can do.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it's going to prompt you to be able to do the save.
Hey,
Did
that's
it
my
prompt
turn.
you or no? Okay, just roll the save then. Oh, 14 is the DC. Alright, back to the top of the order, or wait, at the end of Sentry's turn. We're gonna continue to claw at Yofridir since he's the only target within sight. Yofridir is getting really beat up, but you guys all can't see that, so... Lonan. There's a wall of fire
Oh.
separating you from a very scary creature.
Can I still see the very scary creature, like,
Cannot.
above it?
No.
Shit. Alright.
So it's both protecting you from the frightened, but also putting you at disadvantage to attempt to attack it in any way. As far as you know, it's gone. Other than you can hear oofs from Yofredir as he continues to get barraged on the other side.
Oh, okay. So, let me think. Lonan is going to pick Arlo back up and kind of like carry him over to like the nearest wall before putting him down again. Is there any like places she can climb up? Like, is there any like rocky outcroppings or just things she can get on top of, possibly?
Give me an investigation.
Okay. Investigation.
Oh, you gotta push advantage
Okay.
to counter the disadvantage. We're gonna do this a lot, I think, before we're done with this. Alright. 9, don't spot anything that you feel like you can get to.
Okay. That's the case. Then... Alright, she's still, gonna try to hit this dragon a couple times just through the... So, do I have to go ahead and click disadvantage?
No,
Or
you don't
if
have to
we-
click anything, it'll auto disadvantage.
Okay. So, shot 1. Oh no.
No.
Alright, that will end your turn, aside from the make the roll to try and break the frightened condition.
Wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom save DC 14. Nope.
Nope.
Alright, and at the end of your turn, this thing's gonna claw at Yofredir again.
No.
14 more damage. Yofredir's looking pretty bad. Yofredir,
Alright.
looking up at this thing as you feel the heat at your back, and swinging into this thing as much as you can and taking this thing on. See that this large adult white dragon very much resembles the one your father always told the tales of taking down, with one very distinct difference. This one has purple gemstone eyes. The turn is yours.
So yeah, he's gonna be obviously frightened still. He's gonna look up at this dragon, feeling the fire behind him, and he's just gonna say another time, and he's gonna jump backwards through the fire, through the wall of fire.
Yeah, the way that it was placed, you were probably already kind of inside the wall of fire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take damage no matter what. Might as well go this way and maybe survive.
No, as long as you don't end your turn there, you won't take any more fire damage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump backwards through the wall of fire.
Okay.
I'd assume I would still take some sort of damage because I'm passing through fire.
Yeah. It's not gonna be 5d8.
It's not gonna be a keysel amount of damage, I'll tell you that.
No, not gonna be that.
I'm not gonna melt.
Salinas rolls up 2d8 fire. which
Oh, look at that.
you tried to help out as much as you could.
I will survive.
I did.
All right, that's your movement.
And yeah,
It does
once
get an
one-
opportunity attack as you jump out of its
Yeah.
way,
It does.
which just been some good old claw attacks here. We'll see.
That hits.
Moment of truth.
No!
As Jofridir goes to jump out of the way, you all watch as Jofridir comes through, wreathed in flame, and hits the ground. No, not with no movement.
Like, oh, 2 for 2.
Jofridir's down. Both marshals, full marshals,
Not
are
in
down.
pieces, but you know.
Hey. You watch your tone, boy.
Why didn't you disengage?
He's all somewhat put together. All right, and end of your turn, Jofridir. The dragon's gonna take 2d8 fire damage. Salinas, roll me up another 2d8 fire damage. If you would like to roll it a little bit higher, since it's the enemy now, that would be cool. Up to you.
Try my best.
All right, keep it moderate. Okay.
It's a little bit higher.
As it's going to tail attack Jofridir on the ground.
No.
18 hits. Shh. Oh, it doesn't register that you're down to actually do it as the death save, so...
I put the two fails
Oh,
already.
did it? Okay. Okay. It doesn't show it on the screen, so I wasn't sure. All right. If it did that, we're good. Which take us to the dragon. All right. It's gonna go completely walk through the fire because it's so large. Roll me 4d8 fire damage. Much more substantial. Steps through the fire next to Jofridir's body, stepping to the other side completely, and it's going to let out its cold breath, which it nicely rolled a 6 to recharge. On Cedri. I'll say Alfred. Salinas and Lonan, I'll say that you are most likely not necessarily adjacent to the other two. You did some movement and things on your turn. So, need con saves from Cedri and Alfred. Fire hearts unite. Unite in a better way, Cedri.
Oh.
All right, those are both fails.
Don't throw Zedry off his focus. He's just trying to bring me back.
If I had cast a spell beforehand, I would have taken half on this. Oh, I really didn't think Jofridir was going to go down.
And this is full cold breath that does not do what it did to Kiesel, which was a reduced cold breath damage that just encapsulates if you fail. So, as 58 damage to each of you.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Cedric's down, yeah.
Cedri in the middle of putting together Lego frozen Jofridir, or Kiesel, sorry, goes and freezes and falls over. Thankfully not shattering, but Cedri is down, Jofridir is down, Kiesel is down. And Salinas, you're up. Half the party is out of commission.
And this thing is big.
but it had enough space and movement to fully pass through the
40
the
feet.
wall. Okay.
Yeah, it would have went through the 5-foot line, and then 35 feet beyond. Not to mention being
I
on
just
this
don't know
side of the
how-
wall. So yeah.
Well, sure. I just don't know how long is an adult white dragon?
Oh,
Is part of
fair.
it still sticking into it? more
They are huge, so that puts them at the 15 by 15.
Okay. Fair enough.
But that'd still be enough with the 40. But fair question. And I will say, same as Kiesel, Jofridir and Zedri, you are still spectators. Out-of-body experience at this point.
Do we see one another?
Yeah, it's kind of like cinematic view that you
you're like
can see
Force
everything.
We're just floating there by each other. Man, that was really crazy.
Not how I hoped that would go.
This sucks.
Yeah.
As Salinas is picking what he's doing, Zedri, what's your surface thoughts as you freeze to death?
Just tactically thinking, I was gonna bring him back too. Oh my god, this sucks. But also very much hoping for the others to get the idea to depart. There's this circle over in the back, right? You said it was like a weird, like perfect circle in the back of the cavern. Yeah. So please run back there. Please run back there.
So like the dragon came from like where the entrance is.
Yeah, another entrance into the cave. Not where Lonan was leading you, but another one.
Okay, can I take a moment? No, Salinas is just pissed. Does he have any magic left? I know he's technically cast his spells, but I don't know if there's any point during this stream where we have gotten something equivalent to a short rest.
No,
I don't think we've had any rest now.
I don't think we've had a second.
no, you wouldn't have rejuvenated any spells.
No second breakfast?
Only second lunches here, and you haven't made it there.
Yeah, really.
All right, Salinas, what do you got?
Salinas, in just his sheer fury at this moment of watching his friends fall, comes a frightful sight to behold as he casts Spiteful Glamour. For a dragon here, it can make a charisma saving throw.
All right. That one.
Oh.
Takes 13 psychic damage. Is he
Should be 1d8.
1d8
Right, or two-
Oh, I read
yeah.
that backwards.
Or
I read that
2d8,
backwards.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really 2d8.
you're at
yes, d8.
yeah, because it's not a full health.
Well, that's a much more sad amount of damage, but he is just glowing with energy, and Jofridir's not encased in ice right now, right?
No. He didn't get frozen. He's just bleeding out on the ground.
DRE.
And technically, Zedri didn't get frozen. He got... It's not like Kiesel. It was a different effect, so...
But
got
he's
Han
still encased
Solo'd.
in a block of ice right now, right?
Zedri?
Zedri, yeah.
No, he's not in a block of ice. The block of ice, it's less damage in exchange for getting the frozen solid effect. They both took the full damage.
Okay.
Alfred and Zedri did. Alfred is severely frostbitten and awful shape as well.
Alive.
Okay.
But he's
Okay, this
alive.
seems
He's
really
upright.
ridiculous.
So you got Salinas and Lonan that have taken minimal damage, and then you got 3 down and 1 on the way.
Alfred, can you help Zedri?
Oh, I'm trying.
Good enough. As Salinas holds out his hand and pours almost everything he has left of healing into the unconscious Yofordir.
All right. Yofordir, you're back out of the unconscious, back from the 2 failed saves.
Zedri and Kiesel both watch Yofordir vaporize.
Yeah. His
He, like,
ethereal
leaves.
being goes back in.
He leaves their little council's ghosts.
Yeah, I guess it's... AJ asked that question. It's like, can you see each other? No, but you can hear each other's thoughts. You guys can see the scene. You're not like in your bodies or around your bodies like a ghost. You're just watching this from afar. Or maybe a better way to put it, it's like you're spectating the person that killed you in like a video game.
Yeah.
So you can bounce around to whoever's point of view you want to look from amongst the players, but you don't have eyes of your own to look through anymore. All right, is that it for Salinas' turn?
Is there cover he can try to move towards?
Minimal cover.
Yeah, I'll try my best. Move away from this thing as much as he can.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, and Yofordir's back upright next to him, so hail attack back to Yofordir. As he's not upright, but he's breathing again. He already attacked him once on the ground. He'll attack him again. Still going. And that'll put us to Alfred's turn.
Alright, I'll roll my d10 for my magical ability.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Salinas, you should have rolled a d10 for your healing light.
Oh, sure. I can do that.
Alright, we're good. I was worried when I saw that one sliding around in there, but damn it!
Yeah.
I want to do a bunch of stuff. Okay, you're good, Alfred.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Alfred is going to run over to Zedri. Or I guess he's already right next to him. Never mind. He's gonna kneel down and take out a very familiar syringe and just stick it into his leg and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
Alright, 10.
Zedri snaps back into his own frame of reference.
Perfect.
Alive and
perfect.
prone.
Have Zedri in one arm, and the last thing Alfred will do is, I guess I'll have to roll another d10. Bonus action, activate his protector firearm. Just give everyone a little bit of a shield.
Okay. You're good? Go ahead and roll. 7?
7?
What's the range on it? 30?
30 feet.
Okay. We'll say that's everybody's close enough.
Every point counts.
Truly. I'm sure Yoferdir is very, very appreciative of the 10 HP.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
All right,
14 HP
Alfred?
for him.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. End of your turn. It's gonna make. Tail attack against. You know what? Yoferdir, you've just been its favorite dish of the day. We're gonna stick with you.
No.
Let my boy get.
No!
And it's better than being dead.
Yoferdir returns to the spectator position as he's knocked out again on the ground. And that'll take us to Zedri. Yeah, Alfred, you can roll to end that frightened condition at the end of your turn, too.
Oh, correct.
I'm technically out of the frightened condition now, correct? Since I dropped?
Yeah?
I'm still frightened.
No,
Fucking scared.
Okay.
you're not. Because you've still been seeing this dragon the whole time you dropped, so...
I liked to pop into the point of views where I didn't have to look at it, but...
Pop over to Salinas. It's like, oh, he's not as scary over here. Maybe this is the place to go.
All right.
All right. 4, that is a failure. So, Zedri, you're alive again? Prone?
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and pull himself up. He's going to clutch the diamond that he had in his hand from before. He's like, all right, we need to go ahead and do this again. And he is going to go ahead and hold the diamond over Kiesel's body and try to bring him back. I'm going to cast Revivify for the second time ever.
All right. Give me a spell attack roll.
Okay. I'm just going to roll one of
Roll me the d10 first.
Yes.
As we're attempting
fair.
to cast a spell. Let's do that before we do anything else.
Okay.
Okay, we're okay. So roll me in a spell attack roll.
I'm just going to roll one of my spell to hits.
That's fine.
So it'll be easier.
Hit the dragon with a bunch of fire damage right now.
Or I'll do a
back.
range spell. Why did it...
Bring Kiesel back later.
Not this again. And it's technically... Oh, no. It's technically within my view now. Yeah? So it would be with disadvantage.
The 10. Kiesel's back. You cast the spell successfully. Kiesel's missing pieces, though. He is not entire. But he is back in the game. Just in a severe amount of pain. Kiesel,
What am I
let's see, you got... You guys are level 9 right now, correct?
Yeah?
Kiesel, roll me 5 hit dice. Or the equivalent of 5 hit dice. Don't actually roll the hit dice. Roll me 5d10.
5d10.
Yeah.
Here you go, boss.
Okay. Alright, so Kiesel, you are back in things. Can roll initiative and put yourself in the order. Means you're sitting with 28 hit points missing from the bits and pieces that aren't quite there.
My god damn it, I'll take it. I'm back.
Half a pinky, various other things that seem off and uncomfortable, and you're hurting.
This is about the same amount of hurt I was in when I died, so it's I'm keeping it real.
Cedric, anything else?
God, you did it!
Hey, Kiesel, welcome back to the world of the living. And Cedric actually can't keep eye contact with the Kiesel because he feels so bad that he did such a shit job of bringing him back.
The fact that I'm here is a miracle in of itself.
I'm glad. I don't make my save against right now.
Okay. Oh, one short. All right, the end of Zedri's turn. Yofridir's not moving anymore.
And I did stand up also on my turn.
Yeah, I
just to
took the
make sure.
prone off. Yeah,
Okay,
I figured
cool.
you were gonna at least stand up. So
That didn't stop the dragon last time.
it misses as it attempts to tail strike at you, Zedri. Rolling a mighty 3, so that'll put us back top of the order. We already did that. All right, Lonan.
All right. First things first, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on the space where Yofridir is. So I'll go ahead and roll my d10.
You good?
Okay. And I'm going to cast it at 2nd level. So, Yofridir, you're going to get 6 points of healing.
I'm alive.
Yes. You are up.
Again.
And then she's gonna use her action to longbow the adult white dragon.
Nice disadvantage roll.
I know, right? 10 damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my other attack.
Get it.
Also, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Alright.
The +9 helps, but
It does, yeah.
12, nice.
Alright, and that is gonna be her turn.
All right, at end of your turn, you can roll to end the frightened condition.
Wisdom saving throw. I don't
Man,
like it.
Not
I'm
having any
just-
luck breaking those.
Just so terrified.
All right, Kiesel.
Was Yofridir in melee with the dragon? Is that wall of fire still up?
The wall of
It
fire
is.
is up back behind everybody.
Back behind everybody.
Yeah, you're all on this side of the wall of fire at this point.
So with the dragon as well, right?
Correct. The dragon came across. Yep.
Okay. Are we
You are
moving back
technically
or
prone at the moment.
are we moving towards the fucking hole or are we just fighting this thing?
Everybody, give me a wisdom save.
Yikes.
My lord.
Yeah.
Cedri, with the 15, the only one that's going to pick up anything on this. Compulsion is run. And run in the direction that Lonan was leading you before you guys all ended up icicle dealing. The rest of you don't really have any idea of a compulsion to go somewhere, so it's just open to whatever the plan is as to your response to Kiesel.
Didger's gonna think real hard to flood everybody's mind with what exactly we should be doing. He'll give little panoramic snapshots from whenever he was spectating of the direction we should go in, like a film strip. But he'll say, no, we need to run, but we need to make sure we're going in that direction. And he'll gesture off towards where Lonan was leading us prior, which presumably is past the wall of fire.
No. It
It's
is away
off
from
to
the
the
dragon back the other direction. There is an outlet for you to run
Oh,
without
so
having to go through.
we weren't just looking at one singular tunnel, but there's branches off of it?
Correct. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
The dragon came from one way. Lonan was leading you another way.
Damn, I
And
just
not
took a-
into the giant perfect circle.
I just took a look at the combat tracker. Golly, Yofridir. Yeah, so with I'm getting flashed, you know. Understood. And I'm gonna start making my way in that direction, towards the hole.
Okay.
and then just to give myself some wiggle room, bonus action fighting spirit just to get that 5 temp HP. Because when it does 87 damage, I'm gonna wish I had 5 temp HP.
Fair.
Yeah, running backwards, kind of trying to control my breathing. I know, like, half my lungs collapsed and everything, or maybe not even there, but
It'll
be my turn.
One lung.
Yeah, for a point of clarity, you were revived. Your frozen, broken sister is still in chunks on the ground.
You know what?
That's part of the things aren't quite right. There are a few pieces that are mixed matched. It's okay.
Cedric,
You feel mostly
Cicatrius.
entire.
I work with
Cedric-
the dead. What do you want?
Can we
Different
argue
eyes.
about this later?
We are in hell.
End of Kiesel's turn. Geofrieder, you are the favorite target, so we're going to continue to wail on you
Oh
over
my
here.
god.
Yeah.
Hey, when the DM has an opportunity to actually take down the damn bear totem barbarian, we do it as many times, because I may never do it again.
It doesn't happen often.
Guess what, Yofrida? You're still starting your turn in the healing spirit, so you're still gonna get that 2d6.
He can't die. He literally is in hell.
Oh, that's great.
You 10 for healing.
Oh, that's
Does it happen at the start of his turn or at the end of it?
Started this turn,
All right.
Nice.
and it has 5 more times it can go off.
Just stay in that spot. You can't die.
Geofrieder, you're
Awesome.
back up to 10 hit points. Prone.
Oh, that
Yeah.
smells much.
So I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna be like, damn, I don't know what was worse, this or the library. And then he's going to disengage and
Okay.
use his full movement to follow the others, whatever movement he has left.
Okay.
And I will bonus action second to win. Give myself that D10 plus 3. Alright. That's it.
Okay. At the end of Geofrieder's turn, Kiesel and Geofrieder have fled. Cedric, unfortunately, that puts you as being the one closest.
Ooh.
22 to hit.
No.
I am
Partially absorbed.
still up.
He stays up.
I am
4 hit points.
still up.
Oh, thank God for the
Nice.
for the shield.
And that will. Okay, does not get its cold breath back. But we are back to the dragon's actual turn. And it's going to bite at Zedri.
Bring it on, come on.
Bring it, dragon. Citra, where are you in the combat chart? This gets a little bit tricky. I think I can drag it up top. Hit as it attempts to bite you. As this thing is now holding Zedri up in its mouth as Zedri falls unconscious. And then claw attack against Alfred.
A 30?
Hit. Second claw attack against Alfred.
Oh my god.
As Alfred goes down to the claws. And that is its turn. Salinas, Kiesel, and Jofridir are booking it out of here. Zedri hangs from the mouth of this thing, limp, unconscious. Alfred, getting raked by the claws, spun around and fell to the ground, appears to be unconscious. You and Lonan are the only two people left engaged in the battle.
Salinas will start to back away a little bit. This thing is not. Throw everything you have left at it. And Salinas will throw 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, that he will! Roll a d10.
I know, too bad it couldn't have been on a bigger boy damage.
Roll the d10.
Roll, then just a d10.
No, roll the d10 to see whether you can cast your spell. Alright, okay.
Sorry.
Hate to lose that crit, but okay.
Yes.
19. Alright. Second beam. Oh, that'll hit too. For an extra 8. It is looking very well damaged.
And with the last bit of his healing, throw 6 healing at Alfred.
Okay.
And then run towards the dragon and try to get its attention.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's gonna go after you.
Alfred, throw everything you have left at this.
I don't know how much I have left.
You're still in pretty good shape. Doesn't do too much damage to you. As we go to Alfred with his 6 hit points, you're still laying on the ground, but you're alive.
Oh boy. Zedri is still in the maw of.
It's still in the
maw of
mouth.
beast? Okay.
Yep.
Shit. Okay, Alfred is going to throw everything he has at it. He's going to take a box out of his pack and sort of like hold it next to his chest, and he is going to build a suit around himself and cast Enlarge.
Alright. Give me the d10 roll.
Oh yeah. Get the d10. A 6.
Alright, you're good?
I guess if I cast Enlarge, that's what I have for that's my action. I guess bonus action, just throwing out my shield once again. Oh, I guess I need a d10 for that as well. Okay. Alright, that's all I've got.
Okay.
Alfred's large.
10 to everybody. Which, it's just going to be those of you that are still engaged, because the other ones have ran out of your range at this point.
Right.
Alright. Alfred, end of your turn. It's going to stick with Salinas.
Alfred, you're still.
Oh, 19 dropped over to a 3 at the last second, so it does miss.
Yes.
Alright.
Throw damage at it.
Zedri.
I'm running out of things to throw
Oh,
at
and
it.
Alfred, you can roll the wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can throw me at it. Only shatter again.
Hey! Hey, Alfred was the first one to beat the
Out of
wisdom
it.
save.
Oh my god.
Reroll.
Nice.
If this dragon has me in its teeth, would that technically cause damage then?
No, because that would be giving it too much to be able to do. It could choose to munch on you with its actions at the end of the turns, but... Oh, look at that!
Oh my god.
Crit success as Zedri comes up, but immediately feeling yourself laying here impaled, but you are up with a crit 20 on the death save.
That's okay.
Kill it, Cedri.
You really.
I would say you are
got this.
under the restrained condition
Do
at
I-
this point.
Do I have my turn, or was that the end of my turn?
Death saves go beginning of your turn or the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Ah,
I think it's the beginning.
I thought it was the end.
I thought they were at the end.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
I mean, that's
Looking
fair.
at you. Okay.
When you come back from being dead, it's
Beginning. Oh.
It is the beginning.
If the character succeeds on their
Okay.
roll, nothing happens and the round continues as normal?
It's the round.
Or are we playing the nat 20 lets you get back up and take your turn?
Yeah. Death saving throws are made at the beginning of the turn, so they would still get their full turn.
Okay.
It's... Well, heyo. Here's the dealio. I may be stuck in this thing, and I may be restrained, but I can still cast some spells.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna do the obligatory D10.
Okay. Good.
Zidri is going to, from both the inside and the outside of this dragon, grip onto its teeth and kind of like slide his hands up so that it's like at the gums. And he is going to channel all that he can to go ahead and cast a level 4 Wither and Bloom on this thing.
Ooh. All right.
So we'll see
What's
how
it need
this
to do?
goes. It needs to make a con save. I can drag it onto it though.
Okay, that'd be great.
Yeah.
On is where it does thrive, so
Oh, there we go. Okay. that's fine.
28.
So it's gonna go ahead and take half of this then, which
Okay.
I should be able to drag onto it, and it should take.
You should be
half.
able to drag it straight onto it, yeah. Yeah.
That's not what I care about, because I can now go ahead and roll 3 hit die for myself,
nice.
which is the true juice of all of this.
Ooh, good rolls too.
Hell yeah.
So Zedri will look down, see a giant Alfred, and go, "You're doing great, Alfred!" And you can only see one of his hands with a thumbs up because the other one's inside of this thing's jaw.
I'm coming, Zedri.
All right, end of your turn. You can roll to end the frightened.
Yes,
Wisdom
please.
save.
I am so scared.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
We got a roll going here. And at the end of your turn, we're gonna munch on Zedri.
Oh, we crit on him.
Oh, come on.
Hey, words of affirmation is all that Zedri needed to do before dropping again, so.
That's a lot of damage. 49.
A lot of
It just
damage.
goes and just bites through Zedri. He's barely hanging together in there, but he is back down and back at the top. At this point in time, you all feel the compulsion that running away is the optimum where you need to go.
It is so
Although
close to
this thing
dying.
does look heavily damaged, so it is entirely up to you what you choose to do.
So though Lonan feels the compulsion to run, she also knows that she wants to save Zedri.
Such a different situation than Irua, right?
Yeah. So Lonan is going to first, as a bonus action, recast Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna roll the d10. Never mind.
All right, roll a d100.
Oh god.
Nobody's failed this in a little bit. 21. You regain one of your highest level spell slots.
Cool.
So you get that instead of doing your Hunter's Mark.
Okay. This doesn't change what the rest of her turn is, because she's gonna once again just shoot off 2 arrows at the dragon.
Damn, you and your
Nice.
disadvantage hits. My lord.
Yeah. Alright, and then one more. Come on.
Oh,
That one wasn't as
I'm
good.
sorry. That's on me.
It's
I
okay.
spoke.
You're good.
All right. For information purposes, it has 30 HP left.
I can do that.
Kiesel turns around. All right.
Wait a
I
minute.
sensed it at 30 HP. I can do this.
And okay. Can't do anything else, and I risked not moving my healing spirit to do Hunter's Mark that didn't even work.
Ooh.
So, alright, I'm gonna make my wisdom saving throw, and
Come on, keep it rolling.
come on.
Oh.
Again, you can blame me. I jinxed that one probably.
Yeah, it's all your fault, DM.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll take it. End of your turn. It doesn't feel Zedri wriggling in its mouth anymore. Focus back on Salinas. Hail this time. Nat 1. Ooh, it's gonna get dex save to
Please
stay
let this
upright.
thing slip.
Please.
What if it, when it
Please.
slips and falls?
Please. Please.
Just
Oh,
barely.
it
Dex
almost
save.
didn't.
Oh, so close.
That would have been so funny.
All right. Kiesel.
You know, for some reason, Kiesel stops and he thinks to himself, this thing looks pretty fucking beat up. And he compulsively runs in the opposite direction. Am I able to engage with this big bastard?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to engage with this big
Yes,
bastard.
please.
My temp HP is on a per turn timer, right? Well, that doesn't matter.
No.
The advantages. So,
Yeah, your advantage is gone. You have to use your fighting spirit again. Which you gotta roll the d10. I didn't make you do that last time. You lucked out. You're good.
Lucked out. With a 21, I could get another 3rd level spell slot back.
yeah, fuck. Let me make sure I
Alright,
have
he's
this
the-
right. Yeah, wait. Oh, it's... Alright, come on.
Kill it, Kiesel.
26 will definitely hit.
Nice.
Maybe I can't do 30 on my turn. But that doesn't matter. Gonna go to nat 20.
27 will hit.
Fuck, that's not what I wanted.
Got this.
It's not what I wanted. Oh, dude, I could've rolled a 10. 15 damage though. Not bad.
That.
Okay, half of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Zedri's like still dangling in its mouth.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so I'm just gonna...
Unconscious.
I'm really utilizing... Like, I'm 10 feet away. I'm really trying to utilize the reach and really trying to use this thing effectively like a pole arm by just kind of like trying to get its eyes. just poking at it. I'm not even trying to be flashy. This is pure utility, but I'm struggling. I'll kind of look towards Salinas and I'll give him a nod.
All right.
And then I'll end my turn.
At the end of your turn, it's gonna claw attack at you. And misses with a 15.
Ah!
I bet he does.
Yoferdir,
Alright.
do you feel a similar compulsion to turn around and try and kill this thing?
Keep
I'm
running,
so frightened of
keep
this
running. We can't
thing.
deal a third person.
So I
That's
can't
true,
get
you can't move closer.
But I'm gonna throw what javelins I got at him recklessly.
Alright.
So for the reckless, I'll roll the d10.
Okay, you're good. So go ahead and apply it. So it
Alright.
should automatically negate out advantage versus disadvantage. So
Yup.
You're out of.
you're out of javelins.
It did not.
It's the dream. He has javelins.
It's like he sells cigarettes. There's always like one or two left.
All right, so just click the
Yeah, advantage.
yeah, or just roll a d20 and we'll add 8 on it because I don't know what it's gonna do. Okay,
There
it worked. This time.
21.
21
oh,
hits,
popped
for
up
sure.
an error. Okay, that's great. Alright,
You bangered it.
nice. I will use my edge attack to throw a second.
Okay.
I don't know why it says I am out of ammo. That one missed. I will use my action surge to throw one more javelin, because that's the last one I got.
You just need
I
3 hit
forgot-
points here.
I forgot to hit advantage.
It's fine. You hit
It
it
would have hit
anyway.
anyways,
Yeah,
yeah.
you would have hit anyway. We'll take it. I don't think you can roll less than 3
Alright,
damage.
max damage with the javelin.
All right, Yoferdir, as you finally take
Nice.
this beast down, your life's goal, admittedly, knowing it's in a dream. How you doing this? Where's this javelin hitting?
So the first two were more just like try and hit it, but the third one with it like probably like reeling back from the first two. The third one he's gonna try and aim directly like between the eyes and just chunk it.
As it drops, taking this javelin, it just starts to slowly teeter, fall forward. Kiesel and Alfred and Salinas, give me dex saves.
Can Lonan try and run forward and catch Zedri?
Could I help her with that since I'm like right there too?
You're trying to avoid getting crushed underneath the body of this thing at the moment.
Zoinks! Never mind.
Lonan, if you're diving in, give me a dex save to avoid getting crushed under it as you're putting yourself in harm's way. Yoferdir's safe at his javelin range. All right, as Lonan going and diving in, is this thing misguide the angle? Salinas is the only one able to dart out of the way, as the body of this dragon falls down on top of Kiesel, Alfred, and Lonan. And as the body hits the ground, dust casting across the cave, you all awaken with a start back in the Oracle's chamber. The Oracle tends to each of you, helping you adjust back to the reality, adjust to the injuries that you are still in the same weakened and damaged state. But any things that you used, the only things that are gone are hit points and spell slots and uses of abilities. But you still have all of your equipment is replenished,
Am I all
including
there?
your diamond, Cedric.
Am I all put back together?
Yes, and you are all back in one piece, at least as much as you can be with the hit point damage, but you are
it's a
all
massive
normal. Hands
Only
returned, body pieces all back in the right place.
Your left
You feel
arm is your
exhausted.
sister's.
Phantom pain from taking the damage throughout the dream, and you each take a level of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Where's the
And-
oracle?
Just a second. Everybody roll 1 hit die, your choice if you have multiple types. I think actually everybody has the same ones for both, unless maybe Zedri, you might have different ones, or are all yours the same?
Mine are different. I have a
Rolled hit
D12
die
and
for
D10.
healing, or just
Oh, that's
like
right, you have
roll an
D12,
equivalent
D10.
type?
Don't roll a hit die to heal.
Oh.
Just roll one of your hit die. The
Roll
equivalent of a hit die. Sorry. Get my wording
Yeah.
correct here.
I put the damage back.
All right. The dice you roll, add your con mod. So that's your hit points, each of you. That's how many hit points you have as you exit.
You have left. Oh,
That's
man.
what you have left.
Ooh.
So Alfred
Oh.
has
4.
2 plus his con, so on and so forth for the rest. Keith's on you over. You can actually take your numbers since you rolled actual hit dice. So if you want to set yourself to, that's what you have left. But you're alive
Goodness.
and you're out.
I took far less damage in the dream than I took in real life.
As the oracle finishes tending to you, and she returns to the center of the room. Well, I lost contact with you for quite a while there. I hope you found some answers in there, although I imagine you all have plenty of questions. She appears almost as hurt and exhausted as, definitely as exhausted and almost as hurt as each of you. And as she looks back at all of you, smiling from beyond the pedestal, you all notice a blue swirling vortex open up behind her. And as she begins to speak, now a dagger goes through her neck, and blood gushing down as she grasps at the gaping wound. Her trembling hands, she begins to slowly fall to the floor. And as she falls, you all catch a glimpse of a brown-haired elven woman smile at each of you before grabbing the oracle by the collar of her outfit, dragging her back through the portal and closing it. Leaving you alone, a pool of blood on the floor, no oracle, all of you battered, beaten, damaged, and depleted. And that is where we will end tonight's session and the bulk of Book 2.
Wow.
Holy crap.
I was expecting it to be the Redskin man.
It could have been anyone coming through
So,
that portal.
sorry, DM, just one question. Was that the receptionist?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky
Like, that would be a plot
receptionist.
twist.
We don't need any more.
No. Cedric, roll me a history check quick before we
Yeah.
yeah, exactly
We'll
close
see if
out.
Cedric knows what I know. Just a 10.
No.
No.
Just a brown-haired elven woman. All right. Yeah. Slog of a long session. I apologize that you guys were all supposed to die to that dragon real fast. And you guys just persevered. So way to
I
go.
did a few
You killed the
times.
dragon.
The power of friendship and Discord DMs got us through that.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, halfway through that, I figured we were supposed to die, and I was like, no, we're fucking gonna kill
The,
this thing.
the fact that it took,
Yeah.
I went out first. I was like, dude, that's it, game over, man.
But I didn't intend for you to be sitting on the sidelines for a bunch of rounds of combat. So it's like, well, okay.
It is what
Ah.
it is.
Anyway,
I feel like that exemplifies like what Cybil's spear is like, yeah, y'all are supposed to die to that dragon, but we just kept bringing each other back up and just kept fighting. And if that isn't the crux of what Cybil's spear is.
We went against the story beats.
Also goes to show how good of a party comp we have. That was our real. Honestly, that was a good stress test.
I don't think that was even the farthest we could have gone.
Good job with the healing.
Well, so one of the things I was trying to do when she was like catching Zedri is I have Spare the Dying. So I was trying to use it on him.
Yeah, nah, I would have rolled another nat 20 on a death save. It's fine.
I assumed on your turn you would have moved your healing spirit over to him.
That's what she was gonna do, but she did Hunter's Mark.
I was like, decided to risk it. If it was like so close to dying, I was gonna risk it. But then I should have moved healing spirit.
No, I think it was dead that turn.
I assumed like if we would have had another turn after the dragon fell, that's what you would have done.
Yeah.
Jofridir also wasn't raging or try to use his echo for the dragon.
That's true.
All right. Since we've gone a super long time on the stream, let's try and do our wrap-up stuff real quick. And then if we want to converse about things, we can definitely do that, but we'll do that post-stream.
Ooh, 18.
Mine didn't stick.
He still had another
roll off for Lonan and Alfred.
Out of Alfred. I had just gotten myself in large, so I was waiting to bop him.
That's true.
Bop it.
All right. So looks like Lonan, Alfred.
Yeah, also Lonan didn't even have folk in that entire fight, and that would have.
Yeah, that was a stress test after we had expended a lot of our resources too.
To speak for yourself, I had only used my level 3 spells. But no, y'all carried the bulk of it in the beginning with everything that y'all were doing. So
the fact that he brought me back was
solid.
Yeah.
Ice cold solid.
Massive.
Yeah.
Too soon.
Lonan, MVRP.
Oh my god, MVRP. I'm gonna go last.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck you.
Alfred, I guess you're up.
All right. I think I would have to give it to Salinas. He, again, this week brought me with a lot of emotional turmoil and brought me to tears even, like the entire thing with in Zedri's shop, the depiction on the pottery that he was going to have commissioned, and just like little bits and tidbits here and there. Just it was, I think everyone had a lot of emotions this session, but that really like stuck out to me.
Salinas.
I'm frazzled.
I wish I could skip and go last. This is so hard to choose just one person. Oh. I think I want to give it to Jofridir. I think his loved the scene with the dragon chessboard, but I think the Jofridir and his response to seeing his father and his family tied up there is what hit Salinas the most.
All right. Cedric.
My vote's gonna have to go to Salinas for moving beyond just rallying us and bringing us together as a team, but literally taking the 6 individuals who are across the dragon chess game and like bringing them together. And then of course the most difficult thing, which was you describing my character to me when I didn't know my character as a player and I couldn't cry. So It's gotta be Salinas today.
Yofridir.
I'm gonna have to go with Zedri. You know, the scene in what would have been Zedri's shop, and just the thought of, you know, that's where Zedri would have been if Zedri wouldn't have came with us. But where would we all be if Zedri wouldn't have gotten on that boat so long ago? Like, I know for one, I mean, Zedri saved Yofridir's life before, uh, multiple times. So Yofridir might have not survived through the tavern if that was the case. And I mean, just the way that it all played out with that, and then, I mean, Zedri just being Zedri, saving everybody's asses. I mean,
Diesel.
The moment that, okay, like, this isn't fair because there were like 5 acts in this one session that I wish I could highlight like every single buddy for. But this session was so fucking long, dude. The part that really made me go, that's an MVRP moment, was when Salinas left the team and walked across. Like, I can imagine that vividly in my head, and there's a lot of scenes in this campaign that I can vividly imagine as if it actually like happened. That is a scene that I can vividly, like, Kiesel sitting next to Aurora and Lonan watching Salinas walk away from the speaker, and that dickhead Brevin was so powerful.
Oh my god.
That moment I was like, all right, like, Salinas sold me on that. From that point I was like, that's where it goes. Not to mention everything else, but like, I want to, like, there's any point it could go to anybody. At any single point in this session, it could go to anybody.
All right,
But
Loden, you deferred, but it's back to you.
Back to you.
Yeah. Y'all don't make it easy. And I know I've said it before, and this session is really true. Is like, if I could give inspiration to everyone, I would. But I would say that for me, MVRP, God, it's difficult. It's got to go to Zedri. The moment in the shop, in you playing your character as someone who didn't know who your character was, essentially, is, you know, instead of being the adventurer Zedri, member of Cybil Spear, you were playing shopkeep Zedri. And even though it's like, yeah, it was the same character, but at the same time it wasn't, because shopkeep Zedri is an adventurer Zedri, and thought you did very, very good with that. Obviously everyone else, oh my god, this is an emotional session. Both sessions emotional. I would say my honorable mention goes to Yofridir. Is you don't do a lot of emotional moments, but that seeing your family on the pyre, whew.
When you
Yeah.
do, you do.
Yeah, when you do, you do.
Salinas will have inspiration out of that. We are not going to do questions because I know there's a billion of them. So we'll settle up those when we do book review in 2 weeks.
Okay, good.
We'll have a lot of conversation about some things at that point in time. But so we'll just jump to fave moment. And if you guys want to roll for that.
Ooh, a 3.
Pair of
And
threes.
Double roll off.
Rollies.
Boy, Lonan, you just keep on ended up in that roll off at the bottom here.
Yeah,
It's all that hitting with disadvantage attacks earlier today.
it really is.
Comes back to bite you. Oh
Alfred.
yeah, Salinas and Alfred also
Alfred.
had a roll off.
Oh my.
Yeah. Beat a 4 won't be too hard.
14? Going last.
All right, Lonan, doing it
All right.
again.
No, I do know what my favorite moment is. And it there's a lot to choose from, admittedly. To say I know what my favorite moment is a little bit inaccurate. I would have to say it would be the moment when we first entered the cave. And, we start seeing people we care about, and just how the three of us who each saw someone did react differently. And then just the ominous, thumping and feeling that just came over. I think that was masterfully done. It was creepy and ominous, and this was a long session, but it had so many amazing moments, not only just between us as players, but obviously led by you, Silver, as the DM. So, but I have to say, there's the ominous feeling of the cave as we're kind of coming to terms with the fact that it did kind of feel like, all right, this dream is coming to an end, but what is going to be the closing moment? And the closing moment was a fight with a white dragon. So,
Kiesel.
I just think it's funny when Kiesel was he had no inclination that he was still in a dream. He was like, guys, we're in real life again. Dies. But
Yeah.
The brief segue to we thought Salinas was the lower, or I thought Salinas was the lower.
I gotta pick a fight with
Yeah.
whoever was like, actually, but
It was me.
I think the setup to the session, from the misdirection of entering Flowers Tavern to Yofidir getting a gift for dragon chess, then us ushered to the back room to play possibly on a cosmological scale, right, with the actual deities in the audience witnessing the speaker, who I'm under the conviction that the speaker is just the manifested form of the dreamer. So really, while the gods are watching the dreamer play this game with, and then us getting into, I think that entire setup was perfect. And I don't know if I don't even know if it's been discussed if there has been a perfect moment in this D&D campaign, but to me, that was absolutely perfect. That was so good. It was perfect. I don't think there's anything that comes close in this game to how all of that was pulled off and how the scenes played. It was just perfect. So that's it.
That is very, very high praise. I will gladly say I don't know that I necessarily earned that, but I will take that as that was great. I had fun. So anyway, I don't know what else to say. Cedric, that's what I'll say. Cedric, it's your turn.
I can't selfishly say that my favorite moment was the shop, because that absolutely wrecked me and I could not handle it. But the twist at the end with the withers coming out and the magic, because the three people who aligned themselves with this side, that side of the table, the small mention of what Kiesel and Lonin noticed about the other four across the table and how they each had something different about them, and that just, oh my gosh. When that scene at the end of Dragon Chess came out, I was I could not wait to see what are the others, what were the possibilities there. It was very exciting. It left me wanting more. Even for a crazy game like Dragon Chess that is just so absolutely convoluted. Gary Gygax, why?
That you were also on top. You were on top of
doing
that
a
shit.
great job of being on top of that.
Yeah, I felt like you knew that, you have been a grandmaster
Yeah.
playing for years.
Yeah.
He was told to prep.
That's what I was like, dude. He did his notes. I was like, he was told to prep on this shit.
A1.
Yoferdir.
I don't know. There were a lot of really, really good moments from the shop to the dragon chest to meeting Yoferdir's family and all that. But honestly, the one that sticks out the most is when we were going into like the little room for the dragon chest. Like, there's a crowd around that you don't really see much of. And the way I imagine it, it's just like a dark room where there's just like the center lit up where you can see the board, and then on the got the two sides with the teams. Just the way I envisioned it was, I mean, it was really awesome. And then how we all shrunk down into the game itself. So I think that was really awesome.
Salinas.
Yeah, I said it at the first break, but I think the series from the Hall of Archon into the room with the dragon chest into the dragon chest board was my favorite part of the Oracle's Dream. Like I just had so much behind it, and just I was freaking out because Silver, Yoferdir and Kiesel ended up on opposite sides of the table for this battle.
They did.
And then we met up.
Alfred. Close us out for fave moment.
I honestly like. I don't know whether or not it's the moments in between each space or each sequence, like the little segue moments that we would have of just getting in between and setting the scene. I don't know if that was my favorite part or if there was this one scene at the end of Zedry's shop where he's like tackling Alfred, and it almost feels like someone lost has come back home again. I don't know. It's just such a small moment, but such a very poignant one for me. I almost was lost for words. I didn't even know how to react as a player in that moment.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Long stream. I'm pretty sure record-setting by far longest stream.
Yeah.
Even beats Chapter 4 of Thick as Thieves. Book
I was
1.
gonna ask.
No, I don't think we got anywhere close to 7 hours. with
We
that
are
one, but it was,
approaching
Yeah,
7.
we're
We're at
just
6:50
short of
right
7.
now.
but
Jesus.
Time to clock
we
out.
didn't do the goodbye to VOD. That'll be what it is. That will end the stream. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll be back in 2 weeks with the first book review of Cybil Spear that we've ever done. Followed by the week after that, we will start Thick as Thieves 2 with Conrad, Dustin, Jeff, myself, and a new special guest joining us for that as players, and AJ as the DM. As he takes over Thick as Thieves from the villain side of things.
Get ready for some lore, y'all.
So, again, thanks for watching, and till next time.
Goodbye, y'all.